It to be for me to be on tonight.
All right, we are live.
Right on.
The thing. My phone's not kicking in. Can't tell if I'm live yet or not. There we go. Now we're live.
Right, we're
All right.
Oh yeah, we're
What's up, Lynn? You give it a few minutes to get some more people in here.
It's live.
Yeah, I'm just making a fishing rod right now for ice fishing this morning. Trying to make another ice fishing rig out of an old rod.
Morning, Tim.
You're good, buddy. I don't hear no echo now.
No, we should be good.
Yeah. It happened to me too, my brother. And while I was gonna play and stuff, that's what I was saying about StreamYard. I haven't had enough. I'm scared of it. Do I know what you're feeling, buddy?
Rich, what's up, buddy?
How you doing, Mike?
I don't know. That's Rich and Leo. Sorry. Rich and Leo Angling from the UK. Sorry, I'm still trying to get my TV and everything set up.
Oh, man.
So we got Rich and Leo, Tim Molina, Lynn, Catfish Fever and Outdoors so far. Lynn says, "Where's Sexy Steve?" I'm sure Steve will be coming.
Oh, they must have done things.
Must have what?
Can y'all hear?
What's up, Aaron? Oh, hang on a minute. We got somebody coming in. Speak of the devil, Aaron.
There he is.
Oh, hang on a minute. We got somebody coming in.
I don't know what in the world's going on.
Yeah, you're just not used to it.
Have I got an echo?
Nope, you're good.
I got 2 StreamYards open up here some sort of way.
Yeah,
you probably didn't exit out of Hog Legs.
Yeah, because I went over and played a game of Hearts right quick.
Yeah, I have to make one out of the other one, baby.
Oh, he clicked out of the wrong one.
Now I got it.
There we go.
That's probably double taking. Hello, everybody.
Oh, now Hog Leg disappeared. That poor guy.
I'll do
He's
this.
having trouble, ain't
Yeah, it's tricky on the phones. It's tricky. It just takes a bit of getting used to.
Yeah, it is when you're not used to it. That's for sure.
Yeah. That's why I said I didn't trash talk the app. I was more or less like, due to my lack of experience and knowledge, I can't do this right now.
Right. Well, and when you go from, like, say, your laptop or your computer and then try to transfer it to your phone, it's
Good morning, Steve.
You've got to get you got to get everything to transfer over, so they have to send you a code to your email and
Yeah.
No, it's too early.
Mike, you getting any of this bad weather yet?
No, the only thing we're going to get is some cold and then maybe a few flurries. We're not going to get much of anything this week.
Good morning, Steve.
Good
morning.
Hey, Judy.
Morning, Judy. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good.
I am doing great.
There's the Hog Leg back.
Yep. Morning, Kim. Thank you much.
What are you doing to me? Babe, crazy. What have you done to me?
There's Kim. Momsy Donna.
Yeah, Kim and Mom. She's I believe one of the Filipino grow channels like Tinkerbell.
Like Tinkerbell, okay.
Yeah, she's a great supporter and loves to share everybody out and help their channels grow.
Yeah.
Looks like a little bit south of St. Louis is the border on it right now.
Is it?
It's all the way across Missouri.
Oh, no, that one ain't good. Yeah.
Look, see this? If you want it, like,
Yeah,
if they're talking and
pretty good
stuff,
swap
and you know they're
across there.
talking, right? And we have to talk.
looks like ice and snow.
Right.
All the way Wichita, Kansas, all the way back across. Well, it's a big one.
Yeah, no, they were talking about, was it Kentucky, Ohio, and on up towards Rich and Judith up there in Ontario. They're 12 to 18 inches of snow.
Yeah, but the back end of it's in Denver. It's a wig, a bunch of it. I think we're gonna miss all of it. We got some rain today, but I don't think we're gonna get any ice.
Now, Lynn, Catfish Fever, he's about 45 minutes east of me. He says it's snowing there a little bit.
Yeah. Well, all you snowbirds, y'all can have it. I don't want it.
I know they're not expecting much around here, just a few flurries.
A few flurries to shut this whole state down.
Oh, no.
Half inch, we don't move.
That's what killed me when Kentucky and them got their snow. Was it last week? Week before?
Yeah.
They got like 2 inches and they shut the schools down. And I'm like, really?
Well, you ought to see if Mississippi gets 2 inches. I mean, everything's shut down. The mail don't even run.
Right.
So we don't have salt trucks. We don't have anything. I bet you can't buy a set of tire chains. You might be able to buy a set of tire chains, maybe. But you know, when I was not just thinking about that, when I was in high school and all, several people in my hometown had chains for their vehicles.
Right.
And when it snowed, they put them on. But I don't see. I hadn't seen snow chains, and I think they just figured it's cheaper just to shut down than it was to put chains on and run around.
Hey, Melissa. Internet is working again, Hogleg.
Hey, Melissa.
She said their internet's back on. That was the problem, is their internet for some reason went out.
Right.
And so he was doing everything on his phone through his data.
Well, he'll be back up now.
So I'm going to assume he's going to come back up on his computer.
Well, Judith, it looks holographic or whatever that word is.
Judy, yeah. Rich has his green screen thing going.
Hey, Melissa. Yeah.
Hi. Sorry, I had the thing muted so that Rich and I could
You
talk.
flashing,
No, you're good.
See that? Done.
Oh, good. Yeah, Richie's just making ice fishing rods right now.
Yeah.
That's what he showed me that.
Everywhere. Yeah.
What?
We're laughing about the back thing
You
that you did.
like
For
a
me.
dentist.
He does all this weird stuff. with my hair.
Hey, Judy, wait.
Hang on, how about
That's back in the day, folks would be staring at you.
Right.
She would be a what was that y'all used? That what was that, Mike? When people would stare at the blue lights after they're smoking that stuff.
We used to call them targets.
At Target. You know,
That's funny.
I've never smoked and never had a puff of it. But
Oh, I
had a
have, and I miss it every day.
yeah. Well, I had a roommate. Well, we lived in an apartment when I was
It's
in
tricky
college.
when you
He
get to
smoked it
yourself,
every day,
Yeah.
and
Oh, that's no problem, Melissa. You're welcome.
I just use it for pain and stuff.
What's that?
Pretty much. Like I won't smoke during the day or anything when I got stuff to do, obviously.
A smoke.
Right.
A smoke.
But
Yeah.
at night, when the pain kicks in really bad and stuff. So
but he had one of those little round blue lights that
These
said
two
Boars.
like
You
a
know,
little
BAR.
girl. She's like a little girl.
He stared at that thing,
So
and then he had earphones. And that was back in the days of record players. You know, it wasn't tapes. Then there was record players. He had a record, and I don't know how he came up with that record, but it was a big one. What was that? A 33? 33? I don't know. But anyway, it wasn't a big one. And it was nothing but The Sunshine of Your Love by the Cream.
yes, it's a good song.
And he'd sit there with them earphones on and looking at that blue light for hours, smoking that stuff. Every time I hear that song, I think about it.
Right. Morning, Whiskers.
Good morning, Melissa.
Hello, Fishing for Whiskers.
Yeah, I don't know where Hogleg went to. I thought he was jumping over to his computer, but
Well, Melissa said he's losing it. He may be running around and having a fit.
Oh no.
yeah, stuff happens,
Oh, yeah, man. He can't
You-
do anything about that. Hey, Steve, Lance, Rattletrap.
Morning, Curtis. Lance?
No need for him to get
I'm
upset.
good.
Look, you're the Canadian Pigeon Musician.
Yeah, my finger's doing a lot better. Spray something
Okay.
fierce, so it went deep.
Tim, we'll stay here until Hogleg gets it figured out, and if he wants to go live, we'll go back over to his. It makes no difference to me.
Back on his other way.
There he comes.
When I was a kid.
You got it going, Harley?
Melissa says she's been running around back and forth like a turkey with its neck broke, resetting, trying to get it to work, calling their ISP.
He muted
How
now.
about your character?
John Swaw, welcome.
I'm sorry.
my
Sorry
God.
to hear you and them at the same time. What's going on?
Request karaoke.
Oh,
Curtis, it's been in and out. I've got good times, I've got bad times, Stuff happens.
Hey.
Curtis, it's been in and out. I've got good times, I've got bad times, Rookie! Rookie!
Oh my God.
Rookie! Rookie!
Oh, going a lot better, right?
Oh, yeah.
Swimmingly.
You got it working, Harley?
I think he's trying to mute his YouTube side. Poor guy's having a hell of a time tonight. What's up, Big Dan?
We're going to start calling him Porky instead of Hogleg,
Oh. Porky's Revenge.
like Porky Pig.
All right, I think I got it all under control now.
You hear what I said, Hogleg?
Yeah, I was just ignoring you though.
Are you ignoring me?
Selective hearing. It's golden sometimes, isn't it?
Man.
I mean, I'm partially deaf, so I get away with it most times, but
Right.
that's why
There's one.
it's easier for me to have you guys up on the screen when I'm talking. When Rich takes the video screen down, it messes with me because I have to read lips a little bit. Like, no guff.
Hey, Judy, can y'all turn the volume up on y'all's set?
Can I turn the volume up?
Yeah,
where
you're-
you're loud, where you're louder.
Am I
your
loud?
your mic volume is what he's
Mic
asking.
volume up.
Oh, can you not hear me?
Not good.
We can, he can't.
What's the matter?
I can't hear Rick either. When he's on
What,
there.
you got the same problem I got, Steve? Yeah, me too. Can't. Yeah.
What?
The hearing.
I got a set
guess
of
you want me to
earbuds. I
turn
want
my
to
mic
kind
up or something.
Let me see.
Here, Rich is gonna fix it.
I never can. It's always hard for me to hear them when they're talking.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those technology things that sometime in the future will get fixed and cleared out, but
Well, can you
just give me a second.
I got a set of Bluetooth earbuds. Can I Bluetooth them to this computer? I got them. They work on my telephone. I just wonder if they Bluetooth to this computer.
I don't know if
your
you.
computer's not Bluetooth.
Yeah, I don't think you can Bluetooth to a laptop or to a desktop.
Well, what I need to be doing is using this phone and listening in, isn't it? I could do that.
Right.
You can Bluetooth to your laptop or your computer, but if it's a PC computer, not a laptop, you need to buy a little wireless Bluetooth device for the back of your tower. And then that will allow you to use Bluetooth devices to your tower if it don't have a reader. But otherwise, yeah, you'll have to buy, like, it's just a small little piece. That's the best I can do, honey. With that. I don't have the microphone hooked up to it.
Okay.
Lynn,
Buy a USB microphone for just streaming with friends and stuff.
That's funny. Usually people say I'm too loud.
no, Lynn, Jake.
Oh, listen to you. Is that when you're fishing, honey? Is that when you're fishing that you're too loud?
I'm quiet when I'm fishing. I don't want to scare the fish away.
What happens when you land one?
When I land, when I get a little excited, but I try not to be too loud because I want to fish again after.
I've never seen it.
Right.
I don't know.
Okay.
Now, which one are you watching? The right one?
I'm watching
No
the
big
one where I
Dan.
can actually see what's
Yeah,
going on.
Yeah.
Is that better, Steve?
Yeah,
Just have to talk a little louder. That's
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, good.
But no, Lynn, Jake went through that hurricane the end of the season last year and lost almost everything. So he posts videos, but he's not doing lives right now.
Well, definitely sending prayers their way because that's awful. Natural disasters like that ruining things for everybody.
Hello, Mo-Dog.
What's up, Mo-Dog?
Hi, Mo Dog.
More dogs in the house.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah,
What's up?
Jake, my buddy Jake, our buddy Jake, his channel's Fishing Louisiana, and he's down in Louisiana, obviously. But they had that hurricane. Was it last August? I think last September, and yeah, it demolished everything down there.
Crazy.
Morning, Gene.
We have it pretty good in Canada, to be honest. Like, it's very rare that we get anything that's, horrid. You get the odd tornado or, some bad,
Dan.
like, snowstorm, but that's about it. We don't usually
Right.
flood out or
Yeah, we do.
what? Well, flood out sometimes on the melt. It just depends the winter, but, people have a problem with their boat.
Just
houses
had a
and
massive flood.
Yeah,
had
But
one in Peterborough, drowned out Peterborough. All down
but I
that.
mean, like hurricanes and
How
like
big you
natural
are,
disasters
Quiet?
like that, we don't get that stuff. Is what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Starting to. We're
Hey,
getting 90K winds.
never say never, because
100K
Georgia
winds, but-
Georgia
Yeah.
has never had a hurricane until
There
Michael,
you go. Shut up. Yeah,
That's true. Yeah. Oh
and it was
shit.
a Category 2 when it came through here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well, Rich was just saying to me, "Don't say that." He's like, "Because we never got 90K winds." But Clarington's probably the most windiest place I've ever lived. Easy now. That
Man, we get them all the
Nice.
time here.
Aaron, my phone
It's
service
being a
just
brat. Who
sucks in the house.
wants to give this guy a good switching over here? I am gonna tan your ass, boy.
Easy.
Here's
It's a
my-
PG-21 stream.
It's a PG-21.
Well, it is after midnight, so
That's true. It's after midnight.
After midnight, we're gonna let the party shine out.
Yeah, I just finished the ice fish rod he made. He's poking it at me.
Yeah.
yeah, Whiskers, no doubt.
Camille was bad on us in '69, but what was that Katrina that
I'm
hit New
hooked on
Orleans?
ice fishing now, boy.
Katrina that hit New Orleans didn't do near as much up here as Rita did, and Rita came along right behind Katrina, and she came right straight up the Mississippi River, all the way straight up. Man, we almost drowned up here.
Oh man.
It all the smaller rivers had a terrible fish kill when it blew all the green leaves and stuff in the river.
Right.
In the little rivers. It does something. I don't know the terminology, but man, it killed thousands of pounds of fish. Not in
I'm going
Mississippi, but
ice
in the
fishing.
smaller rivers.
Tell him the story. Here, I'll mute the mic.
Just said mute the mic.
But it was bad. Uh-oh.
I look like you're having a hell of a time tonight, brother.
I don't know it. I don't know what in the world.
He's back again, Melissa.
Yeah.
I was just about to say, since this is kind of your stream, I was going to let you pretty much take over, but you keep disappearing on me.
Right. Yeah.
Wait a
I,
minute.
He's
you know,
magical.
I tried going from my phone, but we live in a brick house, and my phone doesn't pick up too good inside the house.
Morning, Annette.
I guess that's what was going on.
Morning, Mr. Tully. Morning, Jess.
Good morning, everyone.
I saw that, Ava. Yeah, I could have caught some when they was all dying on top of the
Hey,
water.
Chucky.
Morning, Chucky.
Chucky.
You get more subs in a night just putting you on camera than I do, or just playing the guitar.
Stop it.
Well, Rich can't hear me, or I'd say something, but
You could say it. I'll just reiterate.
I was just going to tell him that's because you're prettier than he is.
Oh, he heard you.
What? What?
You said that's because I'm prettier than.
Well, it's
than you
true.
are. I think Rich is a beautiful man.
Yeah, from the back end.
He's stuck. I wouldn't be talking like that anywhere else in certain circles.
From like when you're looking at the back of me
Bend
as
over,
I'm
I think I
walking.
know ya.
Everybody says I'm good looking when I'm walking away.
Oh,
I don't know why. You know what I mean?
you look better movie.
Yeah.
He got that
Like,
exactly
oh, by the way,
disease.
while you're leaving, you look great.
Yeah, I get.
He may have that exactly disease.
Hey, right?
That what?
Right.
Exactly disease.
The exactly disease? What is that?
Yeah. He said he looked the same coming as he does going. He got exactly disease.
They
His
say he
face and
looks
his
the same
ass
color
look
as
just
he does
alike.
going if It's the exactly disease.
Exactly.
Kevin.
Right.
There.
I should have said butt, shouldn't I, hog leg?
Look what he did.
Wow,
It's
we're
Mike
up.
Turner's channel.
Show it
Huh?
on this.
I said, say what you want to. It's Mike Turner's channel.
Hey,
I forgot. I forgot. I should have said butt.
There. Look, he did it.
Now, who is
He
Kevin?
made the ice fish mirages.
Kevin is Kevin Baker.
Oh, hey, Kevin. Hey, Kevin.
Appreciate me back.
I saw you talking
Get
about
away
me
from
in
it.
at Mike's fishing home, but I didn't say anything. I kept my mouth shut the whole time. I saw you trying to mess with me.
Put some of this 6-pound trilene on there.
Morning, Cali Bear.
That
What
doesn't
did
have
you
any
get?
antifreeze on
Hey,
it.
Cali Bear.
Oh, it's just regular Model Y.
Oh, crikey. It's going
We
to be
could put
cinema.
antifreeze on the line if you want.
No. You know what I mean by anti-freezing line. I like non-freeze like transitional
182
so
Q.
that when it hits the water it like clears out.
Morning, 182.
See it.
And yeah, we're usually up all night.
I'll show you what I mean. You know damn well what I'm talking about.
Boys, you hear this
Smart
fishing
with
talk
me.
over here? You hear this fishing talk?
Sound like a garbage mouth over there.
Did they hear it?
Sounds like
Awesome, Caliber.
What's
Congratulations.
that? Antifreeze transitional line.
Well, yeah, because it's a different. The line it doesn't freeze and it's like a different color, and then when it hits the water, it goes straight.
Morning, Dale.
So I was trying to say to him, but it's early, and I don't give
Hey,
a.
Dale.
He's teasing me, guys. He's about ready to get something tanned.
Yeah, I don't know. I may have to go with another service on my cell phone because I know that sometimes it depends on what part of the house that I'm in. I
Yeah.
can't even talk on my cell phone in the house.
Really?
Yeah,
Hmm.
and I don't know if that's just on my service provider end or because it's the fact that I'm in a very secure block house.
Maybe. So is it, you run in the bad version of the "Can you hear me now" commercial?
Hey, right.
It's bad for us.
Whiskers. Nobody's heard from
These feel.
Kenneth yet, so he might be sleeping.
So hard laying crown better than I would have done.
Wait,
Fishing
10
for
conflict 2, 4,000 going on it. Nice. It's a good reel.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Lucky.
I'm glad you got a hold of Uncle Lou today, Caliber.
I don't know how in the world y'all keep up with the name of all them reels and everything.
I don't either.
And look, I see a different name on a reel every night. I'm sitting here watching these things. I see somebody talking about a reel like another I never heard of.
Hog leg 16 camera.
Penitentiary.
Hey, it might be. That might have something to do with it.
No.
Right, Mo Dog?
Cell block.
Yeah, I know. I like being able to see everybody on the panel so I can read their lips because I'm deaf.
You just want to look at Stevie up close.
I just
No.
wanna look-
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about hog leg and all those security cameras.
Yeah,
You know, looks. The man makes me laugh.
I got 16 cameras, security cameras around this house.
Oh wow.
Well, now you know where all that interference was coming from.
Yeah, maybe. Just slightly.
It might be fooling with it might be messing with the telephone signal.
It could be.
Security cameras around the house. He said, and they're saying, "Well, at least we know where the interference."
No,
is."
I went out and bought a 16 camera compatible DVR system,
Oh wow.
and I hooked up the 8 of them that
I
came
have a
with the
pretty
unit.
question on them too.
But
Hog leg, you got this for a minute. I'll be back.
all right. But Melissa wanted to buy 8 more cameras and have 16 cameras. So, there's 16 cameras going around our house. You'd never get out of the sight of 2 cameras at the same time.
uh,
Boy,
you ever catch anything weird on those cameras?
Yeah.
There's this one
Yeah?
time when 2 raccoons were.
Yep. I caught several things weird on it. As a matter of fact, my camera system caught a murderer,
What?
and my camera system caught a drug head on Flacker going crazy like a zombie.
Holy Moses.
Yeah. And
Wow.
it's caught things. It's paid off.
Oh,
I mean, it hasn't paid off for me, but it's paid off for the city.
yeah. Well, a peace of mind's always good too, right?
Right.
You never know with the world these days what's happening in your own backyard, even.
Going on with the world today.
And it's a system that if anything gets in the camera system, it shoots an email to mine or Melissa's phone.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah.
That sounds like a really good system, man.
And then they got a suicide one time.
Oh no.
got a what? Hoagland?
A suicide.
Oh Lord! On your property?
No, in the guys down the street house.
Yeah.
Him and his wife were fighting, and supposedly he shot his wife with a 22. She ran out the door, and then supposedly he shot himself with a 40 caliber.
Holy Mackinac. Wow.
What?
That's awful. Oh, he's talking about all the crazy things that the cameras have caught. So, like, he caught someone on Flacca. Sorry, like, just ran
Mute the
right into
mic.
Richie.
Mute the mic.
Oh, here, I'll mute the mic and I'll tell him. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm trying to get used to this fandangled stuff here.
Melissa's not taking any credit.
He always tells y'all it was my idea. 16 cameras and all doing. Baby, hey, okay, it's your story. Tell it like you want to tell it.
Well, I tell you what, Missouri. Ooh, man, look at this. That's Missouri. That purple and blue is Missouri.
Oh my God, that's going on right now.
Yeah. And all that's west of St. Louis.
Oh man, Catfish Fever says that I have cameras up places no one would think of.
He must be a proctologist or whatever they call
it. Cameras, dogs, good neighbors, good peace of mind. That's right.
Alcatraz. Oh, me.
No.
Yeah, it's going to Ohio. Sure is.
And don't get me wrong, I had a 8 camera with 4. It came with 4 cameras, and I had the 4 cameras up. But then when we upgraded to the 8 or to the no,
I ain't afraid of no snow.
I had a 4 camera first. I had 4 cameras set up. And then when I upgraded to the 8 camera system, it was 8 camera system with 4 cameras. And then when I upgraded to the 16 camera, I had 8 cameras that came with the system. And Melissa wanted to buy 8 more.
Well, I tell you what, I don't have. I don't. Are they all? You have to mount all of them. You
Yeah,
know, where you put them under the eave of your house.
yeah, right.
You must live in a big dang house.
Right at 1,500 square foot. That's why I said it's right at 1,500 square foot, and you can't get out of the view of two cameras at a time.
You got two cameras per 100 square feet almost.
Right.
Well, you do have one per 100 square feet,
Yeah.
and 100 square feet is 10 by 10.
Right.
So you getting 10 by 10 close and 10 more 10 out and 10 more 10 all the way around.
Right.
Pork chop, a half inch ice, and you better have a generator, buddy, because you won't have electricity for a long time. If it rains and that's where you get that half inch of ice from.
Yeah, that's right. Catfish fever.
A quarter of inch of ice took out 80% of our light poles in 1994 in our county. Took down 80% of them in '94, and we didn't get but a quarter inch of ice.
I tell you what. Now, with that many cameras around the house,
Ew. I can speech your
we we have it mounted. We have it hooked to a TV that we're not. We bought the TV years ago, and then we updated the TV since. So we got the TV in our bedroom as a monitor, and it's like a I don't 55-inch TV.
Yeah.
And got all 16 cameras up there, and I got it. I got the DVR mounted away from the TV, and I ran a cord to the TV for the, as for the monitor.
Mm.
So the monitor has all them cameras up there at one time, and when you go in the room where it stays on the TV, it's just as bright as if you turn a dim light on in the room.
Yeah.
Morning, Jesse.
But when the power goes out, and see, we have a generator that powers our whole house.
Kicks on automatically.
No, it don't kick on automatically. But when our power goes out, until we get the generator crunk up and going, we feel. I ain't gonna lie. I feel, and
Inse-
Melissa feels
Insecure.
insecure.
Yeah. I can imagine with 16 cameras looking all the time.
Yeah, I mean we've been out there for what now, Melissa? 3 years.
16 security cameras.
Morning, Jerry. Said it's snowing in Keokuk. That's on the other side of the state. I don't know what it's doing here, but Lynn said he's got some snow.
No, there ain't no cameras in our house though. Oh, it when that tornado come through, uh, it knocked all the trash down in the, in our yard, and then at the time I was replacing our carport roof, and I had some guys in here working, and I called them. Well, they got it almost finished, so they had to put a tarp over it because it was supposed to be bad weather that night.
Yeah.
Well, I had a Tanaka backpack blower, and And if anybody's dealt with a knocker backpack blower, they know it's very strong. And so I let them use that to blow the roof off to put the tarp down. And so the tornado came through that night. And I had just that day got the camera put back in the carport. And it caught somebody that stole $1,300 of lawn equipment from me that night.
Oh,
They,
Oh, wow.
And guess who it was?
one of the roofers.
One of the roofers.
one of the roofers?
Yep.
But you caught him.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
So if
haven't-
anybody else, sorry, if anybody else wants to come up, the link is posted at the top of chat.
Would you get your stuff back, hopefully?
No.
What?
Nope.
They probably got rid of it by time.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah.
dirt bag roofers. I'm a roofer, so I can say that.
Yeah.
I have a catfish question for you guys.
Okay. Shoot.
So, if on the other side, stateside Ontario, I notice people are catching huge catfish and stuff like that, stateside. So, in theory, would they not make it over where I'm fishing too? If I was using chicken and stuff,
Yeah.
like it's Lake Ontario.
Right.
It's all the
I could
same
catch
lake.
some
They'll
huge
be
catfish
there.
down there. If I was to use chicken today, I might be able to. I might nail them like some catfish down there. I'm thinking through the ice. I'm gonna bring some chicken this time and do one with
But
chicken.
wait a
Just
minute.
try
Wait
it.
a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You ain't
Yes.
gonna get no 40-pound catfish through a hole like that. That's size.
No, I got to be right down at the mouth opening there. I'd imagine. But yeah, you're right. I thought the same thing. I don't have an auger, so some of the holes that were pre-drilled there, the rainbow, we pull through there. If I got anything around 10, 15 pounds, I didn't have a problem pulling them through there.
Yeah, those holes you were using this morning were only what, about 6 inches wide?
Yeah, I'm surprised the pike came through there. I was like, holy, guy got the pike through there. What?
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. I fell asleep before you got that one.
I'm gonna make a quick preview one, like a preview video of it, so that it's on YouTube. So you don't have, you know what I mean?
Right.
I'm gonna pick the highlight out of it. I did some GoPro edits and stuff, and I stuffed my GoPro down the ice hole and put it on slow mo, and then jigged the jig, so you can see the spoon fluttering in slow mo all the way down the hole and back up. It's kind of neat. So I did a bunch of action shots.
Lynn, he can't drill 3 holes. He was using pre-drilled holes because you don't have an auger to do it.
No, I was using a piece of crowbar to open up holes as I was going, because the locals I counted. It's a good thing I went for a walk, because I did move all the way up creek to go look, but there's like 30 to 40 holes that the locals are.
There you go, Rich.
What's that? I don't know. They might be biased. Yeah.
Well, I don't see why there wouldn't be big catfish up there in Canada. They're down here in the States. I mean, in States, same waters that come through Canada.
That's what I figured. So, it's just a matter of the right time of year or the right bait, or finding where they're most positioned, right? I don't know. I was thinking about it, while I was ice fishing. I'm like, man, I should have brought some chicken down here. Like, there's a huge mud line right off to the side where I'm fishing there. I'm fishing the big hole that's like about 18 feet, but then it starts going into this huge mud line that shallows out, and it starts working up. So I was wondering maybe if they're sitting right there in the mud.
Could be.
It's always possible.
So I'm going to try it today. I'm going to bring down chicken.
How do I got to
Is that all
go?
we have for dinner? Well, you better hope I catch dinner then.
You leave my chicken alone.
Oh, my
I'm gonna
goodness.
make chicken fricassee tonight.
So, Steve, when are you going to be able to get back out? You got any idea?
Man, I missed the last 3 days, perfect days for fishing, but I just don't have any confidence in the fish doing anything right now from the bank.
Right.
But I guess I'm kind of waiting on warmer water. You know, when you're fishing from the bank and you look up the river and everybody that's fishing up the river from you, ain't none of them catching nothing. But, you know, they fishing up side ditches and catching channel cats. I just don't have much confidence. I said I was going to go, Monday, Tuesday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. What today, Tuesday? Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Yesterday it was, today it got to 70 degrees. And I still didn't go.
That's why I'm going to go today. But I did notice, I'm not sure if it's on your side or just mine, but we got the front of that storm's going to start hitting this morning.
So there's a question there. Calibear wants to know, do you guys prefer egg sinkers or flat, non-rolling style for Carolina or Santee rigs?
To me, I prefer flat rigs.
Yeah, I'm going to let you guys answer that because my style is a little different depending because of the fish, right?
I prefer flat rigs because I've fished mainly rivers down here. I mean, I have lakes that I'm gonna fish, but I'll just use the same flat sinker.
Go ahead, Ogleg.
Because I like the fact that egg sinker will roll on the bottom, and then the flat sinker tends to sit there, provided it's enough weight. All right, I'm through.
See, I myself, I prefer the no roll style, but I'm actually getting into more of the coin sinkers. I think those are good in both current and non-current.
Yep. Yeah, they're very versatile.
We're live.
So, Mike, do I? Okay.
Yeah, give it a minute. We'll get the intro done, and then we'll. What the hell?
I would have kept that planned.
I'm sorry, I was going back. I thought it was muted. I was going back and getting rid of that.
Keep me in practice.
I was going back and getting rid of that show I started earlier.
Mo dog. Oh my.
Bobby, what's up, brother?
Straight out to the point. Oh, nice.
Hello. Straight to the point.
Guys, that's my boy Bobby. If somebody can drop his link, I would greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, I would need his link too. So, I'm gonna go catch that fish and make sure I land it.
Well, I use railroad spikes, and I don't use Santee or
Melissa, Bobby is straight to the point outdoors.
I had something on nice this morning, just after, and I had the GoPro capturing it, and I was on a fight with them for about 5 minutes, and my leader that got caught in the ice on the hole underneath. So like you can see, I'm like trying to work it out and get it out, but I can't. And then all of a sudden the fish breaks me off. I'm like, oh man, I don't know what it was, but it was big, man. Never got a look. Just peeled my drag. Just kept peeling. It was going back to Buffalo.
Right.
Yeah. So bad. And then I pretended to freak out for a camera edit, you know, like no, ran up, got on the ice and did a conniption fit and stuff. You know, trying to do the visual of what a man thinks when he misses his fish, you know, what he really wants to do.
Right, right.
Throw a temper tantrum.
So, Bobby, are you at work?
There he is, right there. I can get that link now.
Thank you, Melissa and Chucky.
Doggone man.
You making chicken biscottis now? Right now? Oh, you're making breakfast. Okay. All right. Yeah. Perfect.
Caliber, I don't use any of that stuff myself.
Nice, Bobby. Morning, Fluff and Stuff. All the way from Australia.
Fluff and stuff. That's an awesome name.
I love that.
It's called fluff and stuff.
So, Caliber, I use Demon Dragons. I use they're more of an egg float. Let me show you here. Excuse me. I use those floats. It's not really a peg float. It's more like an egg shape. And those are the Uncle Lou brand.
All right, I'm done. I just had to make it private. I'll go back and edit it later.
Oval floats. There you go. That's what you call them. I call them egg floats. Fluff and Stuff, it is way too cold here for me to be fishing, so I haven't caught anything.
And I'm just stuck on stupid, so I go fishing through anything.
I blindly go with you.
What's that?
And I blindly go with you.
Oh, hey, y'all. Guess what? Me and Melissa done earlier today.
Uh-oh.
Family show.
That's right.
Nice.
Family show. We went out in the field and practiced throwing. Melissa threw her Mad Cat's rod for the first time.
All right.
And
Well, she said in here she went practicing.
yeah. Oh, I was
Way back, she said something about practice.
Aaron.
and to me, she did a good job.
Awesome.
Until she looks down there and she got a callus on that thumb, she's gonna quit then. Messing up her pretty hands.
Stuff.
Hey, the good thing about that is she and Annette Morgan bought her an 888.
Oh, okay.
And that's what she used.
Oh, well, that's
Put
good.
that on the Mad Cat's rod for her. That came from
It's
Aaron.
not summer.
And I tied a big old, about a 3-ounce weight on it, and she took it out in the field and she throwed it until she was tired.
I imagine that 88 ought to hum that thing.
It does. Man, she was even throwing it further than my Uncle Lou rods with that brand new Chaos 60 on it.
Yeah, that 888 will throw. How much? What size line and how much you got on?
It's 25-pound line, and I just left it from the factory wire line on it, and so but when that was one thing that she complained about. You know that line that comes on them is transparent, it's
Yeah,
clear,
yeah.
and she gave me a fit about you can see your line, I can't even see mine. So I had to end up changing it for her. But yeah, we had a good time out there today.
As long as you keep that sand out of it, you'll be all right.
Yep.
I would recommend getting some of that real magic and keep it sprayed down with real magic. Keep it cleaned out good. Some people don't like that stuff, but I love it, man.
I told you how that it would cast with these casting roots. Yeah. Yep. Sure did. And when I got a hold of it, yeah, I mean, I threw it a couple times, you know. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm just glad to hear she got out and was able to practice with it and
But we were out,
start getting her ready for that get together you guys got coming up down in Tennessee.
yeah. But when we got out there, or when I throwed it, I guarantee you, I throwed it twice. The first time,
All right, Bobby, don't work too hard.
it went about 100 yards, and the second time I throwed it, I guarantee you, it went 150 yards. That's zinging with a 7'6" rod. That is getting out there.
That thing must hold a lot of line.
Barra season.
Hey,
I'm not sure what a barra is. That's a new one to me.
I ain't sure how much line it is, but it about 200 yards, I imagine.
Oh, barramundi.
Barramundi.
Okay.
You want to see what a barramundi looks like? Go on.
Yeah, I know what a barramundi is. I've never heard them just called barra. Kind of threw me off.
They catch a bunch of them over there, man. They catch a bunch of them.
Kind of like a barracuda.
No, we don't have it. I don't know even what we would have to compare to it.
Oh, not sure where Rich went.
I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Being inexperienced, not knowing what you're doing.
He hit the wrong button.
I mean, I heard him throw me under the bus a while ago.
Right.
Fluff and stuff. Y'all got a lot of stuff down there we don't have, or nobody else in the world has.
Yeah.
But I follow a channel, two Aussies, Back to Basics Adventures, Back to Basics Adventures. And that's really something. They stayed 100, I think it was 120 days on a boat, traveling around Australia, fishing, living off the land. And they catch all kinds of fish, and they go up in the little rivers and climb up the mountains, the waterfalls. Man, it's pretty.
That'd be an interesting channel to watch.
Yeah. Oh, it is. And I'm gonna tell you that the girl on there ain't hard to look at either.
I knew there was a catch.
Yeah.
I knew there was a catch.
No, it ain't. I just
Good morning, Andy. Eh?
Morning, Andy.
The first time I watched them, it was just two men, and heck, I've been watching them for a couple of years, I guess. And all of a sudden, and he had another girl on there, and I don't know what happened to them. But then he found
Morning,
a little
Will.
Italian girl, and she's worth looking at. But he
Jerry,
did,
as long as I can afford it, I'll keep drinking Mountain Dew.
well, he did away with all them men. He just got her with him now.
Welcome in, Boo.
Damn, the damn weather advisory just popped up on my computer. Winter weather advisory in effect for Greenville until Thursday at 6 a.m. Oh,
Oh, Lance,
I'm
welcome in.
Lance has been in here, but he just sitting back lurking.
Hey Mo, Barrett, Boo Rocker. Yeah. I've only met one guy from Australia. He was a super guy, man. Robert McMillan. I'll never forget him. Oh, you did? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. No, thank you, Melissa. I know they would appreciate it. The Aussie chicks.
Hey, I love Aussie women. Well, Lance, the link is up above if you want to come up.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That our internet was out and my phone didn't.
Man, ain't nothing you can do about that.
All right.
I tried though.
It's all good. You've been on me about going live more often anyway.
Yeah, I have been.
Pig hunting. That fluffy stuff gets after it. Listen, you see all that stuff she does? If them hogs down there are anything like the ones we have over here, you better pay close attention.
Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck
You'll
yeah.
end up with stitches.
Yep.
'Cause
They will
they'll
come
cut
at
you.
you. Catfish fever.
Larry the Cable Guy. What does Kenneth ever miss a show like this?
He's missed a couple, but he's a pretty good guy, and he's a real good guy.
Mo dog.
It's just COVID, he had COVID, and he's still
Uh-huh.
getting over it.
Oh, okay.
Ice fishing is hard, I guess. Everyone keeps catching fish and they never catch the ice they are fishing for.
Look what
right.
regulators say.
You all right in there, Melissa?
I don't know, Fluff. Not where I live.
I don't have any crabs up here.
They may be around the coastal areas, but we don't have them inland. We have crawfish. That's about it. Crayfish, crawfish. Of course, now there's an edible shrimp that comes up the Mississippi River. It's a shrimp. Oh, me.
So, Hogleg, when are you going to get out and do your first live while you're fishing? And then he disappears. What in the world?
Well, I bet you that looked like his screen went away because he was just sitting there.
Oh, really? Was he froze?
No, it just looked like his internet just blew up.
I caught crabs once in Virginia.
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't get rid of them until I got to Oklahoma.
I knew that was coming.
Yep.
And I figured it was coming from Modog.
It does snow in Australia, but not in my state up north Queensland. I actually didn't think it got that cold in Australia.
Yeah, I don't know. They ain't that far from Antarctica. If you think about it. I guess they probably got mountain range that it snows on.
Modog, I'll quit. I'm getting predictable.
Yeah, I was waiting on it.
GoPro down the ice hole. Yeah.
Yep, it went. Melissa said it went out.
Yeah, buffering.
I kind of figured that's what happened because he wasn't fooling with the mouse there, right? I wonder what's going on.
I don't know. They said they weren't getting any storms or anything, so there was no reason for it to. It just went out. Check you all out as I don't even know who I'm joined with to be able to see the lives. Anyone on here know me?
Oh, it's the first time I've seen you, Fluff.
I've seen Fluff around other channels. I think this is maybe the first time they've been in mine.
Yeah.
Poor Hogleg.
Wow. I agree with you, Aaron.
Hogleg can't go to bed. The only reason I'm live is because he couldn't, and they wanted me to. Lance says he's going to try going fishing this weekend. Might just be date night for the internet. It went out.
Yeah.
Morning, Dallas.
Hey, Dallas. What's up, Lucky boy? What's up, Lucky? Damn.
Yep. You heard anything out of Rich?
No,
Wow.
I don't know what happened to him.
What's your question?
The way he was picking on Judy, he may be pulling the frying pan out of his head. Because she cussed at him one time.
Caliber says, I can come out of quarantine Friday. First place I'm going is fishing.
Yeah. My daughter-in-law's got that stuff. And we got my wife's got two friends. That one of them has been vaccinated, and one of them been vaccinated and has all the boosters. And they both had this stuff that turned into pneumonia.
Wow.
There's Rich. There's Amanda. I was wondering if she was going to come in.
Man, I got to go get me something to eat. All this daggone worrying about this internet and my show and all. I tried to make the show happen anyway. I'll be right back, y'all.
Alrighty.
Mike,
Amanda? Huh?
You need to get somebody else up here with you, because I don't know how much longer I'm going to last.
I was about to see if Amanda was still on her date night with JV or if she wanted to come up.
Now, who is Amanda?
A&B Outback Adventures. She's another Australian.
She's an Aussie too. Okay.
Yep. Rich says he's just using the microwave and it cuts his signal. So he'll be back up. Rich didn't deny needing some alone time. All right, Amanda.
I tell you what, I was sitting there thinking the same thing, and Mo Dog put it up there. We didn't have much thinking alike. Yeah, that boy, he gets on it sometime, man. Cool technology, he said.
Yeah, fluff and stuff. Amanda's another Australian. I don't know exactly where she's at down there, but she's supposed to be moving to the States here over sometime in the next few months.
Really?
Yeah, she's dating my buddy JV outdoors. And so she's moving over to the States to be with him.
Now, how are they dating? I mean, are they actually dating, or they just friends on the internet?
No, I mean, obviously the two continents, separate continents, but they're dating. It'd be easier for her to explain when she comes up.
That is high tech. Yeah. That's bad as Aaron and Lisa Lee.
Just about. I mean, they were a country apart, and
yeah.
Lisa's actually from a small town just south of me originally, and then moved out to Nevada. Now she's going out to Virginia out there with Aaron.
Road Dog says they have cameras. They're dating.
Hello, dear.
Hello, how are we?
Hello, Amanda. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Steve. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
I may have sorted out my issue.
Which one?
The one about me hearing.
Oh, okay.
Now,
The rest of
now,
the issues are still there.
now, if we get fluffing stuff up, we'll be overrun with ulcers.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it don't matter what none of you say. I'm moving.
Yeah, there's a comment there from Fluff and Stuff. She's down in North Queensland.
I'm in Western Australia. Good old West Aussie. But
Yeah, you guys will be seeing a lot more of Amanda come summertime. Once she gets moved over here and
once I'm settled.
gets settled, and we'll get her out fishing with me and JV and other people across the globe.
Yeah. Yeah. Just give me, as I said, give me a couple of weeks to try and get used to being in a different country and different time zones and everything. Just give me 2 weeks.
Driving on the right side of the road.
Oh no, I won't be driving for a while. I value my life and I value the people around me, so I won't be driving.
You know,
Not for a while.
that's funny you said that because I worked for a German company for 15 years, and we had at least during a 12-month crop period, we'd have at least 7 or 8 Germans that they would send over to do work on our research farm, and they rented all of them a vehicle when they got here, and they drove. They went right. They drove. I would
Yes.
think that would be hard to get accustomed to driving on the other side of the road. But they went right. I mean, they never had any wrecks.
Yeah, no, I don't trust myself, so I'm probably gonna start driving and everything's gonna be fine, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna completely forget I'm in America. There's gonna be a car coming at me. I'm like, what's happening?
Daydream and get run over or run over
Oh, yeah,
somebody.
Yeah.
So Melissa, yes, she is with JV Outdoors.
Yes,
And Jerry Mo Barrett, she is going to South Dakota.
yes, I am. No, it's not. Well, it's 89 at the moment. So it's not that hot. It's not cold. But I just like my new jumper, so I'm wearing it.
Okay, Lance.
Night, Lance.
Lance, hi and night.
Mo dog, I do that and I live in America.
But it's my new jumper. It's awesome. And it's not like a hot jumper. I wouldn't be able to wear it in South Dakota at the moment. It's more like a fishing jumper. No comment. I'm not commenting on that.
I'm not sure who Rich is talking to here. Might be you, Amanda. Were you in his chat?
No. Don't think I was. No.
Maybe it was Lance. Because I already told him I fell asleep before he landed his pike. But I think for the first half of his stream, I was actually still hog-leg ended his stream, and we were still sitting there talking, and Rich went live after he ended it. So
I don't know, for the last 4 hours I've been talking with JB, so.
oh, I already knew that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
And I'm assuming he must have went to bed.
Yeah, he's got to work tomorrow. He had like a 4-day break or something. He's got to go back to work tomorrow. So he went to bed.
So Amanda, have you ever hunted for gold in Australia?
No.
Do you have any mates that do?
I used to. Not anymore.
Yeah, Steve's one of the treasure fishermen too. So
Metal detector.
Ooh, I've always wanted to do metal detecting.
Well, they do a lot of that for gold down there. I mean, I've met a bunch of them on different in the metal detecting community that hunt gold in Australia, and they find quite a bit.
Yeah. I honestly don't think there's gold where I am per se. But the closest town to me that I know for a fact has gold is Kalgoorlie, and that's I think an 8-hour drive. 9 hours. Something like that.
morning, Becca.
Hey, Miss Becca.
Hey, Becca. Yeah, Mo dog. Hog leg, Amanda, Mike, I'm fixing to go to bed.
How are you, buddy?
Yeah, I'll see everybody in chat later. Y'all have a good
Nice
one.
to meet you.
Yeah,
All right,
nice
bud.
to
Have a
meet
good
you,
night.
Amanda. I hope you get to America safely.
Oh, I will be.
All right. Good
I will
night,
be.
everybody.
Good night.
So Fluff and Stuff wants to know how long you're going to be over here.
Like, as in once I leave Australia,
Oh, man.
or from now till I get there?
I'm assuming once you get here.
Oh, I ain't going nowhere. Just so you're all aware, you're stuck with me till the day that I leave this planet.
I was hoping I could get back before Steve Adams left.
Uh-oh. Yeah, to go get a burrito, huh?
I still can't eat at the moment because my guts are still not right after that challenge.
I can imagine.
Eventually, yes, I will work. As long as it doesn't involve me driving, I'll be fine. I don't know. We'll sort out all that. Will be sorted once I'm there. I'm just going to take it as it comes for a little bit.
Right. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit of adjustment.
Oh, it's going to take a big adjustment.
Your days and nights are going to be switched around. You're going to be 14 hours later. And
It's you got the time zones, you've got the weather. It's just a completely different country, different foods, different people, different everything. Like it's going to be a complete
when?
360 to. Oh no, no! I'll be dead. They'll be dead.
So we'll have the city.
Yeah. Yes, they will. They'll be screaming for me to let them out of the car, or I'll be screaming because I'm freaking out that much. Stop. I just at the moment my main worry is once I get there, I'm going to be so boring to JV because all I'm going to want to do is just sleep.
Right.
You know, but once I'm over the jet lag and trying to get my body used to day and night again, then we'll, venture out and possibly see people and everything else.
Yeah, it's going to take you probably a good week or two to get over the jet lag.
Yeah.
get your rest, and get accustomed to even being around his town, let alone getting out and meeting everybody else.
No, dingoes don't chase you once I'm there, but you know, I've got to deal with mountain lions. I've got to deal with coyotes, freaking feral raccoons. What else? Oh, squirrels, cows, everything. You've got more things over there that are going to eat me or kill me than what I do here.
And yes, she said cows.
And squirrels.
I'm
And
slowly
squirrels.
getting over that fear.
Jerry says, Amanda, we don't have Vegemite here.
I'll be bringing my own stash of Vegemite. And JV did say that there was a shop somewhere that actually sells Australian stuff that has Vegemite, so I'll be fine.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me eating all the Vegemite.
Miss Becker, you don't know the half of what JV and I have spoken about what he's going to do to me. So
Welcome back, Rich.
squirrels are a big possibility if I annoy him too much.
So this is a new friend, A and B Outback Adventures. How you doing, love?
I'm good. How are you?
Don't think we have formally met.
So Canada, meet Australia.
Here, I won't be so rude. Give me a second. I'll say hi.
Nice to
It's
meet
just
you.
'cause nice to meet you too. It's the camera that I'm using because of the laptop. It's very grainy, so I figure sometimes, like if I'm doing things in the background, I just mute my mic and I put up a picture. Hi. Hello, chat room. So yeah, we had the microwave going. We had the microwave going, and it cut us right off. So to save the integrity of the stream, I just jumped out and waited until she was done cooking.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, man.
You see what Aaron says?
Stevie went to bed.
I'm sorry, but I am going to worry about it if owls chase me. And yes, JV is probably going to film it, as well as cacking himself laughing as I'm running fast. Screaming like a little girl. Yeah.
Now the question is, are you drinking coffee or what are you drinking?
Who? Me?
Yeah.
When?
Right.
No, run out of coffee. I got milk.
Oh, okay. That explains the calmness.
Yeah. Just a little bit. I'm pretty sure I drank all my coffee last night and yesterday. So, and I'm tired.
Oh. Judy's all excited to go fishing this morning.
Judy's gonna go with you?
I think so. I think she might. I'm a little worried about her hand is all, really, because of her finger,
Right.
because it'll be more sensitive to the temperature, right? Because she cut her hand with her finger pretty good. Oh, man, it won't show the whole catfish. Look at that. I got to do some picture adjusting.
It's only me living in this house. I'm here by myself. So if I want to scull milk out of the carton, I will.
Right?
I
That's
don't have to
okay.
share with no one.
Oh, that's okay. Lynn's giving me crap about my 2-liter of Mountain Dew, so.
Here's me coffee, honey. So, awesome. Thank you so much.
And it's 3 liters of milk, not 2. It's 3.
Morning, Eddie.
one is. Here, let's see if this will show your first
Ah.
BB. See how this works.
Modog says you better catch some ice this time, or I'm not watching you ice fish anymore, Rich.
Yeah, I caught pike this morning, or we got a pike this morning, and the guy who landed the pike, he couldn't even touch it. I was fishing there, I missed a couple nice fish, good hits, and then he'd come and join me, and we talked for about, I don't know, 10 minutes. That guy pulls his pike out of the ice, and then he goes to me and says, I can't touch the fish. I don't want to touch the fish. I go, what?
And now we have Carpin Down Under. He's Aussie number 3 in chat. I love it.
Nice. How you doing, Carpet?
I've already spoken to JV about getting a milk cow. Apparently it's not going to happen because he just wants to eat it, but well, if I've named it, you can't eat it. If I give it a name, you cannot touch it.
Hey, Mike. Oh, I guess.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out, like, when you load a virtual background or whatever up, where do they want you to put that focus point on a picture?
Yeah, it took a little while to figure out too.
Like a face or something? Like somebody's eyes?
So,
Face? Oh, that's a little better. That's Judy's first salmon.
when I did mine and I set that one up, I actually kind of focused that main where it's like a brighter part of the screen.
Yep.
Across my face and a little bit over the top of the fish. And that's how that came out.
Okay. Because that's perfect the way you got that. It could be because of the lateral. It's probably really hard to deal with fish when you're holding them length-side up like that, like vertical.
Right.
But you got it centered perfect. Now, every time I load a picture, I can't do it. Yeah, see, look at that hog leg. That's nice. That's wicked. I like that. That's beautiful. You should put that big screen for a second. Look at that landscape, man. I'd love to be on that water right now. That's paradise. I'm sure everyone else would agree, when you can't hear nothing, that like first half an hour before the birds start chirping, you know what I mean? And the sun's coming up off the lake. Can't beat that, man.
I get
just
sleepy.
want to live in that moment for my whole life.
I get sleepy.
Big tree by what? Big tree by what pick, Lynn? You talking about the one of mine?
There's a big fly that went right past your screen there.
They're killers in Australia. They will kill you.
What big tree? Which one?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think there was a log laying on the bank when I caught that, but that was actually on the bank. It's not a.
What are we looking at?
Oh, I ain't shit.
Hold on, let me.
Come here.
That's not what I want.
Holy, I'm jealous. It looks like A and B has a fan on. Oh, look at the little puppy.
Oh, I do.
Oh,
He
man.
ain't little.
So I'm thinking he's talking. I think that might be a log right behind the tail of the fish.
Oh.
But
I think it's just the rough of the grass or something, right? Maybe a log there, yeah. But I think it's just like a rough or something off the bank there. That's a nice fish there. Good catch, Mikey.
Big cottonwood to the right of your peak.
To the right of my pick, there's. Oh, yeah. I think he knows the layout of that area because he's not that far from me. I think he's talking that's not in the pick, but he knows where it's at. Because, yeah, there's a big cottonwood it'd be the right side of the pick, but it'd be my left side.
Look at the puppy, babe. He's a cutie. That's a he or a female?
My bird said, "You get that fish off the Missouri."
No, that was out of Lake Manawa.
It's a boy. He's a boy.
Booster.
That's cool.
He's a bull mastiff pitty, and he's 104 pounds. Lovely.
Did you say he's 104
Yeah,
pounds?
pounds.
Oh, can you get him to stand up? Boy, boys. Little boy, boys.
Come here.
Holy, look at this dog. His head's deceiving. You wouldn't think he's that big. Look, he's like, no way. Oh my God, look at the size of him. Holy babe, come here. Look at this guy. Look at this dog. Look at it, full massive pig. Listen to his bark. Can you big screen that?
Yeah.
Look at him. Yeah, without the lights better. Look at the size of his chest. Holy. That's a nice puppy. I call them all puppies because they all deserve to be treated like puppies. Look at the size of them. 104 pounds.
Wow, how'd she get one?
Jeepers.
Look
Look at this. Oh, look at. Oh, your boy, what are you doing?
So
You taking over the stream?
at
Tonight's host is the hog leg, the wolf leg.
Yeah.
so cute.
Yeah, that's cool. I've had 4 pitties in my life before they banned them. I had a female, and she had a 1, believe it or not. She was a black. I have a picture of her still, but she had a number 1 for some reason right on her chest. So I see how she's sitting proud, like the dog's sitting proud like that. In all the pictures, you see a number 1, and her name was Ebony. But they saved her life, and they took her to Vancouver. I signed papers. They were still legal to take her, so they took her there because she had a litter after I got her, and I guess she was considered illegal. And they wanted to put her down, so
Booster.
He's
beautiful dogs.
he's a year and 8 months.
A year. So yeah, still growing.
He's still a baby.
Reminds me.
I can't.
I had one that was
Unfortunately, I
huge
can't
in Floyd.
bring him with me
Huge.
though, so I have to
Way
find him.
bigger than his daddy.
You can't say you live alone. That doesn't count with someone like that around. He is a boy. Look at him.
I'll take
Wow.
him.
Beautiful
Boy.
dog.
Wow,
Thank you
he's
for
just
sharing that.
So gorgeous.
That's so cool.
That's okay.
Nice dog.
It's not there, mate. I was just stirring you up to get you to move.
That's a
Right.
big pitty, man.
That is.
It's a
Floyd
pity.
was big like that. My Floyd.
It's really
was
it's
big.
crazy because the only part of the pity I seen in him was the face. You know,
Yeah.
that's what was deceiving. I'm like, oh, look at the little puppy because he had the little head going. And you stand up, you're like, whoa.
He's not a little puppy.
No, not at all. But they're very,
No,
very
he-
loyal and family. You know,
He
very
is. He's
dedicated
a
dogs. They're awesome.
he's a gentle giant, but when it comes down to it, he will rip shreds. And that's just something he's taught himself. It's not anything I've taught him.
That's awesome.
He's a good boy. Gonna be sad when I have to leave him.
Becca wants to know why you can't take him with you.
Oh,
He won't make the flight. It will kill him. It's as simple as that. The flight will kill him.
yeah, maybe to detach, eh? That's freaked the crap right out of him.
Yeah, well, it's 30 plus hours, the flight.
Do they not like? Pardon my inexperience or knowledge of it, but do they just cage them and put them in the plane, or do they?
Yeah, under the cargo hold, so where it's cold and it's a lot.
Go no further. Sounds pretty crazy.
They
But,
can't
yeah.
sedate him.
At the end of the day, Miss Becca, I wouldn't. Like, we went down the path of him coming with me. But it's not happening. Is it, my boy? No. But he'll be a lover of another family and he'll protect them like he protects me.
Excuse me.
Now go lay down. You're getting fed.
Save
Or not.
this.
So, Rich, you said you guys were going fishing again this morning. What's your weather like today? Because yesterday you were cold.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was great. Like it was really good for me. It was a perfect temperature. Like I was a little overdressed. I had to take my jacket off actually once it got to the afternoon for a bit there, but it's still a little bit on the hands. Of course, you got to keep putting those gloves on. But today it's supposed to be. Right now it is +2. Right now, and by 7 o'clock this morning, 7:30, they're going to start calling for light snow and possible of drizzle rain. So and it's going to stay at that temperature all day. So like the pressure coming in, I'm going to try and take advantage of that.
Right.
With the activity that was going on yesterday, I'm assuming that the pressure may not have been like enough, because there was 10 guys out there fishing this morning. That's why I chose to do the ice fishing, because there was so many people already doing the bank fishing down the wall that I could watch them, and if anything was going on, if I seen that their technique was better than mine, then I had a rig, I was just going to go and join them. But it turned out that through the whole day, that the guy beside me was the only one who landed a fish, and I was the only one who had some on. So the ice fishing was definitely the technique. It just wasn't very active. So
Jess, thanks for coming in, hon.
hoping for better results. So I'm going to try to basically, I don't know, we're going to leave in another, I would say by 6. We don't get sun up until 7. It takes me about 20 minutes to get down there. So I'm not sure if you guys are still streaming at that point, but I would definitely be interested if somebody was interested in hosting the show or me joining their stream or something. Because I like I said, with like the same issue with Hogleg, I'm very scared to host the event through StreamYard and then have people come up. I think I would have to mute my microphone the whole time. I'm not sure how that would work or how I join people. I'm just not experienced enough. I think it would hurt,
Oh, we can see how tired I am after this stream, or when you get ready to fish. If nothing else, maybe I can do another one.
Yeah.
Bring you up on it.
But I would like to boost other people's channels and have them hosting and then me host them or whatever, the other way around. Either way it goes. For me, fishing, like I like to focus on fishing, and it really helps if there's people that know what I'm doing or have a way of answering, know the general idea of fishing, so they can answer questions, keep the chat going.
Right.
Judy does a pretty good job conversating, but I don't know if people take it personal. If the person behind the camera isn't going, hey, how's it going? Do you know what I mean?
All right, Mo Dog. Have a good night, bud.
Mo Dog, buddy, love you, man. Get a hold of me. Email. We should talk about that. What was it called? Fishing chicks. Fishing chicks and tips. It'll be funny. Just trivia. We'll get girl hosts in fishing, and we'll encourage more women to fish, and we can have them answer questions and stuff, and trivia question them. See how smart they are in fishing.
I got a question.
My girlfriend's down with it.
What's your question?
It's not a question. It's a statement.
Oh.
I do know what I'm doing too. I just had to and my phone wasn't picking up in the house. Is why I had trouble.
Melissa, what are you cooking me?
That ain't Melissa.
She said, I'm about to get out of here also and go cook something.
Oh,
So, yes, that is Melissa. If you don't know your wife by now, there's a problem.
I thought you was talking about that sound in there.
Hey, Hogleg, you want to see something really cool? You see the picture I have loaded up there? If you bigify that, check out what I'm using for rod holders.
All right, give me a
You're gonna
second.
laugh. You're gonna laugh your face off to this one. Look at this. They work amazing too. Those are mic stands.
Yeah, I see that.
And they got big boulders on the feet of the mic stand. They're big forks, metal forks. Usually you can stick them in the ground. You put your foot, just stomp the forks down in the ground. But because we're on the pier there, I just grab big boulders, and they're hit. The rods actually hold right perfectly tight into the mic holders, the same size of a mic that you would hold in your hand.
Oh wow.
Isn't that nuts? Now,
Yeah.
if a catfish is on, say goodbye. But
Yeah, really.
but those might be some weird, signed endorsed rod holders in the future. Pretty funny. I thought you'd like that.
Oh, okay. That sounds good.
Yeah, that was the day Judy caught her big salmon. Boy, that was a good day, man.
Nice.
We had like 20 plus salmon on. It was a nuts day.
Wow.
So, what time of year, what month or whatever, did your guys' ice come off the lakes?
Down here, it can be as early as March. Like we start seeing, for us, it's because of the flow of the current and because it being in the city and stuff. Usually around early March, late mid-March, parts of the holes of creeks will be opened up because of the mud heating up. The creeks are shallow, right? So the underground, like the mud beside it and everything heats up. So eventually it just starts moving its way down the creek. But yeah, March and April. April we open up for rainbow, but March is phenomenal for the rainbows. Like I mean, completely. It's insane.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't wait because Judy loves to come and join me, and I try to teach her. It's hard when you're using the float fishing technique. You got the current always against you. But now I got an amazing host with me. Oh, it's gonna be good. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Like, I mean, 20 pound rainbows, 15, anywhere from 10 to 20 pounds. And I'll catch at least 10 to 15, 20 of them in a day before I go home. So it's going to be fun. But then, of course, I have summer where you guys will excel because of the lake I'm at, like the part of the lake I'm at. It's tough bass fishing and stuff like that. They're not as easily like caught, you know what I mean? So there's a mid part in the summer where the heat comes. That's when I'm going to start focusing on sheephead, catfish, and carp.
All right, Jeremy, have a good night, bud, or day.
There's not much else. Do you guys get sheephead? I'm curious.
Yeah.
Not where I'm at, but
they're not a very respected fish, but they put on a good fight.
They're an ocean fish.
Yeah. Yeah, we get them here. We had them really bad one year. You couldn't use them, You could not use them. And then what's those other things called? They're guppies or gobies? We get gobies, I guess. Do you guys get gobies?
What are gobies?
They're like little. I don't think you would get them, maybe, but they're little diseased fish that eat all the eggs and stuff. And down here, the MNR enforces us: as soon as you catch them, you kill them. But they came from, I believe, probably China or somewhere in that area. They come off the boats and stuff, but they look like little tiny suckers. And they will eat everything. They eat all the eggs, everything you could think of. They eat, I guess, apparently, I don't know. It says 100 times their weight a day, but yet they don't get any bigger than, half of, like a centimeter, maybe 2 centimeters tops. And they just eat everything. So
Boo Rocket says
fish version
Boo,
of locust.
Boo Rocka says they get massive sheep's head in Lake Erie, but no one keeps them.
No, they're kind of like a half carp, half bass or something like that. I don't know what the two breeds are. I think it's bass and carp. But
Good night, Annette. Thanks, hon.
I have seen people online. They make sheephead stew or sheephead
Good night,
soup.
Annette.
They do the same thing with carp too. Carp soup, right?
There's nothing.
I know there's a couple Florida channels that fish for sheephead once in a while down there, but other than that, I don't know anything about them.
The gigability, he'll take all the sheep head and he can get.
Right.
All right, Boo, where are you located? Because Rich is in Ontario, and he's mentioned they fish in Lake Erie on the Canada
Yeah,
side.
they've made it through Lake Erie too. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
for
because
sure.
he's saying they're in Lake Erie from the barges. They tell us to kill them too.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find a picture. But they're very, very invasive to the species and everything, like big time. And they specifically feed off of small roe and eggs and stuff through fish's migration time. So any fish that's spawning, they just sit there on the bottom and they eat every single egg up right behind the fish, eh? So while they're sitting there spawning, there's like 15 of them behind the fish and they're just pecking the eggs off.
Uh,
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. They're worse than zebra mussels.
oh, God.
You're making Armenian egg. What are they? What are you making?
Yeah, so you toast like chunks of bread.
If I can't spell it, honey, I probably can't pronounce it.
And you put a little like spice in this. You put a little hot in this. The eggs. You toast the bread and you put the eggs on the bread in the pan. It's real sweet.
Yeah, I'm setting one right off this morning too. I'm going to set one up specifically for catfishing. I have to see what's going on down there. I know we've caught lots of small mudcat, but nothing. I mean, people are going to be like, "Wow, that's a great catfish, Rich." They're gonna
Hey, you never know.
Yeah, it just, to me, I kept thinking this morning, I'm like, it's Lake Ontario. Why wouldn't they travel? Like, I mean, people are catching them stateside. Why wouldn't they be over here? I don't know. Maybe it's.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it's the same lake, they're going to be.
Climate, maybe. I don't know. Warmer. You guys are a little bit warmer than us. A lot of it,
Yeah, but it's not like that climate change is that drastic right there at the border.
No, that's what I figured. So I'm going to do it, man. I'm just going to whip one out there with a catfish rig and see what happens.
There you go.
Ice fish down a hole for a different thing. See what goes on.
So Boo says he's in North Ohio, right in the middle of the state, 1 minute walking distance of Lake Erie in a little town called Sheffield Lake.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
I've never fished there myself. But I've been out in the very area fishing before. Hey, Quinty.
Ricky, good morning, brother. Here's another one. He's probably sitting at work right now on break.
Come here, Ricky Solo.
Hello, Solo.
He done got back on his original name, I see.
don't know. No, that's the new channel, I think.
Oh,
Isn't it? Yeah, that's the new channel.
can y'all, someone drop the link? 'Cause I don't think I'm subscribed to his new channel.
Aren't you a mod?
Yeah, but I can't drop links.
No, but you can tap on his name and go directly to his channel.
You got a problem with someone dropping his link?
No, I don't have a problem. But I know
Here you go,
Melissa.
I'm
I know
saying I've
Melissa's
dropped it.
cooking.
I have dropped it.
Bonjour, mon brat. Comment ça va?
Mo Barrett Jerry wants to know, Rich, do you speak French?
Yeah, I just did a little bit. I know a little bit. Je m'appelle Rich. Right? And about that, and then I know how to tell myself to ferme la bouche.
Beat you to it, Miss Becca.
Or did you get another bot? Oh, the link.
Finally got one up.
Does these days.
What now?
Okay.
What?
Excuse me. I'm just gonna mute my mic for a second.
You don't have to be demanding. Ask nicely. He's very demanding. He really is.
Becca said on her screen she beat you.
No, I'm looking at the StreamYard and it says that I beat you, and I'm looking at the other one and it's saying I beat you. So I beat
Ricky,
you.
I got you.
I'm taking the win. Me.
I think we need to get back up here for a debate on that.
No, there's no debate. I won. Hey, I won. But all me. No. Come on, Miss Becca. I won fair and square. No lag. Just let me have this one win, Miss Becca. Come on.
All right, so what's the next topic of discussion? Hogley, this is your show.
No, it's not. They don't. My show got trashed. I mean, it ended up so bad that I even made it private.
I'm just on the sideline.
Well, that's what I thought I was going to be too, because that's why I titled this "The Boar's Nest Reloaded."
I like that. Reloaded.
Yeah. Well, I figure Mike T needs some
Thank you, Miss
loving
Becca.
too.
Yeah. This is true.
See?
That was.
Miss Becca loves me.
Make it work.
Well,
That's better.
let's
First wife was from Quebec. I know some French. Can't spell it. Yeah, I couldn't spell it either myself, and that's about as much French as I know. I wouldn't go very far bilingually there in Quebec or anywhere. And they're probably getting hurt.
Right.
I don't know any French. I'm not from Louisiana.
Yeah.
I'm from Georgia.
I'll half the time I can barely speak English.
Yeah.
Spelling English,
That's me.
Well, there's your teacher right there.
What are you wound up for?
Wish the sun came up a little sooner. That's the problem. That's why I have to wait till 7 to stream with somebody because, you wouldn't see anything of what I'm doing really. But I want to try and catch it just at the time as the sun's coming up. Actually, on Hog Leg stream there, we caught it. I'm gonna go back and try and get that from his stream there, but it was just at the point of the sun hitting over the lake, and you could just see the stars and everything. You could see the whole thing going on. It was really cool.
Right.
Hog Legs. I think it was not his last stream, but the stream before that. That was the frostbite day.
Well, Becky, you want to come up and regale us with some stories or tell us dad jokes or something?
Mike T, were you there for that joke I told this morning in the stream
I know, but your
when I
breakfast
got
is
the
ready.
hit? I was
Oh.
told the joke. It wasn't, bad.
Is that about the couple that goes to the hotel?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was told from my girlfriend. She
Go
says,
on.
I don't know. She said that joke could be a little, little
Yeah.
offensive.
I thought it was kind of
Really? You
funny.
think so? I didn't think it was that bad. But I could be wrong. That's what I did. I know. I'm trying to set up all the stuff to go fishing. Huh?
Oh my god. Here, show me.
You.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
You
Sure.
put that,
All right.
that sauce on the eggs. Okay?
Judy made me breakfast. She wants me to show you what she made.
Usually it needs more eggs for it, but that's all I had. It would be more eggs than fried bread. I hope you like it. I hope it's not
Yeah.
too much for you.
Booster.
What is it called?
It's just it's like Armenian eggs here.
Oh, Armenian eggs.
Yeah, it's like fried bread with scrambled eggs, but usually there's more bread in it. Not you can dip it in the marinara sauce. And stuff. It's the best way to do it.
He's seen a fox. He's not a happy boy.
I'm gonna mute my.
Donar wants to know, CFM, how's your finger doing?
Yeah, how's your finger doing?
You're welcome, Solo.
I think he's froze.
I think he is too. She must have turned on the microwave.
Yep.
There we go. Sorry, I was eating. I didn't realize I was muted, but the finger is fine. It's a little tender still, but can't feel it at all, really. Thank you for asking. I was pretty careful with it this morning there. I kept the glove on it all morning. Even with,
No, you did not. We watched you.
I did. You seen the one hand. One hand had a glove on it. But yeah, I brought the other hand. The reason why I wasn't wearing the other one, all right, I'll admit it, is I brought 2 left-handed gloves.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
God.
So, yeah. I had 2 hand warmers in one pocket for my bare hand. I keep my bare hand in, and then I have my glove on the other hand. I was pretty wild though, because I went down there. I didn't have a hammer or nothing. So all by those boat harbors and everything, I went searching around. That's where I found the metal bar to get through the ice.
Right.
And then I found a piece of fiberglass by somebody's boat that they were using as a sign. I guess it cracked. And so I used that as a scoop to scoop the ice out.
And then you pulled up some survey sticks.
Then I what?
Pulled up some survey sticks.
Yeah. Some survey sticks. Yep. Put them up those and tied them up to the line there and wedged them into the snow so that if a fish had pulled the stake even just a little bit, it would have just slammed down on the ice and set the hook for me. Now, I would have had at least 5 seconds to react and start fighting that fish by hand, or he would have broke the line because it was only 6 pounds.
What new look are you on about, Solo?
I think he's talking about your hair. I don't think he's seen you much since you changed color.
I had my hair like this for 9 months.
Ah,
Yeah.
This is delicious.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it's
me if I
faded. I need to get it done again.
was that me?
It's normally a lot pinker.
Was what you?
My internet.
Oh, I didn't notice anything. I don't know.
Yeah, I had 4
That's-
spinning
yeah.
bullets up there.
Maybe.
Hang on, let me full screen that.
See? Pink.
What's up, Becca?
Hey y'all.
That's just faded.
I did want to tell you one, since we were talking about, France and stuff, about when I had said something about, Paris, France.
Right.
What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common?
I have no idea.
They're both parasites.
Oh,
Wow.
It made me think of that one when I mentioned that. Oh,
How are you doing, Miss Becca?
I'm doing better now.
Good to
Wow.
hear.
Yeah, I had been sick the last few days.
That's no good.
Was that my internet?
That
That's
made
your
me
internet.
know.
I got a
You
joke.
always ask me that when I'm looking at my phone, Hogleg. I have no idea.
I got a joke. This one's for Hogleg.
Did anybody else see?
What did one fish say to the other while swimming in the water? There's something in the water.
Oh man! Wow. What?
Oh, my bad.
Did anybody else see spinning bullets?
Nope. Apparently not.
What did the ocean say to the oh crap, how did that one go? What did the ocean say to the beach?
Ah,
Nothing. It just waved.
Nice. Morning, Kenneth.
Hey there, Mr. Kenneth.
Whoever Kenneth is, hello.
That's takedown catfishing.
Yeah.
Take down.
Hi.
Welcome in.
Hi.
Kenneth, you want to come up and introduce yourself? I'm assuming he probably just woke up, though.
Can't have
Yeah, Ken, my internet was messing up, so and my phone couldn't handle it from inside the house. So we had to close the boar's nest, and everybody met up over here in Mike Turner's.
He closed it. I reloaded it.
What I want to know is, how come we didn't get to see that egg dish?
I don't even know who was doing the egg dish.
Rich?
The egg dish.
Yeah, what you're eating right now.
Yeah,
I showed it.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
I saw you, but I didn't see the dish. I heard her talking about it.
Oh.
Because it sounded like, as I said, it sounded like y'all were whipping up like 6 dozen eggs.
Yeah, she did. She made up, what was it called again? Do you want to tell her what it was? Eggs. It's like Armenian eggs or whatever with home fries.
Yeah,
I've
see,
almost
Callie
ate-
Bear said that they were waiting to see the dish too.
What? So homemade bread toast. Homemade bread that she makes.
Wait a minute,
on
you
her own.
froze. You froze again.
I am?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you froze up with a side view.
What's up, babe?
Doesn't look
What's
like
up, Kenneth?
You look like Forrest Gump again.
Oh, it did that, huh?
Who's that? Me?
Oh. Okay, Mr. Ricky. I was curious on that.
Sorry. Yeah. Is my audio still working with you?
Yeah, we can hear you fine. It's just your pictures froze.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah,
Gump
we can
sold
hear you
millions of
eating.
pictures.
We just
But-
can't see it. What you're eating.
That just goes to show the inexperience.
Rookie.
Yeah, I've been doing some plumbing and work on my water heater out there. Flex hose coming up from water heater had a pinhole in it. I walked by it. It's in the closet under the stairs. I walked by the door. I heard something. I said, "What the heck is that?" I opened the door and I said, "This ain't good."
No.
He kicked himself back into the basement, so when I see him start moving, I'll pull him back up.
Ah, man.
Got it right
Everybody's
anyway. I had
frozen.
a spare line to put on it. I'm glad I had one.
Calabear says, turn the microwave off.
We're supposed to be getting an ice storm here. Yeah, it's already Wednesday. We're supposed to be getting an ice storm here tonight or this afternoon.
Hey, Andy. Hey, buddy. Baraka. What's going on?
If I disappear, I'll be right back. Messing up.
Okay.
See, y'all all froze up right.
Oh, Rich just disappeared from the basement.
Railroad.
That's somebody else wanting to come up, though, if we can get a picture.
Don, what's up, buddy? So how y'all doing?
Good.
Doing all right.
Everybody's- I got spinning bullets.
Yeah, the only one that's spinning for me is Brad.
Is that because he does it for you?
Yeah.
Does he turn your world?
We'll throw him back in the basement until I can get a picture for him.
Hey there, Miss Wendy. How you doing, girl?
Southern Zone. I'm not sure what's going on with Brad. He tried to come in and then backed out, or if he's having internet problems.
I can relate to the internet problem. Most time I'm the one having the problem. I shouldn't
Thank you,
have said that.
Soda.
All right, Rich. No, now we lost Dogleg.
Everyone's just disappearing on you.
So we still don't get to see the eggs.
Right? Rich is just teasing everybody this morning.
My chat is slow. I'm just starting to see Southern Sown and Grown after all that time.
All right, Chucky. Thanks for coming in, bud.
Nighty night, Mr. Chucky. Sleep well.
How you doing, Chuck? See you later, Chuck. Take care.
Can we not? Can we seriously not? My stomach is still not the same. Like,
You got to remember, he also likes, what is that? It's pickles, it's cream cheese wrapped, or bacon wrapped around, ham wrapped around a cream cheese pickle, too. I think that's what it was.
I am scarred for life with pickles. I'm never going to hear a pickle again.
Yeah, because I remember I used to take that picture and send it to him or whatever of that wrapped up. It was something like I think it was ham. I think it was a pickle and cream cheese. It was wrapped in ham.
Calabar says, I'm in, Becca. Apparently, that sounds good to him.
You can all keep your pickle sandwiches.
JB said it was a big thing. I mean, he said it was. I mean, I'd never had it. I told him it must have been a northern thing.
I don't know how he can eat it though. Even the smell made me want to vomit. And then because apparently I'd done it wrong, I had to redo it, and then he came pretty close to seeing me power puke it across the room.
Hey, Southern Song, how you doing? Yeah, I wasn't knocking till I tried it. I might would try it one time. You think about it, you could put it all together on a sandwich, so that might be good together.
Well, anything can go on a sandwich.
Yeah, but I mean, I can see where that would be okay. I'd have to try it first though before I give it my approval.
Just go to my page, watch I'd say number 2 is the funniest. Watch number 2, like take 2. Just go watch that.
Right.
You can clearly see it's not nice. It doesn't smell nice. It doesn't taste not nice.
But then again, I'd tell him things that, we eat down here in the South, and he was like, what? So I think it just depends on where you're from.
Like, pineapple and mayo is bomb. It's the best.
Oh, mayo's good on everything. I'm a mayonnaise freak, but it's got to be Duke's. That's the only one I eat.
Not a praise for me.
Good night, Tim. Thanks for coming in, brother.
Night, Tim.
How you doing, Tim? See you later, Tim.
Nighty night, Mr. Tim. Sleep well.
It's not happening. Again. Ever again. Anything with pickle. Do not ask me to try anything with pickle.
A pickle by itself is good.
Yeah, I love any kind of pickle. I'm used to the homemade pickle though, where you make yourself. I don't get that too much no more.
The smell of a pickle makes me sick. I'm telling you, it scarred me for life. Anyway, change subject. No more pickle talk.
So what you been up to, Kenneth?
Well, I fixed that water heater. I was messing with that. One of the connections was over back behind the water heater against the wall. Man, I'll tell you what, I was catching devil getting that loose. I finally got it though.
Right.
And then I sat in the chair and fell asleep right before the show started. And I woke
Hello,
up. I said,
fish in the
"Man, I done done
Morning,
it again."
George. How you doing, brother?
Hi there, Mr. George.
Hey, George, brother, what's up, man?
George.
My brother from across the pond.
George. I think I better stop drinking milk. I'm getting hyper.
George, George.
You getting hyper off of milk, really?
Yep.
Oh, you have to watch a milk jug around me, man. I love some milk.
Well, it does have
Well, I
sugar.
do too, but I've never gotten hyper off of milk.
Oh, you drink enough you can, especially if you put some chocolate in.
I think she slipped some coffee in there somewhere too.
I am out of coffee. I have no coffee in this house. I'm out of coffee. It's just milk, and I don't even have water because my water's turned off. So
I always like strawberry in milk.
Oh, that's good too. Yeah.
Yeah, I like strawberry milk. I gotta plug my laptop in because it's about to die on me and leave you guys running.
I was so tempted the other day to make a banana split dump cake.
That sounds good, girl.
Yeah, it really is good, but as I said, I decided not to.
Does that have ice cream in it too?
Nope. You just put you opened up a can of pineapple. Like you really want to use crushed, but you can use the rings, and you layer it in the bottom of a 13x9 dish.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, you take your some strawberry pie filling, and you layer that down there. Or you could do cherry if you want to do that, kind of like a cherry on top. You do cherry too. You layer that down there, and then you take some nanners and you slice them up, and you layer that on the next layer. And then you take some nuts, whatever kind of nuts you want, and you layer that on there. And then you take some chocolate chips, the milk chocolate, not the like semi-sweet. You got to use milk chocolate. Layer that on there, and then you take it's best with a French vanilla, just like a boxed cake mix.
Yeah.
And you don't mix the cake up. All you do is, you just put the powder on there. Okay. So you just put the powder on there only. And then you take a stick and a half of butter and you cut it up into little 1/8 inch, little squares or whatever. And then you just layer those up on the top of it. And then you pop it in the oven I think it's 350 for 30 minutes. Or something like that. 350 for I think 45 minutes.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, that's why they call it a dump cake, because you just dump everything in your pan and then you bake it.
Yeah, then you dump it in your belly.
Yeah. Now it won't come out like like you would have a piece of chocolate cake and you just you just kind of slice it and you take your spatula and you like dip it, you bring it out one big. It comes out more like you kind of spoon it out in a way. It doesn't come out in like slices.
Right. Okay.
That sucker's good, but as I said, I'm really watching the carbs and everything, and
yeah, I got to too.
Yeah, I'm doing really well with my weight loss, so
I got to tighten up and get back on my program. But that sounds good. That'd be a good little treat thing. Fix a small one day.
Well, there's no way that I could fix a small one because
I know.
You have to use like a whole can of like your pineapple but there is something if you want to do. There is an ice cream that you can make, that simply, now being a diabetic, you kind of want to split this in half, maybe eat it one day and then eat it the next day. But all you do is you freeze your nanner,
Yeah.
and then you take that out and you peel it and go ahead and just kind of slice it up, and then put a tablespoon of cocoa powder in there, and then just
Yeah.
mix it up really well all together, and it makes the best ice cream. And that's just 2 ingredients. No
I'll try
sugar.
that.
Yeah, no sugar added or nothing. But you have a chocolate nanner ice cream, and it really is good.
That sounds good. I love bananas anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't eat them much. I could eat them every day, but like you said, being diabetic, I try to lay off of them, but I love them.
Yeah, and normally a large nanner has about like 27, 28 carbohydrates. So if you do that and then you split, you mix it all up and then split it in half, you're only eating about 14, 14 or so, 13, 14 at a time. So, but yeah, it really is good.
Yeah, I have to try it because I always want something that's not too bad for me that's sweet,
Yeah, as I said, just separate it up, or you might eat the first half in the morning and then the second half in the evening or something like that.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Morning, David.
Mr. Mo. It really is. Those two things are really good. And they're so easy. So
yeah, that's good. I have to try it.
And dump cakes, you can't go wrong with dump cakes. And usually dump cakes, the only thing with dump cakes is you put the powder in there. You don't mix it up, and then what soaks it in is the butter, which you got to watch how much butter you eat or whatever. But when you're dividing it out between a lot of different slices in a 13 by 9, it's not so bad.
Yeah, butter's good and everything too.
Hey there, Mr. Dave.
Hey, Rustic. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, you know what, Mr. Dave? I hadn't even checked my Facebook. Were you going to have a special guest on your show tonight? Hey there, Mr. William.
Morning, Pork Chop.
What's up, Chop? How you doing, buddy?
Rustic will usually come up here.
Yeah, the link's at the top if you want to.
Yes, Mr. Dave, I am starting to feel better.
Hello, Rustic.
What's wrong, Bucker, with you? I hadn't heard.
Oh, I had been sick for like 4 days. Everybody always knows I don't sleep much. Well, let me tell you, I slept enough to make it for another 16 years.
I know the feeling when I was sick. I'm going to tell you what, it's 3 days. I didn't know I was in the world, man.
Apparently, I missed a whole lot on YouTube, too.
I tell you what, you can miss a day from YouTube and miss a lot. There's just a lot going on.
Okay, I didn't see anything from you, Mr. Dave, so I wasn't sure. And I know I checked my Facebook yesterday.
Hogleg probably got Melissa cooking breakfast for him then.
Yeah, I just sent him a text. He said everything was all right. He's probably eating.
Yeah. Yeah, the internet's a crazy mess. Mine ain't much no way. But y'all know that. I follow it all the time. But it's aggravating. Right when you want to be there and get into things, that's when it said, bloop, you get your little swirl. Swoop, swoop, swoop.
Right. Yeah, I'm waiting to hear back from Brad, too. I wanted to make sure that was him that tried to come up on panel, but He's not. He's got his messenger turned off, so I don't know if that was him or not.
And speaking of, banana splits, where do you learn to make a banana split?
Oh, I don't know.
Sunday school.
Okay.
Get your mind out of the gutter. I know what split you're thinking about.
No comment.
Thank you, Mr. Ricky. So I said, you can't keep a good woman down.
I'm gonna tell you what, women are strong in a lot of ways than a man is, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Matter of fact, I have found out now that I think, Lord willing, the creek don't rise. It'll only be another maybe couple months before I finally get moved.
I hear you. I know you'd be glad to do that because you've been working on it for a long time. So,
Oh, yeah. I found that out yesterday. So hopefully, fingers crossed, within a couple months, I'll be there.
It's currently raining out today, right now. It's supposed to stop by 6:30.
yeah, we're supposed to get some rain. All that storm is moving up into New England. I think we're just gonna get rain now. They're the forecast that I'm getting, but some forecasts say we're gonna get ice. But we're supposed to get up in the low to mid 50s during the day and just around freezing at night. So we're not gonna get much, I wouldn't think.
Well, excuse my naiveness, but I'm not sure what it's going to be like. I'm going to go, but I'm assuming that, if it rains on the ice, it's going to be pretty darn slushy. You know what I mean? So
It's gonna be
at
slick
least
too.
a half inch or an inch of ice.
Did you already finish your eggs?
I did, yeah. Yes, I did, yeah. And I
Yeah.
did notice back in the replay, not about 5 minutes prior to you asking, I did show it. I looked to see, so if you're curious, you can see them. But really, it's just eggs and homemade bread, stuff like that, homemade hash browns, all that. She does a really good job. What'd you do?
You fry the bread.
Fry the bread, yes.
You make this scrambled eggs. You put like a little bit of chili.
Morning, David.
Onion powder. You put the scrambled eggs over the fried bread.
I told you got to start a cooking show, love.
Well, then, speaking of eggs, since you've already eaten and everything, why don't eggs tell jokes?
What is that?
Because they crack each other up.
Oh, that must be why fish are so smart. Because they swim in schools. Yes,
Mr. Ricky, now, I don't know if I'm going to have a pool over there yet.
Yeah, we get burbot here. Yeah.
Hey, Ricky, he gonna pack and come with you, Bucker. He gonna be your pool boy.
Yeah, he said that he's going to be my pool boy.
That knocked me in your head, then. I thought I'd work on a farm, but you gonna have a farm over there? For the animals.
Oh, okay. Now he's added work hand. So.
Oh, okay. Well, you got it, Ricky.
Oh, no.
Morning, Big City.
Big City, what's up?
What do you call a fish that won't shut up? A largemouth bass.
Hi there, Mr. Ernie.
Morning, Ernie.
Downtown, what's up, brother?
Ernie Brown, what's going on? What are y'all up to this morning?
Hey, Rusty.
Oh, we're all supposed to be over in the Boars nest, and Hogleg his internet went out and was having issues trying to do it on his phone, so We all came over here.
And they was closed up. I was like, what's going on?
Well, that's a good one. Why are fish so gullible? They fall for things hook, line, and sinker.
Hey, Aaron, how you doing, bud?
Well, I'll just keep going with the eggs.
Yeah, oh, you want some egg jokes? All right, let's get.
What kind of car does an egg drive?
I'm not sure.
A Volkswagen.
That's funny.
Hi there, Mr. Aaron.
What's up, Aaron?
Big City, how you doing?
Hey, Rick.
So what kind of weather are you getting right now, Rustic?
Excuse me.
Raining.
Raining?
Yeah, I ain't looked outside, but I can hear it here in the window pecking every now and then. Dripping down. It's supposed to turn over to ice, then snow, so I don't know.
Oh, wow.
You know, and honestly, I've got a I
That's
got
a
a
big
dad
dog.
I got a dad joke about chemistry, but I don't think it'll get a reaction.
Yeah, it might be one of those jokes. I think. What did the doctor tell the chicken with cholesterol? Yeah, is that what it says? What did the doctor tell the chicken with cholesterol? Try to lay off the eggs for a while?
Nice, Rich.
A and B's got a horse for a lap dog.
I'm cheating though. I'm Googling it.
I actually forgot Amanda was there. All I could see is Booster.
Yeah, that's a nice dog, man. I wish.
Stay outside, so he seemed to take the mode.
See what it is he's protecting his mom.
Yeah.
Beautiful dog.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. She can't. Oh.
Maybe that's for a lap.
He doesn't realize he's, over 100 pounds and he's a heavy boy.
It's surprising. He's only a year and a half, you said, eh?
A year and 8 months, I think, yeah.
What kind of dog is it?
He's a bull mastiff.
A bull mastiff?
Pit bull, yeah. Bull mastiff.
Pit bull.
That's one of the prettiest ones I've ever seen.
Oh, Boo Rocks has got a joke there. He says, have you guys seen Ray Charles' new girlfriend?
He probably hasn't.
Yeah.
Neither is he.
Oh, that's what he said. Neither is he. Oh no, Bowmanville just went under a weather statement. My weather network just weather advisory.
You were talking about chickens and eggs. I ordered both a chicken and an egg from Amazon. I'll let you know the answer. If y'all even get that.
Exactly.
Which one comes first?
Yep, chicken or the
egg. Why the hell are you all ignoring me?
I got one there. It's a couch potato. She's a half boxer. She's got the skin color of a python. What they call like a real copper brindle color.
We said Rustic, he's a couch potato.
Yeah, she's a couch potato.
I had a bull mastiff boxer, and she was an awesome dog. Of course, I had bull mastiff ridgeback as well.
she made. Close to 100 pounds. She was a full match. Oh, okay.
Thank you, Solo.
You ever seen that movie Arnold Schwarzenegger, Spies Like Us? It's got
Yeah.
what's the face in it? Well, anyway, he's walking across the street. He's got that little chihuahua, and he's big old boy kept dragging that little chihuahua. That's
Multi.
I walk that little chihuahua, and that dog's trying to tear up everything in the neighborhood, and I'm over here like, Chris, come on, that might hurt us.
Yeah, my daughter got a little Dachshund dog. And that thing rules the house, man. She's a mess.
No.
Yes, Miss Wendy. That way you'd know which one comes first.
Chicken or the egg?
Man, I just blew my nose, and that made me think about another one. How do you get a Kleenex? How do you get a Kleenex to dance?
Kleenex today.
Put a little boogie in it.
Oh, mercy.
I know they're bad.
That right there made me forget what I was gonna say.
You know, that's like that little saying. You know, if I were a booger, I'd pick you first.
Try this again.
Put a little bug in it.
Yeah, you put a little boogie in it.
Morning, Lee.
I'm glad to see you're feeling lots better.
Yeah, I am. I'm starting to feel a lot better.
Hello, Lee.
What's up, Lee? How you doing, Lee?
Morning, Lee.
Well, Aaron said, how do you get hog leg to go fishing?
What does a catfish say when he hits his head on concrete?
I don't know. How do you get hog go fishing?
Yeah, well, I know how you get hog leg fish in that one here.
Probably damn. I'm assuming
Turn
that's
it-
what it means.
Turn his internet off.
Yeah, damn.
I got to mute first.
That was a good one.
You know, though, when you're sick, you know how you don't really feel like taking a shower or anything. I mean, you just want to sleep. You know, all that stuff. That reminded me actually of one I used to say a long time ago. That I said, you know, I used to be addicted to soap, but I'm clean now. It's amazing how you think about all these, you know, from stuff that you say and stuff comes back to you.
Cali Bear, my PP catfish was 5'11". It weighed 225.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I'll be back. I gotta feed the dog.
Okay.
So I was thinking about the one earlier when Miss Melissa said that she was going to go make a cheeseburger. Remember? And it made me think about that one that's, you know, a cheeseburger walks into a bar. The bartender says, "Sorry, we don't serve food here." But I thought that is really corny. That one was.
Right.
Oh, that's a pretty good one. So, Becca, do you know any good egg jokes? Because I got a dozen of them.
I was going to say, I've just been telling a whole bunch of them.
Kim and Mom Sheep Donna. How you doing? That's a new one. I ain't never heard that before.
Happy
Good for me off the coke.
I know. I ain't got but one joke, and that's the old man and the bear.
Is that the punchline? What's the joke?
This old man decided he wanted to go bear hunting for the first time, so he got him a gun, went bear hunting, got him a bear, took it to the game warden, checked it in. The game warden looked, inspected it over, and said, he said, that's my first bear and everything. You know, I'm so happy. He goes, "That's a good shot." He said, "But I'm gonna tell you, you shot it out of season. I'm gonna have to confiscate your bear and give you a ticket." So the next year, old man got him he went to season, and he brought him back another bear, and he told him, he said, "I got me a bear that's in season." He goes, "Yeah, but you didn't buy a deer tag, so I'm going to have to confiscate your bear and give you a ticket." So the third year, the old man thought, well, you know, I'm in season. I got my tag. I'm ready to go bear hunting. Well, late that evening, he went to check his bear in up there, and the game warden come up, and he said, "I got my tag. I got my in season. Here's my bear. Do I finally get to take a bear home?" He goes, "Yeah, you do." He said, "It's a good shot right between the eyes. Put that bear down." He goes, "But I got one question." He said, "How'd that bear get a hole in both his paws like that?" He goes, "Well, when I shot that spotlight on him, that bear done this." Covered his eyes. That's what I got. Besides the horny rooster, and I don't know, y'all don't want to hear that. This is a family show.
Yeah, that's my issue. I have lots of jokes. I'm trying to find PG ones from online just so I can partake, because the ones I have.
You know, when Miss Amanda, you know how when she was drinking all that milk out of the gallon jug earlier, and she was talking about the cows, and somebody had said something about who's going to milk the cow and all that. It made me think about that one. What do you call? What do you get from a pampered cow? Spoiled milk.
There's one from Ernie.
Bathroom in the woods, and the bear asked the rabbit, "You have any problem with poo sticking to your fur?" The rabbit said no, so the bear picked him up and used him. That's funny.
I heard that. I haven't heard that in a long time.
I remember when all the Apple products came out, you know, and there was one that went around. I mean, it went around really fast about the if you see a crime, if you see a crime at an Apple store, does that make you an eyewitness?
Yeah.
I thought that was time to go.
Oh, what do you use to catfish on the internet? You have to use clickbait.
Oh, God.
I seen Brad. Brad must be having a bad connection. He's trying to come up, ain't he?
Yeah, I got a hold of him on Messenger finally. He said he's having phone issues this morning, but he's trying to come up.
Hey, Bear.
What's up, Chad?
What's up, polar bear?
Hey there, Mr. Chad.
I'll be right back, Mike. I gotta take a break for a second.
Okay.
You seen that video, Ernie, where that guy was bear hunting? That bear climbed up his tree right next to him and looked right dead at him, and it's like, what are you gonna do with that bow?
Right.
I just got to think when he said, "Man, I like to get a bear with a bow." Wouldn't she be too cute to shoot if she was wearing a bow?
This is a friggin' I got this joke online. This one's pretty funny. It's related to what Takedown was saying with that joke with Hogleg. It says a lonely fisherman decided to use the internet instead of using a regular fishing net.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
All he caught were catfish. Oh man, you should look that up. Best top 50 catfish jokes. Some of them I can't repeat, but they are really funny, man. I have to mute the mic because I'm laughing too hard. But there's only a few of them you can read online, I imagine. Pretty funny jokes though. Oh, hope everyone is serving the winter storms. Yeah.
I think it means surviving the winter storms.
Yeah.
I think I'm the only one that's not really been affected or gonna be affected by it.
I'm gonna go.
Like, I think Becca, didn't you say you got rain or ice or something from it?
Yeah, we've got an ice storm that's coming in later on this afternoon.
Yeah, so
Now
everything.
the jokes are from sad to worse.
Jokes are from sad to worse. Yeah.
Yeah, so everything's gonna go just south of me and around to the east. We're not gonna get anything but cold.
Yeah, I see our high today has probably already been met at 51, and then come tomorrow the high's only in the 20s. Yeah, and then come Friday the high will reach in the 30s, but our lows in the next couple of days are going to be like 12 degrees, 17 degrees, stuff like that.
Welcome back, A and B.
Welcome back, Amanda.
I know. I've been fishing the last 4 days, and it's been climbing from 40s up all the way up to 67 degrees yesterday. And I've been fishing and stuff, and now it's supposed to plummet down below freezing. I'm like, good night.
Yeah, Don said it went through there yesterday, 45. He's up in North Dakota. So he already has that plunge.
Well, this major cold snap fixing to plummet down here. It's going all the way up down into Texas, man.
Crazy. I suspect either people are going to catch a lot of fish in the next day or two if they're fishing, or it's just going to be a complete shutdown.
Well, I am ready for spring.
Yeah, me too.
When spring gets here, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to get so excited that I'm going to wet my plants.
Oh my God.
Somebody take the coffee away from her.
Aaron, stop bragging. Said it's going to be 70 there and 60 for the low on Thursday.
It's been in the 70. Well, it's been right at 70. 73, I think, the other day, but for the last few days, it's just this. This stuff's coming through.
Yep.
I can't wait.
2 degrees.
I know down in Texas, they're saying that they're expecting 2 inches of ice down there, man. And they're saying we're only going to get about a 1/4 inch ice here, and then possibly put a snow on top of it.
Wow.
That's what I said. We get the ice, not so much the snow.
Well, if we get ice and it snows on top and it gets packed down, I mean, you'll be able to drive on it pretty good. But
that's why I said that the worst snow that we've gotten was been the last 20 years, and that was last year. At the beginning, because that's when I was finally able to make that snowman at JV. I can't believe I'm still the only one that has spoofed him as many people as he spoofed. Y'all need to have some guts.
We're doing this. Actually, the same thing's happening to us. Like to me, today's like high is -3 or low, and then right as of tonight, it goes right into a freeze, and then we're dropping into -20, -25 by Friday. So everything, the light rain and all this rain we're getting is going to end up freezing all the roads by nightfall. So it's pretty crazy. I'm going to definitely go today. I'm champing it out.
All right, Amanda. No more bragging from you either.
Yeah, 88.
But I can't wait for winter. I love winter. I hate summer. I don't want to deal with this hot weather.
I can deal with 88.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's 88. A lot of times it's cold here. I mean, I kind of look forward to that. We do need the rain here, and I do look forward. I mean, I like thunderstorms. I mean, you're not going to really have that with an ice storm, but
Right, Aaron.
we definitely need the rain. I mean, even all the cows down here, they're looking a lot thinner and stuff like that. It's happening everywhere because we need the rain.
Right.
Yeah. So
I've seen a lot of places. A lot of people on here have been fishing, and their water levels are so low because they're needing the rain so bad.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we were talking about a little bit ago. Mo Barrett, he's from up around eastern Iowa originally, but now down in Arizona. And he was asking me what the river looked like here, if it was frozen over or whatever. But the water's been so low that I'm assuming it is. Lynn said it was. We just have no current to keep it from freezing over right now, which is rare for a river that reaches up to 11 mile an hour.
Well, it's like our river down here. I went fishing one day, and it was perfect for over in the Dinko to catch some good 10 pound or better channel cats. And I was starting to catch some that was 10 pounds, and I thought, well, if it holds right here, so the bigger ones will move up in here and feed on these shad. And then I waited a day because it was so cold. Went back the day after that because it was warmer. And man, it done dropped 6 feet in one day. The Mississippi River has. And then, so I started fishing on the Mississippi River because it was just too muddy to get out the water. Next thing I know, every day I went out there, the last 3 days in a row, and that water has dropped a foot every day.
Right. Brad, you make it in this time?
Just ain't biting because that water is dropping so fast.
No, I am not eating pickles and peanut butter, cola. And my milk is still cold, okay? Anything else you'd like to pick on me for? Don't you start eating, you've been fed.
Are you a booger, Miss Amanda?
If she was eating pickles and peanut butter, somebody would send
You
her
said,
up.
is there anything else we want to pick on you for?
No, Miss Beck, I am not a booger.
Brad, you make it in?
I hear something. Don't know if he fell down or he's eating Cheetos. No.
Nope.
He gone.
Man, this is just that night people's internet's wanting to screw up. Welcome back, Kenneth.
You know, I'm noticing that real cold air, man, that's when the internet messes up the most.
Yeah.
Mine messes up all the time.
Well, like I said, we're live on my channel because Hogleg lost his internet earlier tonight and was trying to go live on his phone and was having some issues with it. So Melissa asked me,
across United States like it right there because about 4 or 5 nights ago, our internet went down all night long. You couldn't get nothing on the phone and hotspot or nothing in this area.
right.
And then I noticed that over Kentucky, they had the same problem the next day.
But yeah, Hogwig and Melissa and a few others have been on me about doing more lives and doing stuff. So when she asked me tonight if I'd cover for Hogleg, I said, yeah.
That's a good thing, bro.
Looking. I thought, man, I know this ain't Friday, Saturday, Sunday. See, he's locked up. And I seen you was on. I thought, well, if Mike's on, something's going on.
Right. Even Jerry said it there. Yes, do more lives.
Yes. I laughed at myself, Paula. Seriously.
Do what?
I laughed at myself.
You know, I was thinking somebody says that, more lives. I'm thinking, well, they wouldn't do deads.
Right.
Everybody come up here and be dead. My brain should really stop thinking.
I know that feeling. That's part of the reason I hardly ever sleep. But when I do, oh my God, I'm gone for a day.
Yeah, that's the way I am.
Mr. Ricky, I'm giving that boat to my older brother, if that's one you're talking about. I'll see what I want to do once I get over to Arkansas. There's always boats for sale.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
I went and looked at some new ones. But geez, they kept saying that delivery was like 7 months out. So many people were buying boats during during that pandemic and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I think it was Chunky's stream one day. They were talking about that because he's been looking to get a new boat. Oh, shit,
well, right now, they're cheaper than vehicles right now. Well, I don't think they're any cheaper, but I think the vehicles just got higher and made a big difference in it.
Yeah, Mr. Ricky. They, my older brother and his wife, they do a lot of camping and stuff. So they like to go pretty much, seems like every weekend they bought an RV and they take it to different places, and they actually bought some, I guess what you call it, like a lake lot or something like that on one particular lake, so that they'd always have a place to go if all the other places are filled up. So that'll be nice for them that they'll have that boat, to be able to putter around and go fishing and all that stuff with it as well.
Yeah, camping's a whole lot better if you got a boat to get out on the lake and fish.
Yeah, I love my brothers. So.
Well, that's a good thing. You should.
Yeah, and it's pretty much, a lot of the only family I got left. Then lost all the others. Yeah, about 7 months. Yeah, they just said it's because there was such a big demand for them that now I hadn't heard about them being cheaper because when I went and looked at them, they were still the same price. It's just everybody was just wanting to buy them more because they couldn't go do nothing else. because I was kind of shocked. Everybody's talking about not having money or anything, and wanting all those stimulus checks and stuff like that. But yet people are going out and spending 20 and 30 and 40 grand to get a boat.
Right.
So I was like, wow, that kind of shocked me.
No, I didn't get. I didn't partake in the stimulant checks.
Yeah, they really do enjoy. I mean, I love camping, but I don't have to have an RV. A lot of times I just put a thing in the back of the truck. It'd be nice. I've thought about getting an RV before.
Yeah, I always thought about getting one of them pool type campers, but I never did.
Yeah, I've had an opportunity to buy a lot of different RVs. Anything from a. Oh my goodness! I'll never live that down. But anything from those like little pop up, ones to. Because I'd really want one that I could put my 4-wheelers in the back of it. The little, what do you call them? The little.
I know what you're talking about. The backside opens up and makes it like a little garage, like we could put stuff in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they cool.
Well, Mike, you know how to get a hold of Hogleg? Like, personally, do you have his number? I have his email. I'm just curious if he's going to bed or is he in chat? Because we can.
No, I think Melissa was gonna cook, make their dinner.
Yeah.
And so I think he might be eating, and they're still having internet problems.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I mean, I've got his number. I've talked to him.
I'm curious. Well, because we were talking about, I was thinking maybe if he had figured out maybe what was going on, I'd start a live stream at sunup on his channel, right? And I'll start fishing or something. He could go for a couple hours before he goes to bed or whatever the case may be. Because I know it sucks when you want to do a stream and it crashes down on you and you can't do anything about it. I had one of those feelings the other night. It really sucks,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Toy Hauler. That's what that was called. Thank you, Kelly Bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I talked to him just a few minutes ago, he said that their internet was back out again.
Okay.
They're trying to deal with that and eat and everything else. Said he'd be back in as soon as he could, though. He'd come back.
He was able to come up with you as a guest, right?
Right.
So is anybody using their phone for StreamYard right now?
I'm on my laptop.
Nobody, right? Like coming up, nobody? Takedown, you using laptop too? Ernie?
No, I'm on my phone.
And you're okay, but nobody's hosting. I don't know how to host it from what I've seen when from Mike's Fishing Homes, it can be, I don't know if it's his phone specifically, but I would hate to have somebody come up and not be experienced in how I could bring them up and have them as a guest on my, you know what I mean? And
right.
Right? So pardon?
There's no difference from hosting. I mean, it's on your channel, but
yeah.
But it's not hard once you drop the link.
Yeah.
It's not hard. They show up underneath the bottom of your screen. You'll see their little icon or whatever, and there's then you just hover over it and it says, add to screen or add to stream, whatever it says. Okay. And you just bring them up just like that.
Okay.
And then you just have to do it once and kind of play around with the buttons, because then your buttons, you can push these different little buttons that are down there that'll move around.
I'm confused and scared already.
No, I mean, you just have to get up there and you want to play with it first.
Yeah.
Once you do it once, then you can.
Do you have to have the app on your phone or something like that, or for StreamYard?
No, you do not ever want to use an app for StreamYard. Yeah. You want to go to the actual website. Just go to StreamYard.com.
Yep.
Why is that?
Okay. And then
because
I log in.
Apps are made by people. And you never know. Yeah, the apps they're 100%. Not actually StreamYard itself.
Yep.
Those are ones that are made by people.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I totally agree with you.
Okay.
Yeah. And even StreamYard will tell you, don't use apps. Come and just type in StreamYard.com. That's all you got to do.
Yeah. And then
Gotcha.
I sign in under obviously my Gmail, whatever, and proceed from there.
Yeah, because when you're doing apps, you're allowing people to have your information as well.
Of course, yeah. So it's
No.
spyware. It's all sellable information as soon as you
Mhm.
let it go. That's how you end up with those random phone calls. Hi, I'm calling about this free vacation you'd like.
Now, you said you were going to try to go live at what, 7 a.m. your time?
Yeah, I'm looking at the radar on my weather, and it's supposed to, the rain is going to stop. We're only getting about 1 to 1.5 millimeters of rain that we've gotten in the next hour. So it's not going to be too bad on the ice. I got boots and stuff, and then it turns into snow. So it'll be light flurries all morning, but there's no wind. And it's like 2 degrees, and from that, like that being in January, 2 degrees, that's record warmth for anywhere. Like I've never seen it this warm in January, especially being near the end or in the end. Well, what are we in? January, February. So that's crazy. So I really think the pressure change we were getting a little bit of action yesterday, but it's going to be nothing. It's either 50-50, right? I don't know. It's hard to say. Either they'll be on and the fish will be biting like crazy, or they won't bite at all because of the storm that's coming in.
Right.
But from what I know, any fish that you fish, doesn't matter what species it is, usually you get your best days before a storm or you get a skunk day. It's a 50-50 hit. Just
Well, I
depends
mean,
on
if nothing else. I mean, if you were planning on doing it at 7,
yeah,
that puts it 6 o'clock our time, or
that's
my
right.
time.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if I'm still live, which I don't know,
I'll just come join you. I'll come join you at that point. That wouldn't be hard. I just don't want to host it on my channel through my cell phone because then I don't have like a decent enough Bluetooth earpiece that will allow me to properly engage with the audience, right? So I'm looking for, I like to do it on somebody else's channel. I can let the music and my material and stuff and my videos do what it does on my channel, but I'd really like to help other people. And if I'm going fishing, why not have some people up there that are talking about what I'm doing? Or because Judy will be in the chat always sharing links. You know that. You see that, right?
Right.
That's not enough, right? People are asking questions. They want to know what I'm doing, and I'm standing out there freezing on this ice.
Well, then all you got to do is say, I'm fishing.
Yeah, exactly, right? You know what I mean? But
yeah,
you're right.
I mean, if you're gonna be out there fishing, I can just do this.
Yeah. Well, I would do cinematic.
We'll all be sitting in the background and talking to you, but all they're gonna see is you fishing.
That'd be cool. I think more or less, if you put the side pictures, like all of these, like little thumbnails beside it, so that like they see your names too. You know what I mean? So the focus is on like a cinematic view. So you'll see. I don't know if you can put all 4 and then the big screen. How does it work? Let me see.
I'm not sure how to do that. I'm looking myself.
Yeah, I think it's called cinema. There you go. See, that's perfect. So you do that. Yeah, you do that on me though. And so now you guys, you guys and ladies, exactly. So now everybody's getting the recognition, and then people can engage in what I'm doing, right? That would be cool as a host fishing show. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it's so much more effective. Then I don't have to talk at all. I can just fish. Mute my microphone, come over. You know what I mean? Unmute it, talk to you guys for a minute or whatever. But if my microphone's muted, then, especially in windy days, right?
Right.
I don't have those canopy things that stop the wind from hitting your phone yet. I'm looking into them, but I'm thinking just a tarp, to be honest. Just build like a half side thing. So whatever side the wind's coming, you just put like a peg down with some sandbags. A little wind guard, that's all.
Those sound good, Mr. Ricky. That RV you're saying about.
I appreciate that, Mike. Well, if you're up, I'll definitely get you through. I'll link you up and then we'll go through that way.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Yeah, man.
Actually, that was something that me and Hogleg were talking about one point because, like I said, he's been on me about doing more lives and whatever, getting watch hours, and
Yeah,
so
it's good practice, you know.
And you'll get better. I mean, as I said, I remember the very first tournament that I hosted for Mr. Aaron. You gotta get used to all the buttons and how to move people around, and
Yeah,
and once you get used to it, then it becomes fairly easy.
yeah,
And the next thing you know, then you're learning how to do all the different tabs and doing giveaways and
yeah. It's a whole nother world for me. This is all new to me. Like I do my homework and try to spend as much time as I can learning the programs, but it's a lot. And what I'm finding is there's always, like, I mean, being a musician and what I'm trying to provide on other nights, I find there's always one more thing you need.
right.
it really
You
is.
need
It
a mic. You need a microphone. You need a guard over the microphone. Then you need an interface with a USB, and it has to be at this. And then you need 0.5 BPM download speed. And oh man, honestly, I want to go fishing. Screw this.
It really is fun. I mean, I really enjoy hosting those tournaments.
Sure.
I do. I have a blast at that.
Who I'm sure some people seen it. It's what put me onto it was when Pontoon Jody and Chaos or Cuz fishing with Cuz.
Oh, yeah.
They were on the pontoon together, and there was two fellas up there, and both of them were very educated in talking about the fish finder and the radar, and they were engaging basically Jody and the other person, I don't know her personal name, but they were able to fish, and these people were telling exactly what was going on step by step throughout the whole process, which was really cool. Like, it was really cool. I thought it was really neat.
Man, Brad is really struggling to get up here.
Let's see that.
I gotta head off. I gotta make some phone calls, apparently.
Alrighty. Well, thank you for coming up, hon.
Have a good day.
Have a blessed day, Miss Amanda.
Bye.
Oh, well, it's not now.
Oh, have a blessed night, Miss Amanda. I thought I still see daylight coming through the curtain.
Caliber says Brad must be running his microwave too.
Anyway, I don't head off. I'll check this out.
I don't think he's running his microwave. I think he's on his way to get him a burrito at the quick shop.
Yeah, I don't know. He's been doing some recertification classes this week, so he is probably driving.
Yeah.
That does sound good, a burrito right now. You remember those old ones that you get at the little convenience stores that are deep fried, and they got the meat, and then they got it's not regular cheese, it's the nacho cheese in them.
Right. You're welcome, Amanda. Thank you.
They're not good on your backside, as far as your tissue when it, squirts out the other end. But man, they sure are good when it's going in.
Let's see if I can get it.
Sorry, I'm not looking at chat or anything right now, so give me a minute. Or keep talking.
Mr. Ricky says he can cook too. So farm hand, work hand, pool boy, and personal chef. That's pretty tempting. Question is, do I gotta pay you? Is that all for free? I remember
Just
when
give
I
them a
first
plate of
moved,
beans a day.
when I moved to Arkansas the first time. They have some of the most interesting, here, like in convenience stores. I mean, you normally have the like burritos, and for breakfast you'll get like sausage biscuit or something, something like that, or just some, or those, what do you call those? Those little taquito things, or
Right.
Yeah.
yeah, whatever they're called. You have that kind of stuff. When you go over there in their little convenience stores, you have this. I don't remember what you call them, but it was like they take actual chicken, kind of like chicken tenders, but not as big, but it's like real. It's not that fake looking
Chicken
crap
strip.
that, with that really crunchy crust and all that. Anyway, they take those and they put like 3 or 4 or 5 pieces of that on a stick. And man, those were the best things of chicken right there. I couldn't believe it. And then
Chicken
they have,
and potatoes on a chicken on the stick down here. The chicken, just about with some potatoes and
yeah,
bread. Yep.
yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Those suckers are good.
Yep.
And they got other nice stuff that's in their convenience stores as well. I mean, it's just not like here where it's all like kind of like crappy food,
Right.
Yeah, they actually got food that you want to buy for lunch,
Most of the stores around here just got that prepackaged stuff made somewhere else and shipped in frozen.
Yeah, I mean, just like Mr. Dave just said, they chunk up taters, and it's like they roast them or something, and then they stick them on that stick. They put a piece of chicken, then they stick the tater on there, and
Yeah.
don't be doing that, Mr. Dave.
I was just stacking potatoes and chicken.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yes.
But and I think a few of them even went and had some. I think they put some bell pepper in there too, or some onions or something. But not all of them did that.
Some of them will put deep fried onion on there. Part of a deep fried onion on there.
Yeah.
It's good though. A little salt, little pepper, man. That is some good stuff. That's almost a meal on a stick right there.
Well, I don't know where they get that chicken or whatever from, or how they do that, but that's like, I mean, if chicken places could sell chicken like that, it would be doing good. I missed that when I moved back here.
Yep. Down here, you can walk up in any gas station just about, if it's a pretty good size one, especially the country gas stations, they got a whole buffet thing. I mean, you get gizzards, livers, whatever you want, fish, hamburgers, chicken, burritos.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like in here too.
Charcoal chicken.
It can be a bad thing too, though, because if you eat it every day, that's probably not good.
Well, the chicken is, but the potatoes are not.
Well, I'd leave work, and I kind of made it where I would rather have that from the convenience store than I would having any kind of fast food. Or going to a restaurant or something. I'd just rather have that.
Yeah.
Be like 5 o'clock. I can get off work and get me a chicken on a stick.
Uh-huh. And then there was another little place. It wasn't too far from where I worked, but it was it was just a little tiny old place. I mean, tiny. You just walked in, you don't sit or anything. You just walk in, and it's like a deli counter, where they can slice you up some bologna or some ham or, just different kinds of meats. Kind of like you go to the deli in a grocery store.
Yep.
But this was just a little tiny place, just enough room to walk in and see the little counter, see the little deli counter. And I'm telling you, they made the absolute best. I mean, they'd make sandwiches and stuff like that, but they made the absolute best salad. And I can't tell you how many times I'd sit there and I'd, call in. I'd go ahead and have them make me a salad and go pick it up.
I don't know if y'all too much from the South or not, but we got bologna down here that comes in big rolls, and you can go to a deli place, get you a sandwich made. It's called Cry Bologna. And that's the best bologna you'll ever eat right there. And 'cause it's got more meat and byproducts in it.
Yeah.
And I went out to Arizona one time, and I figured it was all over the place, that kind of bologna right there. And I asked if they had any, and they said, we never heard of that, but we got Oscar Mayer.
Yeah, we got the big rolls of bologna down here. And matter of fact, we like to, I say we, I mean, you buy them and then you like to, wrap them up, put them on a smoker and have smoked bologna. But yeah, fried bologna, you can't beat.
No, see, we got that Cry Bologna here, man. And they cut that stuff sometime a half-inch thick, and you just, like, you cut it an inch thick, throw it on the grill, and barbecue that dude, man. And it's good.
We kind of call that loney steaks.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. That's what we call it, get a loner steak.
Poor man steak.
I used to cook them on a charcoal grill all the time. And that's good too.
It wasn't that long ago that I remember I had gotten a really good deal on some T-bone steaks, and so I bought, there's probably at least 60 T-bone steaks, and well, anyway, I was sitting there and I was cooking a T-bone steak every single day, like breakfast or lunch or something. And somebody had mentioned bologna in the, in the chat box. And I said, hey, I will trade you a T-bone steak for that bologna.
I remember that stream.
Because, I wanted bologna so bad.
Good bologna, too. Not that cheap stuff. Not that thin stuff.
Right.
It's like, back when I was working on the farm, when I was younger, they'd go in there and they said, what do you want to eat? They got cheeseburgers and stuff like that. Everybody's hollering out, I want a cheeseburger. I said, you tell them, cut me a bologna sandwich with tomatoes, onions, and mayonnaise and cheese, hot pepper jack cheese. And why you don't want a cheeseburger? I said, well, shoot, no, I just have that bologna.
So that's what you like on your fried bologna sandwiches is, what do you say, tomatoes, onions, and mayo?
And pepper jack cheese.
See, I have a specific way. I know this is going to sound stupid, but of course I use Miracle Whip and not mayonnaise because that's what I grew up on. But I take the Miracle Whip and I put it on the bread, and then I put the bologna on there, and close it up, and then I have to eat it in a circle. So I eat the outer edges of the bread, and I keep turning it, and I keep eating it until I get to the very middle. And then, of course, I pop the little, it looks like a little, a nickel when you're done or a quarter. And I'm telling you, that's for some reason, it just tastes different eating it that way.
Yeah.
But I don't do that to any other sandwich at all. I mean, ham or turkey. No other sandwich. It has to be bologna. And I don't know why, if it's because bologna's round. I'm not really sure why I do that, but I've been doing that since I was just itty bitty.
Ricky, tastes like chicken.
Hey, my younger brother, he sat there. We've got this calf, that she's about, what is she, like 10 months old now? Or, that's out there. And he goes, Beck, you want to, since he was saying how it's hard to, the price of the beef has gotten so high in the stores. He goes, if you want to dress that calf out, we can. And I'm like, well, but I don't need to fill the freezer up. I'm fixing to move.
Yeah, you waste a whole lot to do that.
I noticed Mike's muted. I'm going to step down now and get things ready. I'm going to bring a tarp mic. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use some mic stands, and I'm going to make a home shift, like a homemade ice hut with a tarp to put over the phone in the two holes. So that way I'm like dry under the rain. So I'm going to set it up where I'll have my phone set up, and I'll set this thing up while I'm on the stream with you. So I'll start the whole process right on the stream with you. It'll be kind of neat, I think. Then I just have to go and figure out some way to record it off your phone. I'll put my GoPro to your screen.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna step down and get things ready. I got a little bit of stuff to put together here.
Alrighty.
All right, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. I'll see you in the morning. Actually,
All right, buddy.
hours.
Hey, you too.
Morning, Chris.
Good morning.
Hey, Chris, how you doing, boy?
Can you
Chris,
hear me?
Burley?
Hi there, Mr. Chris.
Hey, Becca.
How's
You
it
guys hear
going,
me all
sir?
right?
Yeah, hear you good.
Just woke up, waiting on my coffee.
It sounds like you just woke up. You working this morning, or you going fishing?
Neither.
Neither.
It's
Is that the first thing
pouring.
you do in the mornings? Is wake up and think, I think I'll get on a live stream.
Yeah.
Some mornings, yes.
He should be getting rain.
We're getting a lot of rain right now.
I think that's
Second
called
year.
addiction. I think we're all addicted.
I like to use the term dedicated.
We're all dedicated. Yeah, I like that word.
Throw you some rain gear on and head out right there.
I went out with Mike Greenwell yesterday.
Doing good.
Got off work. I caught one. It was about 13 pounds.
I didn't catch nothing. I got one bite. I mean, I had it wedged up in the rock, and it pulled on it a certain way. And when it did, it laid my pole over on the deal, but I had hold of the bait. So I'm glad that, because if it did, my pole would have been the Mississippi River going.
And when Mike Greenwell puts this video out, you guys, you're going to want to watch it. We had a barge tug. We were anchored up just off the end of a line of about 3 barges. You know, they had them all tied off on the bank. We were anchored up just off the end of them. And this barge tug, we saw it disconnect. They were doing some work downstream, and we saw that tug disconnect and come out in the river. It started coming upriver towards us. And the more he came, the more he came at us. It got to the point where, I mean, it wasn't dark yet, but it was starting to get dark. And it got to the point where we were turning our lights on our phone at him. He never sounded his horn. He never did anything. He got close enough for us to talk to him.
Oh, wow.
Finally, I was like, hey, do you need us to move? And he was like, yeah, I got to work on these tugs. I was like, man, you freaking us out.
No doubt, man. That would freak you out.
I mean, that's too close. We were talking to him.
Wow.
That's a little too close.
That's crazy.
Got the anchor stuck on a barge cable before that happened. But we caught a fish, so.
Sounds like a hell of a trip.
You had a fishing trip and an adventure all mixed up in one, huh?
Yeah, I drove 3 hours. We fished for just about 3 hours, and then I drove 3 hours back home.
Dedicated.
Wow.
That was the hardest fighting 13-pounder I've ever caught. I'll tell you that right now. I told Mike on several different occasions bringing that fish in. I was like, I think this is a new PB. I mean, that thing just stayed on bottom.
Now, you get out there in that river, man, them fish are stout.
Thank you, baby.
You're welcome. Oh, you ain't talking to me.
Kelly brought me my coffee.
Hey there, Miss Kelly.
I've got my headphones on. She can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Take that back.
I'll tell her you said hi.
There's nothing in the background or nothing. That's pretty neat.
Good night, Mr. Don. Sleep well.
Take it easy, Don.
All right, Don. Have a good night, bud.
See you, Don. I figure the way this weather's moving in right now, well, everybody's getting across here all the way up there towards where even Lee's at and stuff down in Texas. It's going to reach pretty good ways, and I figured the fishing's going to be over with for a little bit in this areas.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I took my headphones off, so. Good morning, Ernie. Yeah, our next 2 days here is going to be interesting.
It's going to be interesting everywhere.
Yeah. I was watching Ryan Hall's video yesterday, and we're right there in that Indianapolis area where it's like he wouldn't even. He said it's going to be instead of a forecast, it's going to be a nowcast because he doesn't know what our totals are going to be.
Wow. Ernie says it's supposed to hit their place at about 10 a.m.
Well, we're getting all the rain right now.
I think it's finally quit here for a little bit because I don't hear it dripping down, hitting the window.
Well, it was 60 degrees here yesterday.
Yep.
And now we're
it got up to 67 here up on that Mississippi River yesterday. And I knew it was kind of warm, but the little breeze blowing out through the south. But I mean, it was comfortable and but I didn't stay very long. I only went out there for about 4 hours, and I came in and I had some stuff to do before the rains hit. But I've been fishing that Mississippi River the last 4 days pretty hard. I mean, hitting it, trying to catch something, and I just can't get a bite nowhere, man. That Mississippi River's dropped 15 feet, I think. It's just way down the bank.
It'll be coming back up in the next few days.
Well, after this rain, up north here, that's where we get our waters at from here. Floodwaters on Mississippi's up north, and when she rises, boy, she rises fast.
Yeah, I don't know about eastern Iowa, straight north of you, Rustic, but right here on the western side of it, we ain't getting anything. Like I said, all we're getting is cold.
Well, it's like the guy asked me yesterday. He goes, "Why is this river dropping so fast?" I said, "Because they got the dams closed. Some of these rivers that's coming in that feeds in here."
From your job situation?
Said they're not getting no rain, so they're not coming out of the spillways or nothing. Now that's a big mouth. Look like he's trying to sing opera, don't it?
Looks like he's trying to do something.
Yeah. See that? I keep thinking it's going, oh.
He makes it too easy.
Getting ice, then snow from 1 to 2 inches.
I think Dallas, if he's in Missouri, man, I didn't know that. And he's probably up northern Missouri. They're going to get more than that. Supposed to.
Booze in north central Ohio said they're getting possible 16 to 20 inches.
They keep it. I don't want to get around there.
I don't even want a single snowflake. I don't like it.
I just like that last storm. We got about 3 inches here, but 80 miles north of me, my youngest nephew, he said they got almost 2 feet. I said, well, that's good. You can keep it.
Yeah, it's like around here, if we got 16, 20 inches of snow, the only people that's going to be out walking around in that is the drug dealers trying to make a sale.
Or even the crackhead looking for a fix.
Yeah, that's the only tracks you're going to find in the snow right there. They wouldn't know what to think if they got that deep snow around here like we used to get. We got snow. We used to get snow like that. We've had it up to 3 feet in this part of Missouri. And I'm telling you, we all know how to, my generation, we all know how to drive on it and everything else. And they get a light dusting here, they shut everything down. And next thing you know, all these teenagers are in the ditches and getting wrecks. And
yeah.
Welcome back, Fluff and Stuff.
Fluff and Stuff, I'm on your channel right now.
Fluff and Stuff. All right. I got to check that one out. I hadn't been on that one.
That's she's an Australian.
Go ahead, Mike.
She's an Australian channel.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I was telling Dallas, that's what they're saying here too. It's possible up to a foot of snow here. It's been, I think, 10 years since I've seen a foot of snow in here.
Yeah, Rustic, I noticed when I was younger, it looked like we had deeper snows. Like I can remember 16, 20 inches, 2 feet of snow quite often when I was younger, but we don't get that much around here no more.
Well, we used to get them every year. I mean, even at Christmas time, we'd have a white Christmas, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
The farmers would come through here and cut out all the trees as far as I could see and put in gigantic rice fields. And man, it changed the wind patterns. So now when the winds come out of the Ozark Mountains up here, it hits this flat ground and it just books just like that. And so it don't stick around and drop the snow like it used to. It hits over here to Tennessee, Kentucky. They get a lot more snow we get now.
There's a couple channels in here I don't think I have.
I think I seen all that fluff and stuff on somebody's channel last night.
Well, I've got Fluff and Stuff now.
I'll have to go back when I get off here and check it out.
Yeah, me too.
I got Boo Rockin' now too.
Oh, I've got Boo. So
yeah, Miss Fluff and Stuff, she'd like to get some tournaments done, you know, kind of set up where she's at down there. So I told her when she gets ready, let me know, and we'll try to figure something out on how, you know, set hers up down there.
Yeah,
cool.
Watch sure, especially down there. I mean, that'd be interesting to watch.
Yeah, I think it'd be awesome. I mean, to have a tournament done in a whole different, you know, country. You know, I bet a lot of people, you know, especially from the States, you know, a lot of people I think would love to watch that.
Oh, yeah.
I would. I'd be tuning in.
I'd watch it.
If you post it up in here, you know, and we're all going to run over there, and I'm definitely going to watch. I'm going to run over my popcorn lawn chair and say, okay, I'm ready to get this show started.
Right?
No, it'd just be very interesting to see what kind of fish they catch and how they catch some fish, and which be like what we're doing, but it'd be a little different.
Earlier, she was talking about barramundi, season is opening up, so they're getting ready to head out there.
Yeah, she's starting to get everything, all kind of gathered up and with people, that might be wanting, want to fish in the tournament and stuff.
I ain't never heard of no barrel. What do you say? A bear and what?
It's another name for it is an Asian sea bass.
Oh, okay.
But think, over here, think of it like it kind of looks similar to a white bass or what I would call a sandy.
Okay.
Yeah, barramundi, that's what it's called.
Barramundi. How big did it get?
I'd have to look that up. I don't know how big they get.
Yeah, Fluff, Miss Becker, she's a good teacher. She can teach you a lot of stuff about this YouTube
Oh, I
stuff.
know that.
Let's
And
see.
yeah, you're right. That was on
She's gonna
channel.
find the answer to it. She'll Google it or something, but she's gonna find the answer to it. I tell you that.
Yeah, I want to go look and see about how big they get.
John, what's up, brother? Good morning.
Yeah, and actually the origin of the name, it says barramundi is a loan word from an Australian Aboriginal language of the Rockhampton area in Queensland, meaning large-scaled river fish. Originally, the name barramundi referred to, I can't pronounce those, whatever that is. However, something about scleropages lexardi and scleropages jardini, something like that. Anyway,
AJ.
however, the name. Well, anyway, we don't care about the name anymore. Life cycle. It feeds on crustaceans and smaller fish, including its own species. I remember hearing about it. At the start of the monsoon, the males migrate downriver to meet females. Oh, isn't that sweet? Which lay very large numbers of eggs, several millions each.
Brings flowers too.
Probably. I kind of worried if they brought chocolates, but the adults do not guard the eggs or the fry, which require brackish water to develop. Let's see. Oh, most of the larger specimens are female.
Well, that's just a lot of the animals like that. The females are a lot bigger.
They change sex at a smaller size. Exhibit a higher proportion of protogeny, and some males do not undergo sexual inversion. Let's see.
Other stuff. How you doing?
Is that Mr. John?
Yeah,
Mr. John. Sorry, I'm looking on a Google page. Let's see. I want to say how big they get.
Fluff and Stuff says she's got a great pic of one on her community tab.
They do have a mild flavor and in a white flaky flesh, so that makes sense with them, being just like a bass or a crappie or something like that.
Yeah.
John, if you want to come up, man, the link's pinned at the top of chat.
I just picked up Hunting and Stuff too, man. I'm getting all kinds of new channels in here.
Oh yeah, Mr. John, he's pretty amazing.
Morning, Chad.
Morning, Chad.
That's interesting.
Oh, and you know what? It says in the United States, in the U.S., barramundi is growing in popularity. That the Monterey Bay Aquarium is deemed U.S. and Vietnamese raised barramundi as best choice under the Seafood Watch program. But didn't tell me how big they were going to get.
There goes the neighborhood.
I knew you were going to say something like that.
Hey there, Mr. Chad.
Hey, Chad. What's up, bud? That's interesting. I had never heard of that fish.
mean, that's why I'd be interested in, and excited if they had that tournament and they got posted. First
Yeah, me
line.
too.
Watch.
Yeah. You learn about more fish and different ways to do it too.
Chad
The
says
only- the
hello,
only-
everyone except Chris.
Yeah, I know. I just switched over to see if I could time him out, but he's a moderator.
The only thing they look when you look at a picture of them, they look like a bass, but it's like they got a humpback.
Hmm.
You know, so instead of like a humpback whale, they're kind of like a humpback bass.
Well, there it is. I bet they can fight too.
Now that I don't know. I ain't ever been in contact with one.
Well, I mean, you know, if you hook one on the line, I ain't talking about actual boxing them. You know?
I'm gonna write this down. Put these names down. Go look them up. As soon as they pop back up. Oh,
Kelly's in there watching the weather. She said we're in the 6 to 8 right now, but where we work is in 8 to 12.
Is that the snowfall or the snow
Yeah.
inches?
Yep.
We're just supposed to get ice.
So we're supposed to get ice first, and then 6 to 8 inches of snow.
Yeah, the powder on top of it.
And that's gonna be slick too. With that ice up on the bottom.
I mean, I guess, you know, we're kind of okay. Our state shuts down.
Well, that's kind of what our company, I've been there 19 years. They've only called me one time and told me to stay home because of weather. I'm hoping this is going to be time number 2, because if we get very much ice at all and then snow on top of it, I've got a 40-mile drive to work.
Hey.
Yeah, that's a long ways to go on with that under layer of ice in there.
That'd be tough right there.
Look at them. They all think they got short jokes today.
That's what I was just thinking.
You know, and what's worse is it's because, you know, people do get out on the roads. Of course, that all that does is pack it, and there you go, more ice.
That's right.
I just thought of more dad jokes with that nose. I think I told enough dad jokes earlier, though.
I don't know about dad jokes, but you had some pretty good egg ones.
That did not include our freezing rain and ice.
There must have been Telly talking in the background.
I think the last one I was thinking of earlier was, what's the best smelling insect?
Oh, yes.
Guesses? Anybody know?
I ain't got nothing.
Deodor ant.
That's pretty good.
I didn't catch the first part of it.
It's what's the best smelling insect?
Oh.
Deodor ant.
Look at that. Ernie's trying to compliment me, and he still had the word short in there.
But on the
Love
plus
you,
side,
Ernie.
he didn't capitalize the word short.
Yeah, I know. So I want to tell a quick story that I think is pretty funny. It's a true story. And the most important part about this story that you need to remember is my friend's name.
Ooh, story time.
His name is Donald Ray Metzger II. Hey, Brad.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, you made it.
Hey,
Hello,
brother.
finally.
Welcome in, Brad.
Morning, buddy.
remember his name is Donald Ray Metzger II. That's his full name. So we call him Bo. That's all I've ever called him all my life is Bo. So we went on a state park deer hunt several years back. We get all the way up to where we're going to hunt, northern Indiana, and we're getting our hotel room. Well, when we get in to the hotel to check in, there's a young girl, college age girl. She's checking us in, and he's like,
Sounds interesting already.
So he's like, well, here's my driver's license. It's got everything you need to know on it. She's like, yeah, that'll make it easier. So she's filling out all the information. We're standing there talking about our upcoming deer hunt. Finally, she gets done, and she slides the receipt over to him. She slides his ID over to him and tells us what room we're in, gives us the key. We thank her, and we start to walk out, and he's looking at his receipt as we're walking out. He was like, hey, wait a minute. And she's like, what's wrong? Did I do something wrong? He said, yeah, you did. My name is not Donald Redneck. Now, this girl had his driver's license. His name is Donald Ray Metzger. She entered his name as Donald Redneck. Now
that's awesome.
That's like, I was like, gee, what do you think? I can see what you think about us.
Yeah, that's what I get ready to say. She wrote what she was thinking, didn't she?
Yep.
Can't blame that one on autocorrect.
No,
right.
Yeah, and honestly, y'all really shouldn't make fun of short people. They can get pretty oppressed, because they're always getting overlooked.
Here comes the short jokes. Becca found the Google short jokes.
Becca, that was over his head.
I did Google that one.
Oh, I've Googled a bunch of them.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of good ones too.
Yeah, I think it was the night when Telly and I were on Muskrat's show, and there was a whole bunch of them coming in. I was like, I switched over to Google. I was like, all right, this is where they're getting them.
Yeah, because honestly, I don't really know many short jokes. Some of the dad jokes, I know a ton of them, but.
Morning, Fans.
Morning, Brent.
Hi there, Mr. Brent.
How's it going?
What's up, Brent?
How's it going, Kenneth?
Hanging in, buddy. How you doing?
Oh, better now.
All right, man. We see you struggling to get up here, but you made it party. That's good.
Yeah, it took me forever. My phone did not want to connect to StreamYard. Every time I hit StreamYard, it started rolling and started disconnect my service. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
I get that a lot. Make me feel good. I'm the only one struggling trying to get up here.
Normally, I don't have a problem. This morning, I started going around the block of my house, and it just did some weird stuff. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when you was trying to come up here. I said, man, you don't see that with you much. Most time you got pretty good connection.
Well, I think when it disconnected my Wi-Fi from my phone, it like glitched it out or something, because it took me a long time to get, like, I got here and got on their Wi-Fi here, and it was working good then. So I don't know what it did.
I don't know, a little hiccup, huh?
Kim, welcome back.
And you're exactly right, Mr. Chad. I have a lot of respect for Mr. Chris and Miss Telly.
Thank you, Becca.
Yeah.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you Facebook, I need you to message her. Send me a message on Facebook.
I wish I could have met them last time they come over here and camped at Kerr. But we'll meet them next time.
We'll be back. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Hi there, Mr. Eric.
Hey, Brad, if you don't mind, later on, message me or call me or something. I want to get some 2s and 3s, cannonballs, maybe some 4s. I don't know.
Fluff and stuff. It's almost 5:30 in the morning here. 6:30 for most of the people on panel.
Yeah, Wednesday. On Wednesday.
For bumping, Chris.
5:30. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Fat Boy Eric, I want him to message me on Facebook if he's got it when he gets time.
Yeah, so you're like, what is that? What would that be? 12 or 15 hours ahead of us?
Yeah, something like that.
I was able to do about 10 minutes of bumping with Greenwell the other day, and I can already tell it's something I'm going to like doing.
Is that the first time you bumped, Chris?
That is the first
You
time.
never bumped,
Well,
went out bumping before?
being out on the river bumping for catfish, yeah, that was the first time I tried it. But we got some little tiny creeks down around here where I like to go catch my creek chubs.
Yeah.
And I can I'll put on one of these 1/64 ounce jig heads with a little piece of night crawler or something. And in that we're standing up on the bridge fishing the creek underneath, and I can actually bump that thing backwards, with the current under that bridge to catch those creek chubs.
Yeah.
Which isn't the same, I know, but
that sounds like fun. Catching bait when they're rolling and catching them good, man, that's fun too. I like to do that.
Yeah, Eric, just do it when you get off work, bud. Oh, I love bumping on that Mississippi River, man. Every chance I get when I get out the boat, and and then I like to take and just keep an eye on my depth finder and just drift suspend down through there, just drift it down through there, suspending.
Yeah.
Because whenever they hit, man, I mean, it's like a cannon going off that pole, just choo. It is fun.
I like to suspend too. I hang 2 or 3 suspended rods off my boat all the time.
I might go ahead and get a bunch more 6 and 8s too.
I had never tried bumping, but I'm real interested. I want to try it. It worked good when I'm fishing Gaston out of Kerr Lake Dam when they got the water running. You got a pretty strong current. You can bump good right there, and they come up in there and feed. So I think that'd be a lot of good acting.
Yeah,
I was really surprised how well you can feel that. Mike started me out with 3 ounce, and with that bumping rod, it's being so sensitive and everything. It's amazing how much at bottom you can feel.
Were you using braid or were you using mono?
Braid. It was his bumping rod.
Oh, okay.
That's what that one right up there. That's a B&M bumping rod right there. Man, that thing is. Oh, when you're sitting there bumping, you can feel it. The bait go down just slightly, but when they hit it, man, I mean, it's like it's got a good backbone to it.
Yeah. Well, he started me out with a 3 ounce, and then I told him, I said, well, I want to switch over to that 2 just to feel the difference. And the 2 was, I mean, I could still feel it, but you had to really be paying attention to feel it.
Yeah.
So what kind of, a regular medium heavy rod wouldn't work for that. Well, you need like a heavy rod or a bumping rod?
Don't ask
No,
me.
Medium heavy is good. This one I got up here is let's see.
Miss Fluff and stuff, they're just not used to seeing it. Especially if you can offer them a good prize or something like that for the winners. That usually seems to do it. But they just need to, just tell them, say, hey, watch some of the tournaments here. And, it's just like here. I mean, you just have to just keep at it and definitely don't let them even think that. It's just new to them.
What's going on?
Hello,
That's
Pete.
right. A 7.5 foot B&M bumping rod.
Looks like the same one Mike's got.
It just says extra stiff on it. But I'm telling you, I use it to catfish with on the river too. And it'll bend over, man, when them fish hit it.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I mean, if you ever crappie fish, you've had your crop pole out there and you're doing it right there, just bumping it like that, and them crappie hit that dude, Man, you just think if you get you a good 10, 15 pound catfish on there when it does that,
Yeah,
you better
Hey,
hold on
Mr.
or it's
Pete.
that'd be a great fight, man. I like to try that. I'm gonna try that one of these days.
seeing people go out bump for, man, and they say, hey, you'll go bumping it, yeah, and they'll be at the boat and they'll be sitting there just bumping the rod like that other guy does, and they're just lightly holding their pole, and all of a sudden that pole goes zip right out of their hands.
Just
Gone.
think it won't be too long. Uncle Lou will have his bumping rods.
Oh, he's gonna make some. That's good.
That's what I'm waiting on.
Okay, I'm not sure. I've never heard of that. Any of you heard of that?
That's one thing I've never done was drag baits.
Softer tip rods do work better because they don't hang up as much. They'll spring load and then they'll pop over top of stuff.
I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, a lot of people use them on the planers too because they just a stiff rod just it'll pop that clip. Them softer rods kind of work better on the planers too.
Yeah.
You'll find that out if you put a stiff rod on a planer. You'll sit there fight the clips because they'll keep popping even on a good clip, especially if you're in some wake or a little rougher water.
Good morning.
Yeah, that's right.
Morning, Telly.
Hey, Telly.
Morning, Johnny.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're exactly right, Pete.
I tell you what, I'd like to have me an Uncle Lou's rod, a bumping one, to match up to this B&M, and and try to tell what the difference is in them.
I think right now Uncle Lou only has his own bumping rod that they sent him as a sample. He hasn't gotten any of his shipment in yet.
No, they're going to be coming though.
I mean, I look at a lot of Uncle Lou's rods now, like J-Dog uses on his boat and stuff.
Yep.
And that's almost similar to the B&M, except for the eyes are not that close together like on a B&M. And
Uncle Lou's rod actually worked. I have a bunch of B&Ms because that's the rod that out of all of them I've tried up to Uncle Lou's have worked. I've liked them the best because they were still catch the fever rods. Their original ones, their tip's pretty stiff, and the B&M's actually got a softer action. But Uncle Lou's is 10 times better than that B&M, in my opinion.
So that's what I'm gonna find out, because the tip on this one right here, it's pretty thick on this one right here now.
Yeah,
of course, this is not a casting rod. This is just a straight up bumping rod. I don't know if I can get that down there far enough where you can see it. I mean, it's got a pretty thick tip right there.
Yeah, I have those Silver Cat Elites, and they work okay. They work okay. I mean,
now,
it's got a lot of other things that are in its favor, but Uncle Lou's rods, you get a pretty wide mix from that super fast tip and actually having a real good backbone in them rods. It's impressive. It's got a heck of a range on it.
It's like the B&M casting rods, man. I don't care too much for them. Now this bumping rod, man, I cast with it all the time, and I ain't had the first thing bad to say about it. I mean, it's pulled in some fish and it's pulled in some nice fish too, but it's a lot stiffer than what that other one is.
That fast tip on Uncle Lou's rods, even when you get that hard salt, that hard bite to where they don't want to fully commit, man, you can still see it. I don't know how many of them circle hooks that I've swept off to the side and hooked up on them where I would have probably never even seen it with the B&M rod.
I love my Uncle Lou rods.
I'll tell you what, if his B&M rod is half as good as his regular rod, it'll be twice as good as everything else.
Yeah.
Rusty, you see that question Fat Boy asked you?
Yeah, I told him. I said I don't think I do.
Okay.
Blue rock, yeah, bumping for catfish is definitely a thing. Good friend of all of ours up here, Mike Greenwell. We all call him Bumping Mike Greenwell. You can go check his channel out. He does a lot of bumping.
Yep.
Mike Greenwell
Yes, he
Fishing
does.
is his channel. But I've got
Mike definitely be fun to fish with.
Mike's a good guy.
Oh yeah,
he is. It's hard to get him to let you do things in the boat because he fishes by himself so much. He's just used to jumping up and grabbing the anchor and everything. And I'm like, man, I can pull that anchor. You know.
Speak of the devil. Welcome in, Mike Greenwell.
I got to race him to the anchor most of the time.
well that's the way. I mean, I pull anchor probably 70% of the time because I don't mind doing it. But some people don't like doing it, but
well, he had to help me yesterday because we pulled up that barge cable.
They would rather they get most time by themselves anyway.
I'll tell you what, that Never Lost anchor is quite a bit heavier than our other anchor was, but it is a lot nicer to deal with.
Well, you haven't pulled a heavy anchor till you go fishing with J-Dog's old anchors.
Well, I don't use bricks or whatever he uses.
Well, no, he had 3 mushroom anchors tied together. It was like 30-some pounds.
Great day. I bet that's hard to pull that.
Does he need an anchor? I only have like 6 of them.
No, he's got 2 Cat River anchors now.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Telly and I bought him one for Christmas, and I can't remember who got him the other one.
I had a bunch of anchors fishing from the numerous boats I've had.
I found one out there on the river here just a while back, and they dropped it right on top of that preventment, and it caught one of the wires that was up, and it got down in there. And it makes me wonder how long they pulled on it, dude, before they realized they had to cut the rope.
Wow. Yeah, that's what I was telling him, Mike. I told him we hooked that barge cable, and if that had been me and Telly out there, I'd have lost that anchor because it took me and Mike both to get it up, and I don't know that Telly and I could have pulled it up.
Them cables are heavy.
Is your Facebook under Fat Boy Eric Fishing? If it is, I will when I get off here. There's a lot of people that got it under their names instead of this name. Nope.
I'll turn my camera on. I'll show you the one I caught yesterday. The one and only fish we caught.
Let me blow you up here.
Well, when you get off work, just look up Rustic Outdoors and just add me to it and send me one. It's a lot easier.
Oh, yeah.
What we got here?
It's a nice fish.
I'll take him all day long.
Oh, yeah.
That was the hardest fighting 13-pounder I've ever caught.
You caught one more than I did. I wouldn't mind catching one that was half that size if I just caught one.
Wait till you catch a 15-pound channel cat out of the Ohio River.
Well, I caught 120 up there in Mendota. I've caught a lot of 15s in our lakes around here, but I know it's a lot different in that current.
Oh yeah, I've caught some 15-pound channels out of the Ohio River that were pretty impressive. They put up a pretty dang good fight. You think they're bigger than what they are.
channel cats just fight, man. That's just
Yeah,
they
man.
fight.
If a channel cat got big as a blue, man, just imagine that fight.
Oh.
That would be awesome.
I'll take a 15-pound channel over a blue any day.
Right.
Oh, for the fight, yes, Lord, yes. Everybody knows I love fishing for channel cats, and I do a lot of it. And I have caught some big ones. And
90% of the time, you hook into them blues in the current, and all they do is roll.
Curl the tail up.
Yep. Just pull.
Yeah,
I think it'd be
often
more
wondered-
fun to catch food from a boat than it would be from the bank.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I've often thought about that, man. If a channel cat got to weigh like 40, 50, 60 pounds, man, you talking about a fight. I believe that'd be more of a fight than a flathead, for real.
Jody, we gonna
used
go
to-
there. These rule, channel rule.
We do a lot of suspend drifting on the Ohio River, and I'll tell you what, when them fish hit that suspended bait when you're moving, man, they will hammer it.
Yeah.
I've had a few blues take them B&M Silver Cat Elites and double them over.
I caught some nice channels from the boat, but I've always fished for channels, so I never caught a blue until last year. I mean, that's the first blue I've ever caught. And that's weird too, because I fished that Mississippi River all the time for channel cats, but I guess it's just the way I rig my rigs up for channel cat.
Morning, Johnny.
Might be where you're putting them too.
Yeah, I fish around when I'm going after a big channel cat on that Mississippi River. I go around the little coves that goes into the granaries. I fish around the barges around the granaries.
Mm-hmm.
And when I see them loading up them granaries, boy, that's when I start hitting them. Because that's deep water, and they know that they're going to get food right there.
Yeah. It's like opening up a cafeteria line.
Yep.
Them fish ain't stupid. They know when that grain's going to get dropped when they do it.
Oh, yeah, because they always flush that every morning before they restart. They always flush that line to get all that grain and settlement out of there. They dump it right in the river.
Morning, trophy seekers.
What's up, Darryl?
Yes. So,
Mike Greenwell, I was just watching my video of it, but when I set the phone up in the dash of the boat, the angle was wrong. I don't have any of it. I was going to try to show him how close it got, but
Hi there, Mr. Darryl.
Hey, Jody, how you doing?
Well, when we get close to those steel cables for the barges, we usually spot lock. We don't usually we don't usually throw the anchor down.
Brad, I don't think you were in here when I told the story. We had a tug came up on us. I mean, we were talking to him.
Hi there, Mr. Michael.
Yeah, them things sneak up on you because if they're coming to you, you can't. You don't really hear the motors.
We saw him coming the whole way, but he wasn't sounding. He wasn't doing anything. He just kept coming down. He just kept barreling down on us, and then finally he was like was talking to us.
Hey, Morello.
Wow.
Hi, Miss Jody.
I know. We've been about hit a couple times. We were fishing in the channel at night, and we didn't. I mean, you get one little square light that's 2x2, and you don't see them until they're dang near on you. Sometimes, especially with 75 traffic. When you're in that area, that traffic going over the bridge is louder than the barge is when it's coming to you.
Yeah.
How you doing, Jody?
Hi, Jody. Hey, Michael.
Howdy.
Somebody else came in a minute ago. Who was it?
Mr. Darryl. Mr. Darryl.
Yeah,
Darryl.
trophy.
That's right, Darryl.
Morning, everybody.
Morning, Mr. Brad.
Morning, Becca. I seen you sitting there. I was just waiting to talk to you. I'm glad to hear you're sounding a little better today.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot better. I don't make a good sick person.
Yeah, I don't do getting sick very good either. I don't have it happen very often, but when it does, it ain't never any fun.
That's why I said, people say I don't sleep very much, and these last 3 or 4 days, I think I've slept enough for 16 years.
That ain't a bad thing when you're sick. That's the best. Sometimes the best thing to do is get some sleep, and then if you get up, try to be a little active. That way, you don't get sore and stiff and hurt all the time.
Yeah, because I'm used to being up, and doing stuff, and just so it's a little hard. But it kind of was a little nice as far as getting a little sleep because my body needed it.
Yep. Everybody needs to recharge sometime.
I know I was getting stuff set up for my side-by-side for the snowplow and getting it all put together last night, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it was taking forever. I didn't even get it all the way done, but I got it pretty close.
Well, good. You can come over and push my driveway when it's done.
If you were closer, I would, but it only runs 53, so it might take a few hours.
My neighbor,
Mr. Darrell said that he's giving a blanket hello to everybody because he's driving. He's on his way to the river.
Heck yeah! Good luck.
Good luck out there, Darrell.
I know you're driving. Probably shouldn't be answering, but
just tell us yes or no. We'll hear it.
Where's that office when we need it?
Nod your head, Darrell.
Boo says, Brad, where are you in Ohio?
I'm 15 minutes from Lima. I'm actually in Toledo right now.
Lima, as in like lima bean?
Yeah, Lima.
Yeah, I've been out a lot in the truck delivering stuff all around Ohio. But
Well, I guess I'm actually in Rossford, but it's near Toledo right now.
So how far are you from Cincinnati, Brad?
About 2 hours.
Yeah.
Wow, so you're driving a long way if you come over and launch at Tanner's Creek.
We do it all the time because that's one of the better ramps around. We have that area pretty nicely staked out for being so far away, but we'll spend 10 or 12 hours up there when we go fishing.
Well, I drove 3 hours yesterday to fish for 3 hours, so
yeah. I'll make sure that I'm up by 4 o'clock and be up there before daylight normally. That morning bite there on Tanner's Creek is pretty good. Normally,
it's frozen right now.
It might be. Oh, we haven't been up there. It was raining pretty good when I left this morning, and then it cleared up, and now it's just starting to rain here, finally. I'm hoping we get lucky and get out of here early today. We'll see.
Yeah, try to get home before all that weather hits, right?
Yeah. We've been cramming a bunch of stuff in, trying to get it done so we don't have to come back up here. Normally we spend 5 days up here, and they're trying to put 5 days of material in a few, 2 or 3. Right. So we're flying through stuff. I'm like, just get through it. I'm like, that's all I care about. I'm like, we'll be good.
Darrell said maybe. I'm going to pretend he said yes. He's going to lie.
Assume yes until you hear no.
Well, Darrell, we're all up here in this nasty winter stuff coming in. We need to watch fishing today.
Darrell's what? Alabama, right?
Well, he fishes Tennessee River.
Tennessee River.
Okay.
around Chattanooga.
Chrissy goes to town. Ernie may check out some water.
Kevin Baker, how you doing?
Hey, Kevin.
There you go, Murillo.
So Boo Rocka says, I didn't know we had blues in Ohio. I've only ever caught channels. Brad will be able to tell you a little better about. I know in the Ohio River, of course, and then Hoover has blues too, correct?
Yep, that's the only thing. It's the only other river that I know of that has blues. It's either channels or flatheads. In some of your areas, you don't think you have flatheads. There's flatheads in there.
But there's pretty good blues in Hoover, right?
Yeah, of course. Roger and them catch them. I've never actually fished Hoover yet. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to hop off here. I gotta go run in here. I got everybody piling in.
All right,
buddy. Well, thanks for making it up finally.
Yeah, it only took an hour and a half, but I got it. Have a good day, guys.
All right, buddy.
Brad, when you get a chance. Greenwell's going to do an unboxing live
today at 3:30. Okay.
Daryl's shaking his head yes and no.
Oh, you got just over an hour before Lee is scheduled to go live.
What is it? 5 hours I can be down there with Daryl? But I couldn't do that because by the time I got back up here, all that crap would be moving in.
Yep.
Yeah, you probably get caught in the middle of it.
100% chance of rain today, wind 10 mile an hour, and I'm going fishing in Tennessee.
Well, there was some wind yesterday when we first put in out there on the Ohio.
We had some light breezes here yesterday, but on that Mississippi River, that's what it felt like. Just it's very slight wind where I was at. And that's surprising to me because whenever I got up on top of the levee, that wind was booking.
Yeah, it does that here on the Missouri too.
Y'all got quiet all of a sudden.
I think everybody's getting tired except Chris, who just woke up.
Hey, I just woke up not too long ago too. Hey, Kevin.
Mike, I was just telling Mike Greenwell, sorry. I was just telling Brad I'm going to order some 2 and 3 ounce cannonballs. I'm gearing up, man. We're going to get out there and do some bumping.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm just waiting for warmer weather so I can get a hold of Uncle Lou and go He's been I've been talking to him off and on. He's been telling me he's going to get me out bumping this year. So.
Well, they said I just watched the weather and their wife's watching it. And I just watched it, and they said that that stuff's supposed to hit here about midnight tonight.
Yeah, I think ours is supposed to switch over this evening, sometime this evening.
Yeah.
Bump it up.
I like to drift fish. I like to just take keep my trolling motor off and only turn it on when I need it, and just let them hit the bottom and raise it about a foot up off the bottom and just slowly just let it hang.
Greenwell fishes that way a lot too.
Yeah, I do too.
That's my favorite way to fish in the kayak.
Yeah, that's how we do it here on the Mississippi. We either bump or we let it drift hang, but you don't want to drag behind you, man, because that Mississippi River's got tons of logs and rocks all down the bottom of it. And
yeah, I call it dead sticking. That's what I call it.
Yep, dead stick drift.
Yeah.
But on that Mississippi River, you better not bring no weak trolling motor down here on it, I'm telling you, because you better have a good one that's going to hold your boat.
Well, you guys got pretty consistent 4 mile an hour or better, right?
Oh, it gets worse than that.
I know it gets worse, but see, I don't.
Yeah. It's constant current. I mean, you can throw a 10-ounce sinker out there in that good current, and it's still going to push you plumb back around to the bank.
All right.
That's some strong current.
When the Ohio's normal, at least in my experience, it's usually just right about a mile an hour, a mile and a half.
I think Eric needs to refresh his stream. You don't realize Brad's not here.
It's like the water. How's it goes? It's for the state, and they're doing a deal down the whole Mississippi. It's a government deal, and they're doing the whole Mississippi. They cross pattern and everything down that river with sonars to check the depth and stuff, and they're fixing to start redredging that Mississippi River because a lot of the places, the sandbars have got up so big and so wide that Mississippi River's its current is moving a lot faster than what it should be. So they're fixing to start dredging it back out again because they used to dredge it all the time, but then they quit for many years. And I try to tell people, I said, you can use navionics out there on the Mississippi River all you want to. I said, it will help you. I said, but every time it floods, that river changes.
Yep. Current moves stuff around. Ain't no doubt about that.
Hi there, Mr. Campbell.
I remember fishing in a boat out there in this one spot, and I loved fishing in it. Man, I fished that dude all summer long because of nice big channel cats out there. And it come a couple of floods, and I went back the following year, man, and that 30-foot hole wasn't there no more. It was like 15 feet. I mean, it just wasn't there no more.
Yeah.
Hi there, Mr. Elskin.
Morning, Chunky.
Sorry,
Hey,
my
Ken.
computer froze a while ago. I had to let it, so I wouldn't drop out of the stream or whatever. I had to let it keep going until it unfroze itself.
Yeah.
Morning,
Chunky.
Hey, Lyle. How you doing, buddy?
Hi there, Mr. Lyle.
It's like right now, that one spot where I was talking about that 30-foot hole, you can go over on that same spot in that river right now, and I guarantee you can build a whole town on it. And it's just nothing but sandbar that goes out way out in the river, up real tall.
Right.
Wouldn't the town sink?
Oh, yeah. It's just a metaphor.
Okay,
I mean,
I don't think I'd want to, own a plot of that land.
Yeah, now it's a pontoon hangout because there's the sandbar comes way out. It makes a big loop out in the river, and it's calm right in there, which I don't never swim in that river because that tow, you never want to see that undertow is going to come in. But a lot of people go over there and they pontoon over there. They swim over there, and that's where they do everything out over now.
I'm gonna get off panel and go back and chat. It was fun being up here. Thanks for having me up.
Oh, thanks for coming up, Chris.
Sure.
Good to see you, Chris.
Morning, Lyle.
Chris.
Take it easy, Chris.
Bye.
You be careful out there if you have to end up going to work.
Well, we don't have to work till Friday, so
Okay.
but it's going to be interesting.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up, Chris.
All right. See you guys later.
Later, buddy.
Mr. Lyle's in the house this morning. Chunky. Morning, Linda.
Morning, Linda. And then there were 4.
Hey, Linda, how you doing?
The 3 horsemen and a little lady.
Yahoo!
You know, this has actually turned out to be a decent stream considering I was doing it to cover for Hogleg.
I figured he'd have been back by now, but I bet he went to bed.
Now, what does that say about all your other strains?
I don't know.
They're all decent.
Yeah, I didn't see him have a bad one yet.
Well, this is only my second one in what, 5-6 months?
Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
Just like a bicycle, you don't ever forget.
I guess.
You got your training wheels taken off long time ago.
Well, we're not up early. We've been up late.
It's an all-night crew here.
Well, technically, I didn't come up here till about 3 a.m. or something like that.
I didn't come up to about 4, but
yeah,
I basically was up all night except for that 30 or 45-minute nap I took.
Chucky's got a clear rod. He needs to get him one of them rods, have one personally made up to where it's clear on the inside, and he's got lights that run up and down it like this. Flashing.
So I must have missed something because I know he went live the other day and was showing a rod, but I don't remember it being clear. So I must have missed one somewhere in there.
Hey, Lyle. How you doing, boy?
But if anybody wants to come up, the link is at the top of the chat. So stay live for a little bit longer because Lee Evans will be going live in about an hour.
It's super silver.
Wow.
You know, Chad's over. He's won't hit that button to come up, and he's getting closer every time. Like, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna have Chad on my show one of these days. You watch.
Well, I know I've been in chats and stuff, long enough, but I've had people like, Chunky and Lyle and Chad and everybody come into my streams. I remember that first time that Elston, Chunky came in and Epic came in and Big Mike came in. It was all like the same streamers, I think.
Fluff and stuff. If you want to come up on Mike's stream now, he said you're more than welcome.
Yeah, you can come up.
Dad camped this early, trying to get ready for work and get the kid ready for school. Man, we all know, and we all think that you're a great multitasker, man. You can do it all. Chad the man.
Yeah, anybody that's in chat that wants to come up can come up. I can have up to 10 people up here.
Yeah, if he starts up, I'll step down and let him take the spotlight. Until then, you got to look at this pretty mug.
Well, if we get that many volunteers coming up, then I'll jump down and let everybody else run my stream.
You're the host, man. You can't do that.
Actually, I could. The stream will keep going without me on panel.
You know what would be neat if they had one on here where, like, the host would be in the center and have everybody in a circle around him.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything like that.
No, I'm saying that.
That would be interesting, though.
They might come out with that one day.
I mean, technically, I should be where Becca is, but when
She'll get there in about 5 minutes or so.
yeah, I saw that.
All you gotta do is just squish me over.
Oh, I know. Well, that's what happened when Rich was up here.
Scoot over, Mike. Scoot over.
Come on over, Becca. I'll squinch up so you can squinch up.
Hey, Dave, sit there and take him by the belt strap, at the bottom, and just kind of hoist him over there, up there.
We don't want me reaching down his belt strap, hoisting him anywhere.
Well, here, what we'll do is we'll make Rustic the head of the show.
Oh no! You need a.
That's because he's got the party background,
right?
He's got that big old good-looking fish up there, and those horns, and the flag, and the net. And
I'd like to get me about a good 10, 15 pound channel cat and have it mounted. About a 10 pounder would be all right. I don't know. It'd be pretty big. Maybe a 5 pounder. Have it just mounted, because I see people got blues mounted. They've got channel cats mounted, all kinds of fish. But I have yet to find one that somebody's mounted a flathead.
Welcome back, Rich.
I just get the measurements of the fish and make a replica. Throw the fish back.
Rustic, you see Murillo's comment there?
Yeah. Morning, Mr. Murillo. Thank you, Lyle. That flag right there, our district representative, I had a welding shop and a bait shop over here in Portersville, Missouri. And my flag I had was one of them Walmart flags. You know how they frill after being out there all summer? He come by the shop and he said, I want to give you something that came from our capital here in the state of Missouri. And because that flag looks pretty bad. I'm going to put this one up. So this one came from our state capital here in Missouri. And I've had this thing for 2 years now, and it hasn't faded, changed, or nothing, because every spring it goes up. It stays up spring, summer, and fall. And then wintertime, I take it down. I mean, that was real nice of him to come by. He's a good guy. He come by all the time just to chat with me.
I don't remember which one it was here. Maybe it was this one.
Wrong one.
Give me a second.
Well, a little dog going crazy. They cutting timber right here beside me, and the tree cutters are like throwing trees.
Morning, Rich.
Can you hear me?
Yep. You hear
Perfect.
me? All right.
So I don't know if you noticed, but I got beat to the punch. I was going to go down the ice over there. If you look where they already got one too, as soon as I came down, they were all huddled around with their headlights on down there. So there's 4 guys down there, but there's 6 holes here that I know are really good that I fish in the spring. So I'm just going to get those set up. You can mute me if you like, or if you want, I'll show you the nice setup while I'm setting up.
Did you say, yep, yes, sir, Mr. Lyle, Portersville, Missouri. My bait shop I had over there was right in the same building as my big welding shop. And my bait shop was starting to become pretty much well known. And we had to move out because the farmers decided they wanted to keep the land instead of building. Yep. Good fishing on that Mississippi River outside of Portersville there. Used to be the old ferryland. The old ferry boat used to run down there. There's been a lot of huge blues caught down there.
Carol said he is going live trophy seekers at around 9 a.m.
Say Daryl's going live around 9.
Yeah, that's what he said in chat there.
Pretty cool, I think.
I missed that.
We'll be going live from the Tennessee River
Oh.
today. Also, I would say around 9 a.m.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir, Mr. Lyle. Up here in the Madrid up here in the Madrid County, the city of Madrid, they got that huge, big pro tournament, catfish tournament comes in here. And then they fish all up and down, and most of them heads right down to the Portersville area down there on that river. Because, like I said, there were a lot of huge blues hanging down in there. And that is how you turn a maybe into a yes. I heard Uncle Lou come down and fish tournament down at Crowsville, and he said he ain't never come back. It was just way too hot for him. He said it was hot. And I said, well, it does get steamy around here. If you want to fish tournaments around here, the best time to do it is in the fall time, man. The weather's perfect. Ernie the Hog Snatcher. Good morning, my friend.
What's up, Ernie?
Good morning, Ernie.
Morning, Mr. Arnie.
Oh, I do too. Today.
Morning, Brian B.
Morning, Brian.
I don't have an
What's
ice auger, so
up,
I brought a
Mr. D?
hammer. Of course, the holes have already been broken open, so I'm going to have to just kind of give them a little preset chip to get through there again, as they were open yesterday. Then I'll show you what I was using.
Yeah, I got a video that I posted on my channel here a couple of days ago that I was fishing down there around them granaries, and I've had people come by my bait shop and had me take pictures of them with some 60 to 80 pound blues that came out of there. And man, that's a hot spot for blues right there, because it's a perfect stream that runs down through there, and deep. Man, you talk about deep. But I got some bites, but the barge traffic was just too bad going in and out there that day. I throw out there and they bring a boat come in with a barge to get loaded and take one out that was loaded, and they'd be like going right over top of my lines out there, and I'd have to reel everything in. Yes, sir. That's where I caught my PB channel cat at. Was around them granies. I'm a channel cat chasing fool. But I'm trying to branch out and get some blues too. Boy, that ice must be pretty thick.
Yeah, he's up in Ontario, Canada.
Yeah.
So he's probably dealing with about 24 to about 30 inches of ice.
Oh, I do too, Mr. Lyle. I love catching them channel cat. My fondest memory, my greatest memory of ever catching a channel cat was catching that 30 pounder, then turn around, go to the same spot, caught a 28. Man, that's just, I'm looking to repeat that, if not better. I'm always looking to repeat that, but I've caught a bunch of 20s and 15s. Have y'all ever watch me on my lives when I'm going out to channel cats and on my videos. If you see me up here like this right here, and I hang one, and all of a sudden I start fast, that's because that dude's running
Oh,
right at me.
look at this sun up. This sun up's amazing.
Yeah. Hey, so how thick is that
You can
ice?
start seeing the guys now. Look, they're ice fishing.
Yeah, sun's starting to come up real good.
How thick is that ice you're
Nice.
trying to chop through?
29.9. That's a big one too, right there.
I can barely, if anything, hear you at all. So I apologize if I'm going over you or anything.
How thick is that ice that you're chopping through?
That one there, that actually was a prior hole. I didn't even get through that one. This one here, I just went through is about an inch and a half. And then the two holes here beside me, I already had open yesterday from the locals here. But that second one there, I didn't even get through there. That was I went through at least probably a half a foot there with my hatchet. I couldn't go any further because my wrist would just hit the ice, right? But I got these two open. I want the one side hole for my GoPro. So I got a GoPro arm. So I'm going to stick the arm down the GoPro and see if I can capture anything like going underneath the ice. Hold on. I'll show you here in a sec. See, like this. Right? Stick it down the hole. It goes probably about 8 feet. So I can literally... Like so. Just hold it there. Like have something placed in there pointing at the other hole.
I'll be afraid I'd drop that dude.
Right?
That's exactly what I was thinking. I said, man, don't want to drop it. It's bye-bye, baby.
Yeah, pull dude on that dude or something, and then the
But
stick go across.
as everybody knows, GoPros don't last much in the cold. So I only turn them on and use them for like if I get a fish or if I want to capture some cool A footage kind of stuff, action stuff. Other than that, I don't turn them on because they die real quick. So it's not like I can just stuff my camera down there and it'll be all right for 20 minutes. It's only if I get a fish that I might try and hold my rod tight on one with the rod holder, let him hold there with a little bit of drag, grab my GoPro in the other hole and see if I can get a shot of him. We'll see what happens. I'm by myself today, so. But anyways, I hope you enjoy. I'm glad to, and thank you, Mike, for letting me be up here on your stream, buddy.
Hey, no problem.
Yeah.
It gives us something to watch and talk about.
Couple things I'm using just so people know. I got little 1.5-inch gulp minnows with a little spinner blade on them. Of course, same type of thing with a swivel monoline to give it transparent. And then on the other rig, I have a floating jig head set up with my own Procure roe or egg sacks that I use for bait that I can keep with the fish when I'm keeping one. And the roe kind of looks like this. So I just let that sit, so to speak, suspended off the bottom. Kind of the same thing as catfish, just lighter gear. And if something picks it up, it's going to pull that rod holder down. It'll pull the rod down right in front of you. And then I'm going to live jig another one right beside it. So let's see what happens.
I don't know if you can see chat or not, but I posted or pinned a comment at the top of this or at the screen for you.
Oh, nice. Awesome. I can't see the name. Is that Murillo?
Yep.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you very much, buddy. Well, it's bad. I almost feel like what's more important, watching a person ice fish, or seeing that crazy sunup that's about to happen in like 20 minutes. It's all pure red. So I might face the camera that way actually. Let's see if I can do that.
Morning,
I'll
bud.
face it
Morning.
on the holes that way. I'm using a microphone stand if anybody's a telescopic microphone stand as a as a tripod stand.
Well, it's a good one because we heard you over breaking that ice that far away.
Yeah. And then of course you have like your snake arms that you get on Wish that are manipulable, like, manipulable and bendable. And I
Morning.
just
Welcome back,
stuff it
Amanda.
down the pole. So there, that's a good view. I think that's a little better of a view.
So all that fluff and stuff said, tell him she's enjoying this so much from hot Australia.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Well, I'm glad everybody's enjoying it. That's the whole point. Just being able to
Morning.
share what we love and everybody having a good time doing it. That's the key. There,
Hi
look
there,
at
Miss
that. You can
Tina.
see that red, eh? Wicked. Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah.
get the fish in here, or else I'm not gonna catch nothing.
All right.
Hi there, Mr. Bugman. Good morning, Miss Tina.
How you doing, Tina?
Hey, Tina and Bug Man, how y'all doing? Ladybug and Bug Man, what's up?
Welcome back, Amanda.
We got some static coming into this mic now.
Yeah, I can mute him till he comes back up.
The fish don't freeze; their metabolism slow down, and all they do is go down to a little deeper water where it's a little bit warmer than the upper water. And boy, I be having me a little dip thing. Boy, my hand be froze by now.
Yeah, yours and mine both.
I was thinking the same thing. He walk around with no gloves on. I said, man, my hands be froze so stiff I could even bend them by now with arthritis.
Well, he went out yesterday morning
Yeah.
and said that it was like 12 below when he went out. I was like, man, you're nuts. And he obviously he doesn't have an ice hut or anything, so
I don't care where you're from. You think you're used to that stuff.
Yeah,
Hands get cold.
that's severe cold. He's probably used to that because he lives up there in it all the time. But I'm not like you, Rustic. I
Yeah.
don't think you get to it on your hands, man. I think we need to wear gloves.
yeah, it gets cold up in Canada, fluff and stuff.
Yeah, -32. That would keep me by the fire right there. I don't think I could get out in there.
I don't even think I'd get out of bed. Stay on them blankets.
Cause I've been out, on the farm feeding up his stock and stuff in the mornings, and it'd be like 5 below zero. Man, I like to froze to death doing that, but man, 32 below. Woo.
Yeah, I think I'd be moving to a warmer climate.
No doubt.
I imagine he'll put on gloves once he gets everything settled up.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't care who you are. Them fingers get cold. They get cold, boy.
You got that right, Murillo. That is hardcore.
Yeah. That's hardcore fishing up there. That's true, Mr. Ernie. That's true.
Morning,
205.
205.
Good morning.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hear you guys. I can probably conversate with you.
Yeah, sorry, I had you on mute while you were setting up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just here in the corner. I'm jigging one side, this hole right here below the camera, and then I got that rod there set up off the bottom with a fresh roe bag, salmon roe, which is pretty keen. I'm jigging a minnow, just a small power bait minnow for anything to kind of down there. There's a lot of weeds down there. I can see them coming floating up the hole, so that's good. There's definitely a lot of vegetation down there for fish. But that's an amazing sun up, eh? Look at that.
Yes.
Holy jeepers. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
Tina,
Holy.
on panel, we've got Rich is the Canadian fishing musician. You've got myself, Becca, Takedown, and Rustic.
Hi there, Mr. Jeremy in 205.
Top of the day.
JTC.
What's going on,
That
Jeremy?
don't look nothing like LA, brother.
So what I've been hearing is that the pike is what's most common right now being caught. The rainbows are definitely in, but from what I heard from a local yesterday, up in this part, as Mike knows, I was down further, way down at that channel where you can see the far end. That's where I was, where I started closest to the lake. So today I've come further in the channel to more weedier, heavier kind of cover. Oh, fuck. Oh, I had some weight there. I don't know if I had a weed bed there, but I felt weight for sure. Oh, no, that might be a fish. Hold on. I gotta hold on a second.
You're good.
Oh,
Hey.
fuck.
Yeah.
Pardon my language. You might want to mute me in those cases, Mike. Shoot. Oh, man, I'm pretty sure that was a fish. I don't think he was that big, but he might have been like a perch or something. But I definitely felt something pull on that. Yesterday I had something. I got it on the GoPro after my phone died. But it was this hole here where that rod is there. I was jigging a small little spoon. And I had the fish on. Something smacked at my lure. I had the fish on. But what happened was my leader, the swivel, got caught on the edge line as I was pulling him up. And I couldn't get the leader out of the ice. And he broke me off. So I got a little too excited and tried to reef him up too fast, I think. I didn't try and place him up the hole as I've been seeing on other people's YouTube videos. I guess when you get them close to, I don't have a lot of ice fishing experience. I know how to jig, of course, but this would be my third year ice fishing.
Right.
Time to go groundhog hunting.
Ernie, that's what I was just thinking. Shoot that groundhog.
Yeah. I just heard that on the radio, too. I was like, what groundhog, man? We're getting it just heard the big storm. Everybody's getting whole worldwide, pretty much. Anywhere on this side and your side. We're getting smashed with 27 centimeters of snow, it said, in 3 days. For Canada, anyways, or Ontario-wise. What an amazing sunup. I'm going to let the sunup and the fishing experience do the talking for a minute and enjoy my coffee.
All right, well, I'm gonna put you on mute. Just wave your hand in front of the camera when you're ready.
Yep. Sounds good, buddy.
All right, bud.
I just let the experience be for what it is.
All right.
Thanks, man. Bye.
Yep.
Wave your hands in the air like you just don't care.
The roof is on fire.
Bump it up, bump it up, bump it up.
We're supposed to get 6 to 12 inches. Better than me, buddy.
Exactly.
Mr. Dave, I just sent you an instant message too, just whenever you don't have to look at it right now or nothing.
Okay. Southwest Missouri. Boy, I hope we don't get that here in the Southeast. They said we're supposed to get, so far I've heard a 1/4 inch of ice and maybe a foot of snow, but I don't think that foot of snow is going to happen. It's going to be up north of us.
See, now y'all give Iowa a ration of crap, but we're the ones not going to get anything.
This time.
This time.
Yeah, this time.
You can have this ice.
No, thank you.
That's what I hate the most is ice.
Lyle was watching the ice fishing in envy.
The only kind of ice I want is in my cup.
No, Murillo, it's not no small storm coming our way. I mean, it's huge. It's going all the way up down to Texas and back around. And I seen last night where they was talking about it, some of the Texas guys, and they said it was going to be about 2 inches of ice they're going to get. They're expected.
Right.
So they're all prepping down there for the power outage. You know how it got last year.
We don't prep. They just say that.
They asked me, said, "You got your generator going?" Nope, it's sitting out there in the shed with a plugged up carburetor. I said, can't get it going.
But I do already have my faucets wrapped, so. Well, there's one that I have to wrap. There's that's got the faucet, and then I got dual. What do you call those things? You know, like the little dual thingy where I got two hoses coming out of there. And so it's kind of hard to wrap that one, you know, with those little, those little doohickeys, you know, that you buy in the store, those little gray things. Can't do that. So I take some old bedding from like a bed, you know, and I go and I wrap that all around both little thingies all the way around. Then I stick a big old bucket, like a big old feed bucket, and I stick it over, and then I hold it up there with a little tricycle. I'm just a little bit. Yeah, I'm just a little bit redneck. Or should I say country, I guess? I don't know. You do whatever works.
Pretty much the same thing. Country and redneck's pretty much the same.
Miss Tina knows we don't prep.
Morning, Dot. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Whatever works, that's the main thing.
Hi there, Dot.
Hey there, Dot.
There you go, Murillo. That's the Iowa way of doing things.
We got a few groceries yesterday to keep things going.
Well, I put a big old nice roast in. It was about a 3-pound roast in the crock pot, and I had some veggies in it. I put some fresh green beans and some baby carrots and some onions and some celery. So I figure, you know what, that'll take me for a few days.
Red day, yeah, that sounds good, girl.
Morning, smell some stuff.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hey there, girl.
Hello.
Hey
G'day. G'day, panel. And oh my goodness, hello, Canada. Check this out. This is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, Mr. Dave, you behave. Don't be bopping her on the head.
Everybody's so tiny, I can't see anybody. Oh, what's going on? He's doing some drilling.
That's the nice compliment anyone's given me in a long time.
What's up, Rich?
I was saying, good old trusty phone charger. Phone charger / USB light. Ryobi.
Nice. Murillo says fluffing stuff is getting close to 1,000.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, Lyle said all that stuff, and you're from across the pond.
Yep, I am in Queensland, Australia. So the eastern side of Queensland, but right up the top. So my fishing back door is actually the start of the Great Barrier Reef.
Well, that's
And
awesome.
Mr. Lyle, she wants to get like a fishing tournament going on over there, like we do here. So her and I've been talking a little bit about once she gets a little closer, we'll talk more. But she's trying to get an interest in it, and I think it's an awesome thing. I know a lot of us here would watch that.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. I'd love to see it.
Well,
Bad
in the
echo.
meantime, you can always pop over to my channel and come fishing with me in the Whitsundays.
Okay, sounds good.
Come crabbing, mud crabbing. Do you guys have mud crabs over there?
Yeah, crabs in salt water, but
Well, I
we
know we
don't
got
have.
crabs. I don't know about mud.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know about mud. We do have crabs in the brackish and salt water.
Oh,
These
listen,
ones are in salt water as well. They are, but they bury themselves down into the mud. That's why they call them mud crabs.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's up,
so,
Rich?
If you see these might help. I forgot about these. I actually have a few of them kicking around, but they're called pop wind filters. They're about $12 at a music store, which is a rare place to find them. But they usually stop popping like peas and stuff like that from vocal singers. But on snakes, on your iPhones or your snakes while you're doing your streaming and stuff like this, if you know which direction the wind is coming from, these are very handy. It'll stop the harsh wind from hitting the phone direct on. So I just thought I'd share that.
It kind of looks like a fly swatter.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And Miss Fluff and Stuff, Catfish Weekly just subbed to you. So, and he's another one. He said that if there was anything that he could do to help, just let him know as well.
excellent. Thanks, guys. Thanks so much. The biggest thing that I am finding hard is to get people to take me seriously. So I'm struggling to sell the idea to people. They don't understand that all they have to do is just stream in on a streaming service and we can fish from anywhere around the state.
Well, if they're on Facebook, tell them to holler at me. I'll kind of go through it with them and tell them kind of how it works and stuff like that. I mean, I'm pretty good at convincing.
Mike,
that's lovely.
Mike, don't we have a couple of buddies that come in here? They're from Australia. They fish down there, don't they?
Yeah, we've got Carpin Down Under. Jeremy, he's from Australia, and then also Amanda A&B Outback that was in here earlier.
Yeah.
She's currently in Australia, but in the process of getting stuff done so she can actually move to South Dakota.
Yeah, but you don't really ever see her fish.
Well, you will when she gets here.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a given with JV.
She's actually still in chat, so.
So I said I can't wait. I can't wait to, since I just found out that it should only be just a couple more months and that's all. Oh, I can't wait. It's been so long. I can't wait till I move.
Right.
So I'll tell you what.
Really good news yesterday.
Fluffy Stuff. I'll tell you what I do. I got a couple friends from down there that fish and stuff. If I see them when they come on, I'll give them your.
And is in Western Australia, which side of Australia?
I just broke my ink pen. How the heck I do that? Yeah, I'll give them your link and stuff, and tell them to get a hold of you if you want them to get into a tournament with you down there. Oh, there it is.
Oh, I know you do fish, Miss Amanda. I just said you don't like do live streams or whatever with the fishing.
Well, Fluff and Stuff, I've seen at least 3 or 4 people that have added your channel since we brought you up here and posted your link.
There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go and subscribe to her when I get off here.
Yeah, I
Hello,
gotta
Mr.
do the
John.
same.
Morning, John.
Miss Amanda, you're going to learn really quick. Once you get here, you're gonna be an expert.
Well, it's about as close to an expert as JV can teach you.
Yeah, that's true. That is giving him a little bit more credit, huh?
Small water.
Hey, small water buddy, how you doing?
Morning, Half Century.
Hey, Half Century.
Half Century
Hello
Catfish.
there. Hello there, Half Century.
You may be right.
Miss Becky, you may need to teach me.
The world. Good on you, girl.
Deal popped up on my screen and said, "You need to watch Lee Evans live 8:30 this morning." I was like, "Now you're trying to tell me to go watch somebody?"
Right?
I'm gonna sit there and watch somebody sit there. I'm gonna watch this dude sit here and fish. He makes me want to go put on a coat and some gloves.
Exactly, and I'm sitting in my house.
I hear that. He's a tough old boy, though, man. He does all kinds of stuff outdoors all year round up there.
Yep.
Yeah,
You said around out there in that ice and stuff, trying to get a place to fish. Makes me want to go get a haircut. My show is be tonight at 5 Central Time.
You know, this is actually kind of cool because I don't think anybody's ever shown somebody else ice fishing from another country.
Hey, Mike, if you would, you do me a favor on your community tab thing.
Okay.
You can share out my show for me.
Yeah, I can do that here in a little bit.
All right, I appreciate it, buddy.
Do you have it scheduled already?
Yeah, it's scheduled.
Yeah,
Okay.
I seen it come up. I hit the remind on.
Yeah, that's one I haven't seen come up yet, so I didn't know.
I'm going to interview somebody that does all the interviewing.
Uh-oh.
Hey there, Big Slam. How you doing?
What's up,
Hello,
Big
Big-
Son?
Oh, I thought he had one there for a minute.
Brian, thank you for sharing that link.
I haven't seen it, Mr. John, but I said I've been sick for the last 3 or 4 days, so I got a lot of catching up to do.
Who did we lose?
Florida.
We lost Miss Fluff and Stuff.
Uh-oh.
She went down under. Sorry, I couldn't resist that.
Oh, he had a bite.
Yeah, I saw him set a hook.
He was trying to. Oh, must be getting a bite.
Hang on. Go ahead.
Oh, was that a coyote?
Let me put it on solo.
You see that, Mike?
Oh, no, that's a dog. Never mind. It's just a dog.
That's not a dog. That's a coyote.
Oh, it is? Okay, I see. It's
That's a coyote.
coyote.
Look how skittish it is. Look, now he's running. That might be a fox, actually.
No,
Oh
that ain't no
wow.
fox.
That's a coyote, actually. It's too big for a fox.
Yeah, that's coyote.
That's what
That's
I thought it
coyote
was.
right there. Boom! No, I'm joking.
Yeah, I'd be going boom boom.
I was gonna say around here you do it all day long.
Yeah, look at, you can see these guys over there too, eh? They're all looking at it. So like that's where I wanted to go, but there's 4 guys, 2 on each bank side. So I'm hoping if anything's coming through here, I get first whack at it, but we'll see. What a
There you
cool
go.
sight though, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
That's
turn this
pretty neat,
coyote by the
man.
way it's dropping his front end when he walks. That was cool. I got him up on the big screen here. I can see it good going across there. I was like, man.
Yeah. Hey, Rich. He might not be able to hear me. Yeah, he didn't hear me.
I forgot what he said, how cold it was. I know it's well below 0.
Well, earlier he said it was 2 degrees, but that
Yeah.
wasn't counting a wind chill.
Yeah, it hadn't got daylight in either. It always drops right at daylight a degree.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. That moisture starts getting pulled up and it gets cold.
I like to see him hang one just about jerk that rod or the same.
I think he would too, to be real honest.
Yeah, I like to see the expression on his face. I bet his eyeballs fly. He's like, ooh, that one.
He can hear us. He's looking at us.
Yeah, exactly, Lyle, and no gloves.
That's what amazes me, man. Cold as it is, he's sitting there like it's a spring day.
Caught that pelican trying to get his fish.
That'll be something to see, John.
Look at him. Boy, just dip that hand down in that ice. I'm like, God, boy, my fingers are hurting already.
I wouldn't be able to bend my fingers if I was there, especially with no gloves on. Man.
Oh yeah, he's used to this, man.
Yeah, didn't he say something like it was supposed to be like a -20 or negative something like that here in the next couple of days there?
Yeah, I think he said up to like -35 or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, I know up in Maine, I know that there's a girl up there that I watch her channel, and she said that she has seen it up to a -35 up in Maine.
Yep.
Small water. I've been up Kentucky fishing, and I was trying to hook up some stripers one time, and I throwed out a big old yellowfin shad, and a seagull come down and picked that dude right off my line while I was in the air. Lyle says, "Yeah, I'm not doing any of that." Me neither, buddy. Me neither.
That makes me too. I don't think so.
That makes me 3. I ain't gonna do it either.
I think 28 degrees and no wind is about my limit.
Remember, we don't prep.
Right.
No, them days like that, I just stay in the house and have a pot of beans on the stove.
Right. Right, Mr. Law. He don't even look cold. I'd be over there. I'd be looking like the Michelin Man.
Yeah, be like that little boy off off at a Christmas movie that comes on every year, dressed up, all
Oh,
pug. Can he put his arms down?
that little
Yep.
boy. Yeah. What is that? The Christmas Story or
Yeah.
A Christmas Story, something like that.
I
Little
looked at like
Ralphie.
a little boy in that red outfit. My arms be like this. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I think that's little Ralphie. He's the one that stuck his tongue to the flagpole and got stuck. By the way, I've tried that. Don't do it.
Homemade veggie soup. Man, that sounds good with some cornbread.
Yeah, man. Make some jalapeno cornbread.
Dang, that does sound good. That or a big old pot of chili.
There you go. That'd be good too.
Some good old squirrel and dumplings.
Mm-hmm. Keep
Mm-mm-mm.
on, Becca.
Man,
I tell you what, up there at Kentucky Town, wished I was videotaping because this pelican was sitting there swimming, and this duck came out right beside him, and had a small skipjack in his mouth. And when that duck turned that skipjack up like that to swallow it, that pelican swooped over and grabbed the fish and the duck in his bill. And you can see that duck kicking inside his bill, boy, until he spit him back out.
What's up, Rich? Morning, Vito.
The shore and the geese going by.
now, Miss Amanda, now what you oohing me for? You always ooh me at the stuff I cook.
Rich, how cold is it there right now?
It is actually it's a even 0 right now, so it's amazingly beautiful for being February. It's crazy.
Now, is that Fahrenheit or Celsius?
Oh man, you got me all confused now. I never went that far in school. I spent too much time fishing, and that's no lie. I actually hooking. No, I would believe that would be so it's degrees. It'd be Fahrenheit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm
just curious. Sorry, go ahead.
I was
Go
just
ahead, Rustic.
telling Amanda that I figured it was a squirrel that did it. The squirrel does a lot of people.
Oh, look at this, right dead on us.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Imagine, Abe. Right on the camera.
Hey,
bacon wrap goose right now.
So I don't know how long. How long are you planning on? Like, are you cool going for a couple hours, Mike, or what are you thinking?
Yeah, I'll run this stream till I hit about 11 hours, 55 minutes. And if you keep going, then I'll just restart another one. That way it all gets saved to YouTube.
Yeah.
And I'm only going on 5.5 hours. So.
Okay, perfect. All right.
You're good for a while.
Because I'm going to wait until my phone starts getting down to about, 20-30% before I put it in a charger. And then, of course, I'll have another 5-6 hours on that, right? So I'm going to – it's too bad because I really wanted to share the sun up. I should have probably started down there where I was this morning or yesterday morning because all that orange you'd see right off Lake Ontario going right across to the States, right? I'm wondering if I should walk down there. It literally takes 10 minutes. That's where we got the pike.
Oh, yeah?
I haven't been seeing much. Yeah, we got the pike right down at the mouth there, but everybody was saying, guys, we're getting 4 or 5 pike a day up in this area here. And as you can see, all these locals are up here, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So again, it's like 50-50. I'm an antsy fisherman, man. I can't stay still. I don't have a fish finder. I am the fish finder. Oh, yeah, here comes another guy with a toboggan, too. See, I'm going to get a setup like that. By the looks of it, he's coming to join me. So that'll be cool. Maybe he'll have a fish reader down underneath there. That'll be sick. That's the next thing I'm going to get. I just don't know if I want to invest it. We only get so many months of winter, right? And then we're back on the spring run. So for 3-4 months to buy a $400 fish finder, ice finder that lasts underneath the water, it seems a little much.
Right.
No. I'd rather buy a nice, a better dinghy or a better thing to fish in. So, anyways, I'll let this guy know. You can mute me. I know he's not going to mind, but I'll let him know. And
I'll leave you
hopefully
unmuted.
we'll have a guest on the show, and I'll promote everybody's YouTube channel to him because he looks like he's a cool dude.
I'm going to leave you unmuted for a minute because I'm going to step away and use the restroom in case you need to say something.
Okay.
But
sounds good.
All right.
All right. I'll talk soon. How you doing? I had one good smack there. Well, two. Just here, but
Yeah, sitting there looking like, man, I'd like to be out there right now fishing.
yeah, I was on it. I'm jigging one and flat bottom one with the roll, with a little shiner minnow. But I'm also live on YouTube with like 40 anglers. Yeah.
So I'm here by myself. How are y'all doing? I think they took the restroom break.
You're not by yourself.
Oh, there's Miss Becca. I couldn't see you.
I'm here with you. I just got my icon up right now.
Oh, all right. Kent, you want to get out there and set beside me fishing that ice, don't you?
I'd like to be fishing, but not in the ice.
I'm going to fish in ice. I go drop a line in my pool.
I used to love the cold weather. I walk around in a t-shirt most time in the winter, but I can't handle it now. They got me on this blood thunder. I freeze to death looking at that picture right there.
Well, I can't right now. I'm on my phone, Lyle. I can't put my link up. I don't have a computer set up right here. Which is good though.
Let me see if I can find it real quick. Didn't you say you dropped it? Matter of fact, that's why I sent you that instant message on Facebook. There it is. I got it.
So you can see there how the locals are around here. I'm like, yeah, I'll come up and join me. He's like, yeah, you can, but I got two other guys coming with me too. So it's pretty funny.
Small water. I wish I could go back to the 80s.
But he's talking about what's called an automatic fisherman, and I guess it's a sensitivity thing. As soon as it feels a pull down, it has an automatic hook set. So it'll reef the hook up for you, like it'll reef the rod up for you. It's kind of like one of those, the water dripping birds. But I guess you're going to see it set up here. You can see him in the far there. He's going to set it up. I told him he's on YouTube. He don't care. But it's something called an automatic fisherman or something. I don't know. So, yeah.
Well, it's set up one of them automatic pole jerker deals.
Yeah, it holds the rod and stuff, and then I guess once it detects the fish, like if it detects the pressure and the fish or pulls it down, it'll pull it up for you or something like that.
Oh, the automatic hook setter.
Yeah. Yes, yeah, an automatic hook set or something like that. So
yeah, I've seen them before.
That's pretty wild.
Gorilla said they call those jaw jackers.
Jaw jack.
That's a good name.
Yeah.
Hey, Mo Dog.
How you doing, Mo Dog?
Hi there, Mr. Mo.
Mo Dog.
Yeah, he does those every Wednesday evening. I think at 5 Central.
Yes, 5 Central. Thank you, Lyle. Did he even drill him a hole down there? Oh, there's probably a fortune of holes down through there anyway.
Yeah, I expect it is. I don't expect it to stay open too long, though.
No, not at 0 degrees. Even with that 67-degree weather here, we still had some ice out there on some parts of the water that's in the backwaters off the river. We got the floodway ditches that run through here, and one of the main one down here, man, there was so much ice down there, it was piled up. It looked like giant icebergs out there crushed up together. Come back 3 days later, and the water had barely ice on the sides. I'll be in the shop working on rods, but we'll have my tablet going so I can watch.
Sounds good, Lyle. Appreciate you, buddy.
Yep.
Welcome back, Mo Dog.
So you gonna be working on your little ice fishing rods or your big rods? Did y'all see it the other day on the show where he was showing his little ice fishing rod and he was pulling that thing over pretty good?
No, I missed that one.
I didn't see that either.
For such a little bitty rod, man, that thing's got some good backbone to it.
I actually got 2 of those little ice fishing rods I use for bait rods. And man, them things are strong. They can hold a pretty good sized fish in a fight.
Oh yeah.
I run 10-pound, almost 10-pound or 12-pound. I think it's 10-pound test just in case I'm out there like hang a bass or something. I can get that in while I'm fishing for bait.
All right, John.
Yeah, that little pole, we have to order them around here. We don't have them around here for that, but man, I tell you what, that thing had some excellent backbone in the way he was bending that over.
Yeah, I got 2 of them whisker seekers. Last year, before, not this Christmas, but last Christmas, they had a sale on before Christmas. You could buy 2 for like the price of 1. So I got 2 of them I started using for bait rods.
That's right. Lyle's supposed to be going to Mendota.
Lyle goes to Mendota every year.
Yeah, but he's got a trip coming up here real soon, I think.
I just can never remember if Mendota is April or May.
May.
Is it May?
Yeah, that's what he said, May. Take it easy, Mo Dog.
All right, Mo Dog.
Later, Mo.
Amanda.
June, July, August.
I'd almost guess Amanda borrowed coffee from her neighbor.
I guess my catfishing's over with for just a little while, for at least a month. Not this month, but for let's see, March. Yeah, March and April. It's going to be almost 2 months. I mean, I might go a little bit, but I got to get things ready for skipjack.
Right.
They moved in pretty good middle of March last year. Second week of March, I think the third week of March is when they started, and they ran pretty good all the way up until July. That was unusual for them, but he's going to use them for duck shooting crappie. I tried that one time, man. I sat there, pulled that thing back, and going to shoot that up under that dock, and there was this little hole about the size of a quarter, and my jig went right in there. I thought, now I bet I couldn't do that again if I tried it 10 million times.
Oh, Amanda, what are we going to do with you?
Coffee. Jump on that dog and ride it into the kitchen. Yeehaw.
Yeah, I got to make me a pot. I ain't had none today. I might do the instant coffee this morning.
Rich done walked down there. You catching anything yet? I said, dude, you just see me come down here. if you look, that guy that he's talking to, he's not all that dressed up heavy either. But if you look at us here in Missouri when we're fishing down that river in the wintertime, we look like we're bundled up like heavy furred up Eskimos.
I know. Y'all like really do need igloos.
They're down there like everyday fish wear.
It's funny how, different places, you get kind of used to it.
Oh, yeah.
That is true, Amanda. At least you're not boring. I will give you that.
Keep entertainment. Good. Keep them entertained.
I don't know, Miss Amanda. I don't know about that mayo and pineapple.
I think I have to pass on that one, too.
I literally
I'm
could
game.
probably handle the peanut butter and pickles better.
I'm game. I try it.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it'd be creamy and sweet, I guess. I guess it'd be no different than having like a cream cheese mixed with pineapple, like a little dip.
Yeah.
So, it might not be that bad.
I love mayo, so mayo go good on everything.
Mr. Dallas says, I've got an echo. Do y'all hear that? I said, I usually don't because I'm on my laptop, but.
I hear it periodically from just about everybody, but it's not bad.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing running here. My volume's turned all the way down on the TV, so.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing else on, so. But I can drop out, and then you can say if it's me.
No, I can find out if we just mute you. Hang on.
Yeah, I got headphones directly into it, so there's nothing coming out of my phone. I'm pretty sure. There's nothing. Look at all these geese, man. Crazy. They used to be gone. I don't know why they stay.
Static.
All the geese stay down here now. They don't go up north anymore, eh? They don't.
Yeah.
They all stay down here for some reason.
Right now, I'm hearing a little bit of static, and I think it's the cold affecting Rich's phone.
Is it?
That's right. It ain't bad.
Okay.
But
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
it's
for the
just
most part, if I'm not right here at the camera, you can mute me, right?
right.
Yeah. But I might move us down to the lake. He's saying, he's one of the locals there. I've actually fished with him before, up in this creek in the fall time, and he's saying down by the beaver dam. He says they have to be coming in because of the weather and the pressure change. All the rainbow and stuff like that should be pooling in down where I was yesterday. So although all these guys are up here, he's just waiting for somebody now, 2 people, and then he's going to shoot down there. So I'm wondering if I should beat him to it. Just start running. See ya. Forrest Gump.
Right.
Run, Forrest, run.
Pardon me?
Sit right there and catch the pole all the way down there. So that's my spot now.
Yeah. Did you say something about a beaver dam? Well, yeah, he's got one of those that's exactly what he said. I said, I think it was rustic. I said, one of the guys online said they know it as a jaw jerker or jawbreaker. And he says, yeah, but he's went through 4 of them already this year just from setting them up, because apparently if you don't set them up right and they fling up, they break your rod.
Wow.
So. Pretty slow start. It's a nice morning though. Like, it's a good sun up. Just slow start though. This is only my second actual time. Well, my 3rd time ice fishing period, but my 2nd time actually going and doing it on my own without somebody. Oh yeah, see, he brought a 90-pound bar. Just brought a little chipper bar.
You ain't getting no bites. Get any bites since that one?
No, I haven't. No. No, I haven't been sitting there jigging it, but I've twice now. I've you know, it's pretty frustrating. It reminds me of the crappie bite. You know, when they pick it up on the drop, like if you're jigging for them or if you're using slip floats, and you'll feel that little tip. There's just a little tick when they pick it up on the drop. That's what it kind of reminds me of when it's these ice fishing. So like I'm not timing it right. I feel the little tap on that, just a little, as if their mouth is just going over top of it, and then you know, I'm waiting for a second, and I'm thinking that's when I'm supposed to set the hook. Like, so it's a kind of a new thing for me. This is all this kind of stuff here. Just trying to get that hook set is a little tricky, I guess. Online, I see a lot of videos of people ice fishing, even with live bait and live minnows. They wait. Like, they usually wait for the fish to really get a hold of the bait before they set the hook. So that's what I was assuming that I should be doing, right? Thinking that, you know, the fish take their time eating something, but every time I do that and I pull up, it's not there.
Right.
So I'm going to try a quick hook set on the next one, but I'm going to go over there and start jigging a little more. Stop
Well, he's
tacking.
putting a lot of work in. It's going to be moving here in a minute.
All right, I'm gonna mute him. He took his earbuds out.
I want to see that one pole dip down in that hole. Yeah, that guy down there, he's put a lot of work in that one little spot he's got there just to wait on somebody.
Exactly.
Because if them fish were biting that good down there by that beaver dam, that's where he'd go. Trust me. They know where I was at. I'd be headed to the beaver dam if they were biting that good down there.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna assume he said that guy was local. The people he's waiting on are probably local. So appreciate it, Lyle. Amanda. She's all hyped up on coffee.
What's Jeremy laughing about?
I'm not sure.
You know, it wasn't that long ago that, you know, y'all said that she was all hyped up on milk.
I know, right?
Amanda.
Well, she said she borrowed coffee from her mom, so.
I know you are. Yeah. Now your mama's not going with you, right, Miss Amanda? She's saying that's going to be hard to, I think, because I think y'all are really close, so that's going to be hard for you leaving her if she's not going to go.
Lyle, I definitely appreciate you waking up and coming into the stream.
Always good to see Mr. Lyle, no doubt.
Always.
Yes, sir.
Most definitely.
I like watching the show, man. He's smart when it comes to that pan fishing and catfishing and stuff. He knows his stuff.
Yeah, and you know, not always. I won't always be like in the chat box, but I'm generally listening. I'm generally lurking.
Yeah, I do that too. Just lurking and watching because the chat moves so fast. I can't keep up with it.
Yeah, I'll actually lurk on a lot of different things that people don't even know I'm there.
Yeah, I do the same.
Well, until I get a bot or something, and then everybody's, oh, she's there.
What you got, Rich?
Okay, so my phone was started. You're right. My phone was starting to juice out, so I put it in the charger. I just got you on really low volume to hear you through the phone. So,
Alrighty. Amanda, are you leaving us?
No, she was telling me that she's the only one that's going. Her mama's not going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because I was saying how much I know she's going to miss her. I know she's going to miss her mama.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Lyle.
Sounds good, Lyle.
Man, I'm sitting here waiting to watch that pole. I just see it go down.
It almost makes you feel like you're out catfishing, standing there waiting, don't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mr. Lyle's doggy's name is Gidget. I had a dog named Gidget once.
It gets addicting watching them poles, whether it's yours or somebody else's.
Oh, I know, Miss Amanda. It's just I don't know. I mean, it's hard. It's just that you're just not there to like give her a hug. You can give her a virtual one.
Right.
Yeah, I know, Kenneth. I can go fishing with somebody, and I could be sitting right next to them or down from them, and I'll pay more attention to their rods than I do my own.
I've actually caught you doing that when you fished with Danny.
Yeah. I'd have to. Now you get the bite. You get a bite.
Want to see that tape?
That sky really is pretty cool looking, though.
Yeah, it is. Uh-oh. He done laid the rod on the ice now. He jerk it in the hole.
Lost his bait.
It about killed me yesterday. He was had one of the that ice rod sitting out in the hole and was trying to break scoop the ice out of that was forming back inside again. Kept throwing water all over the end of the rod. I'm like, dude, it's like -12 out there yesterday morning, and you're throwing water on a rod with line. I was just gonna freeze the line to the rod.
Yeah, same here, Dallas. That old boy's friends showed up, didn't they? They ain't going to no damn, but he's putting out more than pole holder deals.
Oh man, you know what I just realized? Today's Groundhog Day. Did anybody see if the groundhog saw a shadow or not?
Yeah, Lyle came in and said that 6 more weeks.
Okay, I didn't see that.
Yeah, he's seen it around here because we got the sun coming up this morning with blue sky. They do that ceremony actually is up in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Rich.
They do that.
Oh. All right, now try it.
Yeah, I can mute the mic there. I'll mute it but you can see there's a bunch of people now joining us. So there's like 6 people down the other side. Now there's another 4 or so over here. So apparently people think there's definitely fish going to be caught today. So much for going down to the beaver dam, eh?
Well, it's like I said earlier. I mean, if that fish was biting so good at that beaver dam, that's where they would have went.
Yep.
He wouldn't have stopped there. They knew where he was going.
Yeah, I think it's trying to get Rich to go down to the
Exactly. Yeah. And that's exactly what Amanda just said too. They wanted him to leave.
Yeah, because I imagine they're the ones that probably put all them holes down through there.
Probably.
And they're wanting to put them jaw jackers, as Real called them, down through there. So he's probably in a good spot. He just got to give it some time.
I don't know. That still looks cold to me, though. I think Rich played it smart. Staying right where he's at, though.
Yeah. I guarantee you them guys are the ones that put them holes down through there. Have you ever watched them guys hand crank them 6-inch holes in that ice?
Oh, with the unmotorized augers?
Yeah, the ones you crank with your hands.
Yeah.
It's a good looking bait. Throw that bucktail in there, man.
I got a roll here, from a restaurant once that I bet you could have augured that into the ice.
Good Lord.
It was like a hockey puck.
You have to soak it in something to get it where you can eat it.
Matter of fact, I had it delivered. I was doing I didn't feel like cooking or nothing, anyway, I got it delivered. Well, it was like that. I mean, the whole meal was horrible. I had never ordered from that restaurant before. Anyway, I called that delivery company, and I said just one thing. I said, listen, and I went tap 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 on that bread, and they're like, whoa, yeah. All I had to do was just tap on the piece of bread, and they were like. It was like knocking on a hardwood floor.
Wow.
Needless to say, they refunded me my whole meal.
They must have been in conjunction with a dentist somewhere, too, so you go get your teeth fixed if you try to eat it.
You know what amazes me is they actually put food out. I mean, they know it's like that when they're packing it up. Why do they, it's almost like when somebody burns something, but they give it to you anyway. I mean, they know it's like that. Why do that?
Right.
Yeah, that's not good for business to do that.
No, I'll never order from there again. I mean, I fix them a lot of my own stuff, but every once in a while you want something, you just want something different.
Something different. And sometimes if taste better, somebody else fix it too.
Hey, Nolan. Morning.
Hi, Mr. Nolan.
Morning, Nolan. How you feeling, buddy?
Get tired of eating your own cooking sometimes. I know I do.
Well, I don't get tired of cooking. I just want something different. It's nice to have something cooked for you for a change.
Yeah, that's right.
Because even in my whole 20 years when before my divorce, I'm actually technically, I'm gonna tell you this, I have never once in my whole entire life had any man cook for me.
Really?
Right. Or woman. It's not like I just meant my ex-husband didn't cook and everything. And I was always the one that had to cook. And, and even even like when you're dating or whatever, just no one's ever cooked. And it's just kind of nice to have someone cook.
Right.
Even if it is a restaurant.
Yeah, I love it. I've always cooked for all the ladies I've been with. They love it when I cook for them.
No, I'm glad you're feeling better and you're done over the COVID crap.
Nope, Mr. Eric, not even on the grill. Because even with my ex-husband, I had to get all the meat ready. I had to go out there. The only thing he did was he put the coals in there, and lit the fire. But I'm the one who had to put the meat on it and cook it. And, so, if I'm going to prepare it and cook it, then how hard is it to make a fire? But
Yeah.
Well, hey, Mike, I'm gonna jump off here. I'm gonna jump down back in chat. I'm gonna look up 2 or 3 people here and check out the
What
channel.
do you think I should use?
All right, sounds good,
Minnow?
Rusty.
Later,
Minnow
Rusty.
bait?
I'll be down in chat.
All right, bud.
What should I use? Minnow bait or the pink grubs?
What do you think, Kenneth?
what's
Uh,
the
I try that pink one first. That color might turn them on this
Pardon
month.
me?
I said I try that pink first. That might turn them on. That color might turn them on this month.
is
What
there
do you?
any light getting to the water at all?
I'm gonna assume you said the minnow bait. Screw StreamYard.
I underneath all that ice, I'd choose the pink one.
That's why I try that color because they might see that color.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can adjust his audio settings for him.
I don't think you can do that. I mean, you try, but I don't know where you would do that at. Yeah, a little bit of that flash of color might draw them in.
That's what I was thinking.
Unless the meter's got smell to them. If the meter's got smell to them, then it's a little bit different. But
I do have a way it says edit mic settings for him, but he has to unmute himself because I can't unmute him.
well, he'll be back in a bit.
Yeah.
Becca, what you doing?
I'm not doing nothing. You hear Mr. Mike slapping his cigarettes on his hand or arm or something.
That's what it is. I hear something pecking.
I hear a mouse clicking too, and I don't have a mouse.
Well, I don't think I have any mice. I mean, I just had the pest control guy here. Actually, he's going to have to come back because I told them last time, 2 weeks ago, he was out here. And I told him, I said, y'all have to unwinterize the truck to do this place. They were bringing this little portable unit thing out, kind of like you use when you're just spraying, with a one little wand thing, that comes out of it.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, you got to unwinterize that truck. I need the full spray like you would out of your water hose because it's not going to be effective here if I don't have that. And so they said, okay, well, we only need a couple days to unwinterize it. So they rescheduled me for yesterday. He gets out here and he said, well, his boss told him, they didn't want to unwinterize the trucks yet. And I said, well, you just have to reschedule. I can't, there's just no way there's enough power in that thing to do this place. So.
Morning, Richard.
Mr. Eric. He said he thought I was tapping on that bread. Oh, my goodness.
And Lyle, I agree with you 100% on that one. I couldn't sit out there like that, especially with face exposed and hands exposed.
Yeah, I was telling him when you left, Mr. Lyle, that I had a dog named Gidget once. I named her after Gidget, from Sally Field, that show.
Yeah.
Y'all would have been shocked if y'all got bread like that. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, that raw biscuit or roll or whatever must have been under a heat lamp a while before they sent it to you.
Probably so. I mean, that would have put Mr. Brad Sinkers to shame.
Oh, wow.
Literally. I don't even think it could soak up any liquid.
Wow.
I loved that show. Oh, Moondoggy. Miss Gidget.
That's what Lyle said. He remembers when that show, or he remembers that show when it wasn't a rerun yet.
Wow. I remember the reruns, but that I loved that show. But I like Sally Field. Sally Fields.
Yeah, she's a good actress.
Mad Catter, how you been doing, buddy?
Other Mr. Richard.
Mad Catter.
Lyle says he's still dreaming about them squirrel and dumplings.
Oh, I know.
I'm with you on that, Lyle. That can tear me up some yard bird now, yard squirrel.
I got that. I got some squirrel in the freezer, but I'm trying to stay away from a bunch of carbs right now because I'm trying to get some more of this weight off. And so far, I've lost 28 pounds, so I'm really excited.
Yeah, there you go now.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Becca.
So I'm trying not to eat too many of those dumplings because I do like those dumplings.
Yeah, I can't let them go either. They're like Lay's potato chips. Can't eat just one.
And I make homemade dumplings, from scratch.
That's right. That's the best kind.
I know, right? And then I use the squirrel water, when I boil my squirrel. I use that to put in the dumplings to give the dumplings more of a squirrel taste.
That's right.
Ugh.
You're a good cook, girl. I can hear that already.
Thank you, Mr. Brent. Like I said, I'm trying. I'm working on it.
Lyle.
Oh yeah. I don't blame you though. Fried squirrel, that's some awesome eating. Oh, love me some fried squirrel. When my daddy was still here, his birthday came up and I said, well, what you want, what do you want for your birthday, Daddy? And he said, I just want you to fry me some squirrel. I said, hey, I can handle that, man. Inexpensive and
yeah.
I ain't got to think about it. So I said, you got a deal.
Welcome back, Nolan.
Hey, Nolan. Where's Nolan from?
Crap, you would ask me that.
Yeah, I did.
He told me. He told me once too, and I don't remember. I want to say. Crap, was it Wisconsin? No. Nolan, where are you from? What state?
His mom.
I ain't never tried them like that, Lyle. I bet they would be good on
Illinois.
the grill. Illinois, okay. Yeah, I bet they would be good on the grill like that.
They're good all kinds of ways.
Oh, yeah. I love wild game anyway. Plainfield, Illinois. Okay.
I know a lot of people don't like them and stuff, because they come from the rat family. Well, you know what? Then I like rats.
Yep, they good. I can turn them up now. A lot of people are like, oh, you eat squirrel, but I like to make a squirrel soup or stew on the stove in a pot like you do vegetable soup and put chicken in it. Except I put squirrel in it.
Well, I got 3 of them. I got 3 of them stuffed. My daddy, well, y'all know my daddy was a taxidermist. So there's 2 of them, the red squirrels. There's 2 of them in here in the entertainment center. And then I've also got a black squirrel in the entertainment center as well.
Cool.
Nolan says he's from Texas originally, so he's a Reformed Texan.
Okay.
A reformed? Formed once removed? Is that what Rats, that's what Miss Cindy says. Until somebody told her that. But it's just like coyotes, I mean, those are actually really, they make really good fajitas. But once somebody, sees the word coyote, I don't want to eat no dog, well, but if you truly want, don't want to waste your meat and stuff, they really do make really good fajitas.
I never eat coyotes, but I can see where it would be good. I know people eat dogs. They've been doing it for generations.
Really honestly, if you were to put the meat on a table, without knowing where it came from, like if you put beef and, coyote together on a table, and you just kind of get something similar, you're not even going to know the difference.
Now you're going to give me a girl here and kill a coyote. Going to be cooking it for supper.
Yeah, you make some stew out of it or anything like that.
Yeah.
Well, it can't be any different than going to the Chinese restaurant and eating your neighbor's cat. I mean,
that's right. That's true.
My neighbor don't have a cat. Oh, whoa!
You know why?
Oh, confessions. So how does cat taste, Becca?
Well, I mean, I've never eaten a house cat,
Okay.
but there's other cats out there.
Yeah.
But it's just not a house cat.
So you're saying you've eaten cougar or bobcat or something?
Well, it's not something I'm going to say on a live stream.
Oh, okay. It's one of those.
But
I gotcha.
Yeah, but I've never eaten a house cat. I mean, I've never taken one out of the barn or something. It just.
Morning, Mike Irvin.
Hey there, Mr. Mike.
Mr. Irvin, how you doing?
Mr. Mike, I got to go back to the post office to ship that sticker out. I didn't put enough postage on it the first time. They said they gave it back to me. So I got to go back to do that.
Lyle says his neighbors are going to learn about their cats getting in his boat. That's all I'm saying.
I had a cat, my neighbor's cat, somebody's cat, kept coming around getting in the back of my truck when I put trash in the truck before I go to dump it next day, tearing my trash up. But they don't get in my truck no more. I don't know what happened. That thing just took a missing. It disappeared.
Mr. Mike, you want to get Mr. Rich up there?
Oh, he's got himself muted.
Oh, I thought you muted him.
No, otherwise I could fix his audio.
Oh, that's right. I remember you saying that now. Hey, Revy Guns. Yeah, beavers. I actually have had beaver before.
Serving seagull meat.
The animal.
Wow. Yeah, I expect back in the Western times, trappers and all eat a lot of beaver.
Yeah, right. I ain't never ate no seagull.
I ain't either, but unless you went to that Chinese restaurant.
That's right, Mr. Eric. Today is 22.
The only reason that Chinese restaurant sells seagull is because they ran out of cat.
Yeah. That's right. Sounds like they use pretty any kind of meat.
And Mr. Eric, do you know that we'll all be dead by the time that happens again?
Yep.
When 3333 comes up, we won't even be thought of no more.
Speak for yourself, bud.
Right.
What are you gonna do? What do you call that when you stiffen somebody up? You're gonna what's that called? You're gonna like when you're.
I ain't gonna go there.
No, when they preserve you, like they make you hard.
Embalm you.
No, not embalm you. They put you in some. There ain't nobody else to say it, but just making you hard. I mean, it's they.
I think you're talking about cryogenics.
Is that what it is? You know, when they.
Where they freeze you?
Yeah, something like that, except for, yeah, they make you like a statue or whatever.
Man, I ain't never heard of that. That's a $20 word there.
Yeah. Well, you know, Bubba, you know, he wanted to be, wasn't it Bubba that wanted to be prop him up by the jukebox? No, Bubba shot the jukebox.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody wanted to be propped up by the jukebox.
Yeah, that was Bubba.
Morning, Central Valley.
Hey there, Mr. Steven.
Nolan said he's getting a GoPro and gonna start making fishing videos and live streams soon.
All right, man, bring it on. I gotta start doing the same.
Heavy.
Well, it's hard to say stuff with y'all not taking it the wrong way. Especially
Well,
when
I
it
w-
comes out of my mouth.
yeah, kind of like Waylon Jennings said, well, let's just light up and move along. Oh, that was Hank Jr. said it. Let's just light
Yeah,
up and move along.
Joe Diffie. Yeah, prop me up
Yep.
beside the jukebox. Yeah. Of course, I guess Bubba's got to shoot it before they can prop it up.
What's up, CVA? How you doing? Dallas. Man, where do you hide a whale? I don't know where you had it.
Thank you, Becca.
Well, of course.
Dallas, California shut down for serving whale. Where do you hide a whale?
How's everybody doing?
Hey, hang on a second. I'm going to try to fix your audio. All right, let's see.
He said, I didn't know it was broken.
I think it should be all right.
Yeah, you've already got it all the way set up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was more concerned about you hearing us. You were having trouble earlier.
Yeah, it'll be a little finicky with you talking back. You might hear it a little bit, but I basically just put both baits on the bottom now. I got both of them floating off, one with a about an inch and a half minnow, just floating with a jig head, and then the other one's with roe on the bottom with floating eggs, like little floating styrofoams in the egg sac. So both rods are sitting idle now. They got probably 4 rods over there now too. So somebody should get one on here. I don't know. If it's not me, it should be them.
Right.
We got pretty much the whole channel sectioned right off now.
Now the question is, if they get one, are they going to be okay with you running the camera over to them and watching?
What's that, buddy?
I said if they get one, are they going to be okay with you running the camera over to get see it?
Oh yeah, they're cool with it.
All right, cool.
Yeah. They'll probably want to know if they end up getting one on. They're going to probably want to know where to find the video.
Hey, go ahead and tell them.
So, all right. Well, I'll mute me now, just that way your conversations aren't being chopped.
All right. You're good, Riley.
Before you get down there.
Revy is cool. She ain't getting timed out. But I know we do have at least one kid in here watching, so we do have to.
Well, you always need to be mindful of that anyway, because you don't never know who's lurking. You know, it could be the kids lurking and not want to talk. You know.
Well, that's what I said, though. I know there's at least one.
Yeah.
That's in chat right now, so.
He's not a kid. He's a young man.
If you actually see, the guy has an underwater camera set up there on the digital on the far right. I think it'd be for you, or maybe left. but they're using an underwater camera, so I'm gonna go check out those images.
All
Take
right.
some pictures with my GoPro.
No one wants to know who's the kid.
Nolan says Bucker. He's laughing at Bucker's comment.
Nolan Kenneth is the kid.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably the oldest one in here, except for Lyle.
Mark has one of those underwater cameras. It takes awesome pictures and video. Cool. Yeah, Revy, the older kids do, but this one's not even double digits yet. Almost double, exactly, Nolan. Exactly, Lyle. Mike Irvin, I don't know. I'm 65 years.
Yeah, you got me by a few years. May I be 58 years old.
Hey, I've done all told y'all that I'm 87 years old. I got all y'all beat.
Well, I won't drink the same water you drinking then.
It's all that mud. I told you it's great for the complexion.
Well, you gotta carry me mud in there.
Actually, mud is very good for your complexion.
Well, that's what they
As long as
say.
it's not stagnant mud, but mud actually has a lot of good nutrients in it. Minerals.
Morning, Curtis.
Was that Mr. Curtis or is that Miss Francis? Sometimes it can be both.
I don't know. That one just says good morning. The Curtis will usually say bro or bud. And Francis normally calls me by name, so I really don't know. I'm just taking a guess. You're good, Revy.
I gotta let the pepper dogs out. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Mike, I know the feeling. Getting older quicker than I want to. Rattle trap.
Morning, Curtis.
Curtis, my man, what's up, buddy?
Hi there, Mr. Curtis. I want to see some fish come out of that snow.
I'd like to see some too.
Well, when he went live yesterday, I guess I eventually got a pike and something else after I went to sleep, and Modog kept giving him crap about actually catching some ice since he was ice fishing. Said he was tired of seeing fish. He wanted to see him get some ice.
That ice fishing might be all right if I knew the ice was real thick and I could get in a hut where it had some heat. I don't think I could stay there no below zero weather where they just being wrapped up. I couldn't stand that.
Revy, I don't even think I've ever seen you in a live, like up on panel or anything. So I honestly have no idea what you even look like. So, or how old you are for that matter. You're older than me, huh, Nolan? Down east, what's up, Josh?
Hey, down east, what do you know?
Hey there, Mr. Tackle.
So apparently they're spotting fish. They are spotting fish around here. So that it's like a $3,800 ice friggin' camera thing for under the water to run off some acid battery, acid LCD battery or whatever it is. But yeah, he's saying he's spotting fish and he's faced it towards me. So apparently it goes, the drop off where they are is right where it starts dropping off, and apparently the belly of where it's deepest is basically from where he is to me. So I mean, we're in a good spot. They're pegging fish, they're seeing fish, so that's kind of cool. But will we get one? I don't know. Losing my patience. I might want to move soon.
Morning, Randall.
Daggone, Rusty, you ain't invite nobody over for breakfast. You about cooking bacon and eggs. Don't invite nobody.
Rattletrap said, I said hello, Becca.
She gone. She would have carried little dogs there or something, I think.
Yeah, she might be letting her dogs back in or taking them out or something.
Yeah.
No one.
Hey, Randall, how you doing, buddy? Hope all is well with you this morning. All right,
Welcome
Rusty.
back.
I'm on the
Back,
way.
Rusty.
I'm gonna get one of them biscuits where Becca had brain. I'll let you eat that.
No one quit picking on Revy. God. Revy, you're good. Oh, man.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. Well, Rattletrap said that they said hi to you. They didn't hear you say hi back.
Yeah, remember I said, is it Mr. Francis or Miss Francis or Miss? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I need some coffee.
Me 3. I need 2 cups.
Well, you know what I got my mug from Mr. Lyle, and so I'm going to drink my coffee in it this morning.
All right.
I'm not a big coffee drinker and stuff, but occasionally I want something just, something warm to drink.
Okay, now I know that that's Francis. How you doing, Francis?
But anyway, that mug's bigger than the mug I already got, so I can actually fill it up more because it takes me longer to drink the coffee just because I'm not a big coffee drinker.
Mm-hmm.
But I did get me. I ran out of my other stuff, and so I like this. I found this coffee that's called Butt Tree Caramel. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot.
It's called what?
It's called Butt Tree Caramel.
Butt crack caramel.
It's called Butt Tree Caramel. It's a light. Yeah, it's a light roast.
I'll fix it, man. I'll see. Butt crack caramel. Good Lord.
Now, why would I want to drink butt crack caramel?
Well, that's what I was wondering.
And you know what? How do you even know what that tastes like?
Well, that's another story for another time.
Morning, Angler.
Angler. No, it's buttery caramel. There's just something about that. It's something about that flavor, though, that just it's actually pretty good. And then I actually mix. I mean, I don't put anything else in it, like any sweeteners or milk or anything like that. But I do put just a splash of my sugar-free hazelnut syrup. So actually, it's buttery, it's caramel, and it's hazelnutty.
Yeah, I done got a kick here later. This sugar-free French vanilla. I like it. I most times just drink mine straight out the pot, right in the cup. But here later, I done got a kick for that.
Oh yeah, Mr. Law. That's what I said. I like to mix my teas as well. Like besides my iced tea, normal iced tea. Sometimes I'll drink hot tea if I just want something warm, or like when you get up in the morning and you just need something warm down your throat, to kind of break up all the stuff. Well, I've got some different teas, and I like to mix. It's called. What is it called? It's called. It's elderberry lemon balm. It's for immune plus stress, and so I'll drink that by itself, or I'll mix this elderberry lemon balm with this something called peach tea or something like that. Anyway, I'll mix them together.
I bet that'd be good with a drop of honey in it too.
Well, I don't want to. I don't really want it real sweet.
Well, I mean, you just put a little drop in it, not much.
Then what's the point?
Well, it gives you just a little bit of sweetness plus a little taste of the honey mixed in with it. It's pretty good.
I can just stick my finger in there for that.
Yeah, that worked too.
That's what my daddy always told me.
Hey, my daughter gets into all them different kind of herbal teas and stuff. She drinks one every night before she goes to bed to relax her, to help her to sleep.
Yeah, as I said, this tea is actually really good. I mean, it really does. I didn't think it'd really work, for like, well, I'm not sure about immune, but the stress part, it really does. I mean, it kind of just, I don't know. I can't explain it, but I like it.
Yeah, she does the same. She says it helps her.
Morning, Hunter. Ricky, you're good, buddy. Everybody needs to sleep some point.
Yeah, that's one of the criteria of being human. We have to rest. Sooner or later, sometime or another.
Matter of fact, I'm going to try it out right now.
David Smith. Says I wake up and come in here, and the first thing I hear is butt crack caramel.
Now I'm thinking, never mind, and I go back to bed.
That is not what I said.
That's what it sounded like to start with.
Ricky, you go back to work tonight, 7 to 7.
Yeah, rustic, I like it. My daughter had some, and I tried it. I said, "Hey, that's pretty good." So I got to give me a jug there.
You know, it never fails. Somebody always comes in right after something's misconstrued. When I've been up on panel. Y'all are going to start giving me a complex.
Well, actually, I was the one that misconstrued it. I saw it. I just said, "Huh? What?"
Ricky, if Hunter is Nolan, then he added a new channel. That's not the same one.
Angler that's in Canada, where the ice fishing is.
Thank goodness for Keurigs.
Yeah, they're pretty cool after you get used to them. I just don't like them because they don't fill your cup all the way up. It gives you like a half a cup of coffee.
Well, then you do it twice.
Yeah, but the problem I have, I tried that one time and it wanted to run over, so I had to flip another cup on there to catch a little bit that was left running.
Well, mine's got a small, medium, and large. Just do you a large one, then do you a small one.
Yeah, I hadn't tried that. Now that's sharper than the average bear there. I always run 2 big cups.
All right, Randall, be safe, buddy.
That's what I did with my other cup. I ran a small one, a large one, and a small one. But with Mr. Lyle's Catfish Weekly cup, I think I can probably run a large and probably a medium.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Wonder if it's, I think if you use the smaller ones, it would make it a stronger coffee too when it's brewed, wouldn't it?
Well, when I just did a large one and a small one, I just left the same pod in there and just brewed a small. I mean, because it's not that much. Yeah, I wasn't going to put a whole new pod in there.
Yeah. Well, that's saving coffee. That's a good idea.
For no more than I drank, like this one, if I do a large and a medium, I might go ahead and put a new pod in there.
Yeah.
Angler 2058, you went ice fishing yesterday or Monday? How'd you do?
Oh, actually, you know what? I just poured the large one in there. I can do a whole nother large one. Hot diggity dog.
Got your limit of perch at 10 and one keeper walleye. Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Can't believe so that sucker's going to hold 2 larges.
I heard that.
Maybe even 2 larges and a small.
Great day. Yeah, I love me some perch, man, especially yellow perch. That's some good eating.
Oh, I love perch.
How's
Man.
everybody doing?
Doing good.
We're just kind of hanging out and wanting you to catch a fish.
I know, that's what I'm hoping for. They're talking about it. The thing's pegging them off. They're definitely down here under the ice. But I'm not sure what else to throw at them. I'm thinking, I'm pretty confident that what I got on is pretty much what, is I mean, they're using the same thing. The only difference is I'm jigging minnows. They're using live minnows. I'm jigging fake minnows. And then, of course, they're using roe as well, which is the fish eggs tied up in netting. That's right. Yeah, we're getting that's right. Yeah. As long as it's not disturbing the chat, I think I can sit here and talk. Like, can you hear yourselves talking back?
Yeah, you're good.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, we've just been sitting back watching you play with your
Look
rod.
at these guys.
That's cool, man. You've been doing good, man. You got your limit the last 3 times.
Don't know what kind of shenanigans is going on over there. It's a fish dance. I will say this: I'm pretty impressed with how warm it is. Like it was calling for rain all morning. We're supposed to like a bit. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys end up seeing the flurries we're gonna get. But they're supposed to be hitting us anytime now. We're supposed to get, I mean, from here until Friday, from now until Friday, 27 centimeters of snow. It's not supposed to stop, so we might be in a big flurry storm. Ice fishing in a flurry.
Centimeters. I don't know
just
how
gonna
many
make
that
a-
is. I don't know how many that is on my inch meter.
Here, give me a second. I'll let you know. I just got to get off camera now.
Rabbit, you don't have to be quiet. You can talk.
Yeah.
That's gonna make it harder for you to dig them holes when you go ice fishing with all that snow on top.
I thought I seen something picking this one up over there earlier. I went and checked it. Nothing was on it, but I could have swore I seen a little tapping going on. We got these little things called gobies. And I was talking about them earlier. They get about this big, roughly, something like that. I guess depending on what that big looks like on your end. But they're everywhere, and they eat all the little fish eggs. Any type of eggs they can find, that's what they prefer to eat. So if we catch them, we're told to kill them. As soon as we get them, we're told to keep them off. Don't release them back. It's illegal to release them back into the water. I was trying to see. There's still 5 or 6 guys over there on that side over there too fishing. They haven't gotten anything. So it's pretty slow. I apologize, but I hope at least the view is okay and helps your stream, Mike. I hope that at least.
Oh, yeah. Mike Irvin said that's 11 inches of snow.
Oh, well, that's not too bad. That's not even a foot. The other storm that I had there that I showed that video on with the igloo, we almost got, what was it, a little over 2 feet. Like, I'm not kidding. I live in a trailer, and when I opened the door, there was a foot over the trailer slide door. Like, no joke. That's when I pushed the GoPro through the pile. It was pretty wild. If I had it my way, man, I'd have a nice little hut set up here. I'd come down here full time the whole weekend, just stay out on the ice. The only problem is I'm not sure by the looks of it, if you catch enough fish for it to be that interesting, probably do a lot more drinking than you would fishing.
Exactly. I mean, I can't complain. I mean, I'm 6 hours and almost 45 minutes into this stream, and I've been maintaining 25 to 30 people since 1:30 this morning.
Awesome.
Well, that's great,
cool,
Mike.
man.
I
So-
mean, you know, that's what I mean. You know what I mean? So, like when I'm having to see, it's gonna work out great when you guys get the warm season, because at any time that I'm not around, I'd love to do the same thing. You know what I mean? Because why not? I get to watch somebody fish live, and then of course be able to maintain a chat with a few other people. It really helps all around for everybody.
Ow! That coffee's hot.
There you go. He's moving his transponder there.
It sounds like it got you.
I know.
I just burnt my tongue and my
Mm.
lips.
Y'all know it's hot, girl.
My lips could melt that ice now.
Mm.
Mm-mm-mm.
I hope you
Dang.
don't get no blister.
Me too. I don't like blisters.
Me neither.
Especially in your tongue.
Dang, when he says that cup keeps everything hot, he ain't kidding.
My guy will go stick it in your refrigerator freezer for a minute.
Right?
Well, it should cool off eventually.
Throw a couple ice cubes in it, maybe.
Yeah,
Then what's
you
the
do
point
that
of hot coffee if you throw ice cubes in it?
Well, yeah, okay, keep burning your tongue then.
Well, it'll cool off here in a second. I mean, it should. But I did get two whole large cups in there in this one cup, and I bet I could have put a small one in there. But this is good enough for me. Yeah.
That's pretty
Oh,
good
I like
size
this
cup
sucker.
there.
Thank you, Mr. Lyle. I like this sucker.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
So the real question is like what we really need is we need you for the subscribers. So it's all 25 people shared it out on their posts. That's what I'm wondering. Little shameless promotion.
Yeah, I don't know. I've only had, I think, okay. He muted me and then walked away.
Dang.
Keep on, you're going to go get that ice.
Well, now it's all brewed and everything. I want to drink it.
Well, put some ice in it so you can.
Oh, we're going to get enough ice later on. I don't want to make it come prematurely.
I hear you. Yeah, I hate when that happens too.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to run to the pharmacy here in a bit as soon as they open, because I want to do that before this ice hits.
Oh, yeah.
You
Yeah,
better
'cause
do
the
what
ice
you want to
stay.
do.
Yeah, the ice will stay for a couple days here because, let's see. Yeah, because as I said, once it hits this afternoon, the high's only in the 20s tomorrow, and then Friday the high's in the low 30s. So it ain't gonna sit there and melt very much.
No, it
Right.
I'm gonna have to hand carry out water to the cows.
The biggest thing would help you with the melting of it if the sun comes out. The sun still melted even when it's cold.
Well, it's
A
gonna be
little-
only
a little bit.
partly. It's only gonna be partly sunny on Friday. So, and
Yeah.
even then, Saturday the high's only in the low 40s, which I mean it'll melt a little bit, but
Yeah.
you know, but you still got to watch it and stuff. And
Yep. That's what we used to have to do, is tote water and put it in there when that happened.
Right.
Yeah, and it
We used to have to water them twice a day. We catch some in the mornings and some in the evening.
It was supposed to be late this afternoon when this thing hits, but now it shows that it's kind of starting around 1 o'clock.
Appreciate you, Lyle.
And then come about 3 p.m., yeah, that's when it's supposed to really start dumping it out.
What's your temperatures there now, Buck?
It says it is 48 degrees right now with a wind chill of 40.
You good to go then. It ain't gonna go over no freezing yet for a while.
Well, I walked outside a while ago, let the dogs out. My body says it's like 26.
Yeah, that wind gets you. That's what chills you. It always feels colder than what it is with that wind chill. That stuff that's what gets you is wind.
And Lyle, if you want to come up and chat with us, you can. The link's still pinned at the top of the chat.
Yeah, come show your mug.
Yeah, come on, be nice to see the Godfather.
Come show that burn hazard. No, I'm kidding with you. It was my own fault. I shouldn't have drank it that fast. Right after I brewed it.
So check this out. I'm going to try and get a fish so bad. I'm so desperate for a fish. I have these little tiny green maggots. I'm not sure if you can see them. They're like little power baits.
Right.
But look at this hook. You see how tiny that hook is?
Oh, wow.
So if there's any perch, crappie, sunfish, small bass, or anything like that, small pike, they'll probably go right hard. And this stuff's just scented hard. You can see it just dripping. So.
Did you put that pink bait on earlier?
Did I put on what?
That pink one.
No, not yet. You want me to try that one?
See, me and Mr. Kenneth both said to put the pink one on, that maybe it might attract them with the color.
Okay, well, let's do that.
Since it's dark underneath there.
What's up, Fat Boy CVO?
Yeah, boy.
Carp and Catfish. What's up, Josh?
Hey, man.
There, Mr. Josh.
How's it going, bud?
Hey there, CVO.
So CVO is a local guy. Well, semi-local. He's just south of me about 40 minutes. And I'm hoping to get together with him this summer or spring.
Well, we be doing. That's exactly how we doing. We be doing. Yeah, that little pink one. You might catch some little cutie pie fish with that one.
All right, Lyle. Sounds good, buddy.
Rainbow like pink too. They really like the pink color. They're very, very active.
That's why I said
So
it's actually really good for dark waters.
I kind of just slid it on like that, so it'll just kind of float around, spin around down there on the bottom.
Kind of look like a little hummingbird.
So Josh, CVO, what we're doing right now is we're just basically hanging out, and the guy ice fishing is up in Ontario, Canada.
Mr. Rustic, did you ever check my message on Instant Messenger?
Yeah, Revy, I know. I remember where I see you at.
Early in the morning.
Who was that saying the other day that somebody eat a waxworm? I'm good. It was on one live. I hear somebody say that somebody eat a waxworm. That's nasty.
Somebody in here said it.
I can't remember what stream I was somewhere, and somebody was talking about because it's talking about how J Dog eat all kind of stuff, and then some guy chatted in there. So I eat a meal waxworm this morning. I was like, good gracious.
Man, some of the people in this community, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
J Dog biting Shad head off and eating stink bait and
Oliver one time he did it too one time.
Elston eating a worm.
He was on a live. He said, "I ain't scared of no J Dog challenge." He took his shave and went bit the head right off. I'm like, man.
Yeah, Art from One Ton did that too after he got his PB with Tim King.
Yeah, I thought Art was the very first one that did that.
No, J Dog was.
Yeah.
Maybe Mr. J Dog's done it since then too again.
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me.
Maybe that's probably the one I saw. I know, right? We can eat rats, but look at them. They're eating fish heads.
Right? Exactly, Revy.
Yeah, I asked Scott one day we was fishing together. I said, "Oh, how'd you like that shad hit you, man? That thing was nasty."
But at least our rats are cooked.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take fish heads and I'll make fish stock out of them.
Morning, Chrissy.
Hi there, Miss Chrissy.
She said John Euler ate a waxworm while ice fishing the other day.
That's who it was. That's who it was. Yeah.
Honestly, that don't shock me at all.
Hey, Chrissy, how you doing, girl? Yeah, that's who it was. I must have heard it on her live, on her and Ernest's live.
That was probably the live stream that he started, and then I told him that I'd be back because I had to run to the store. And when I got back, he had already shut down.
I see some of the notifications a little while ago. I was flipping through it. I see a John with a different wig on. He must gonna be dressed up as somebody else now.
No, that was the whole Jane Euler thing that he was trying to take to the next level by going into a gas station for smokes.
Oh, okay. I didn't watch it. I said I was gonna come back and watch it, but I was like, I wonder what he's up to now.
Yeah, apparently he knew the cash register guy so he walked in with a mask on and the whole COVID mask, and then he had that wig on, and the guy didn't realize who he was.
That dude's crazy, man.
Yeah, because since he calls himself Jane, I put a comment in there that I said, you Jane, him Tarzan. There was definitely no harming of chest beating or something like this in this video. Something like that.
You can see they just got bored. They're just throwing snowballs at each other.
They were going to make a snowman next.
That's pretty funny. An argument came into a snowball fight. I don't know why, but I got a little bit of confidence for this pink bait. Rainbow seemed to like it, like they really like pink. And I'm sure just about any panfish or catfish would take it. It's like a really stinky gulp bait. We don't get, like I was asking them about them, these guys here, about if we get big catfish, and they said they don't usually see them very regularly. The biggest they see out of here is like 2 to 3 pounds, and they're more what do you call them, burbits or burbutts, or what's the other one, just the mudcats. But it doesn't make sense to me because Lake Ontario, if I walk down there 10 minutes, you can, on a clear day, I can see buffalo. So like, you know, I mean, I'm not sure why they wouldn't migrate this way. They're just like, screw Canada. Canada sucks. You're like, man. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Right? What did I just press? Oh, yeah. Okay. No.
I do that. I do that all the time.
Oh, welcome back, Mike Irvin.
I know, right? That nasty phone. Honestly, y'all ain't heard the regular phone ring one time since I've been in here. This has been a miracle.
Yeah, it's unusual.
Mm-hmm. Maybe people are already froze.
You get phone calls 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning too, right, Rodney?
I know.
You're a busy lady.
I'm glad when I can shut it all off. There is one thing about Arkansas, though, in that building over there. When I was there before, I didn't get no service inside there at all. So I'm gonna have to. I can get it if I go outside. Now there's a few times that I did have to drive about a half mile to a mile away, or a couple miles away to actually get service. But that was only few and far between. I don't know. Something must have been blocking the signals. But I can get the service outside. I just can't get it inside that building. So I'm gonna figure out something.
Have to build you a little lean-to outside to get on in case it's raining, so you can have your internet.
Well, I can get internet in there, just not phone signal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta get the satellite. What's the name of that company? It's a satellite company for when you're out in like remote areas.
I need to check into that. You need to find it a name. Let me know.
Hold on, I can tell you. That's what I had to get out there.
I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and go ahead and get something because this hotspot ain't hitting on much.
This one was called.
Revy's asking if it's called Sudden Link.
No, it wasn't that. Is that what it was? Was it HughesNet?
Oh, that's the satellite on. Yeah, you can get that through DirecTV.
Well, maybe it was. Hold on. I'm trying to think.
I've thought about that, and I asked people around here about it that had it. They said it wasn't really that good. The HughesNet around here wasn't really that good.
It sounds right, but then it don't sound right.
Geez, I wonder how long I've been streaming for. This phone's doing awesome. It's battery.
Oh, you were about, what, 4.5 hours when you started? And it just hit 7 hours a couple minutes ago?
Yeah.
So you're about
2.5 hours.
Yeah, about 2.5 hours.
Like, can you see that rod farther south there? Like, can you see the tips?
On my TV, I can.
Huh.
We'll see it when that fish boat down in the hole.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Well, if you can see all those people, all their setups, they got 5 rods all set out there too. So there's 5, 6, 7 rods set up out here in front of you.
What's up off the res?
So one of them's got to go. And they keep huddling around the sonar thing there, the under ice. So they're pointing out at the screen. You'll see them. They're pointing them out. Off the res. How you doing, buddy? No luck yet. I had 2 hits this morning. First light coming up, but unfortunately, I'm still not getting like the trick on it. So now I've went to just fishing straight off the bottom, hoping that they'll just kind of, you know what I mean, take it and run. I can get a hook set. Just give them a little bit of line and then do the hook set. Whereas when I'm jigging, because of how light my jigs are, I'm finding that if I was getting a hit, if I wasn't me catching on weeds, which I'm pretty sure the second one was for sure some weight on it, but I'm not getting the timing right. So
welcome
Miss
back,
Becca.
Rustic.
Hey, Miss Becca, I changed it out. I used yours because I've always liked yours better.
Pardon me?
Okay, as I said, I made it, but I didn't. You didn't have to go change it if you didn't want to.
Oh, that's okay.
It
The
was
pink
kinda one of
bait's actually really good. They're good in the spring too, and the rainbow really like it. So a lot of fish like the color pink. Whether it
You
was,
know-
you know what I mean? Whether it was green or pink, but pink would be a better color choice, I think, for a grub. So
Pink or white?
I was looking at the internet. I think it was HughesNet that I'm pretty sure it was HughesNet, but honestly, this go around, I think I'm going to look into Viasat. They seem to be the best overall as far as, they are nationwide, but they seem to be the best. They got the best ratings and stuff. So I might try to look into that. See if I, maybe if I can get them out there.
What'd you say the name of it, Rebecca?
Viasat, Viasat.
Okay.
They're supposed to be, they're supposed to be the one, like for the best for overall for the rural, areas.
Yeah.
Hey, Rez. Good morning. Morning, Miss Chrissy.
Yeah, the only thing which you're gonna have this probably with all of them, is they do have occasional performance issues, with the weather. See, that's kind of what I had.
Performance issues too.
Yeah, what I had before too, but the other con that I see says high latency. I don't know what latency means, but they're supposed to be faster speeds and higher data than what HughesNet had. But
okay,
I'm not sure what the word latency means. I'll have to Google it. That's just what we don't know.
That's another $20 word I ain't heard of.
Well, I'm gonna find out what it means. Latency meaning it means the state of existing but not yet being developed or manifested. Concealment.
Man, it is pouring down rain here right now.
Is it?
Yes, sir. It's pouring down.
Yeah, good day to go get under a bridge and fish, Rustic.
Did they stay in a house and take a nap later?
Latency is the time it takes for data to be transferred between its original source and its destination. Measured in milliseconds.
Okay.
So yeah, that's only, but that's going to be a lot of pretty much all of them, when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
I do know that Starlink is another one, but I haven't heard good things about Starlink.
Solo said latency is like lagging. I guess it's supposed to be less lagging or something.
Yeah, that's what I just said. The time that it takes to get, between one and the other. That's what I said. I'm just kind of up a creek when it comes out, comes to that internet out there, because it's just, it is what it is. It's
Yep. I know the feeling.
Somebody's changed my logo. I'm back to my original logo.
Did you have to reset your StreamYard for any reason?
No.
Hmm.
It was on there yesterday, but it's not on there now.
Man, this coffee's staying hot quite a while. If y'all ain't got one of these catfish pickle mugs, y'all need to order one of these suckers.
I told you need to go get the ice.
No, I mean it's done it really well. I can drink it now. It's still
Oh,
really kind of hot, but
yeah.
it's not burning my tongue, so
Okay. You good to go then.
yeah, I mean,
I like
I'm really liking it.
Did you get the text the other day? Need help on some chords for Rustic Song? Sure. Yeah. No, I don't. I'm not sure if I did get the text, but I know I have your number, so I'll make sure to text you about that. I'm definitely down. I can help for sure.
You need to do a song of called Pole Bender.
Called what?
Pole Bender, POLE.
Yep. Pole Bender. Yep.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I'm always looking for that pole bender.
You know what? I just looked. I don't see that thumbnail changed.
Let me think on that, because I can think of some rhymes with pole bender, like slender. What color's your rod?
Mine are all silver.
Okay. Silver, slender, pole bender.
Silver slender pole bender.
You know what, Mr. Rustic? Did you just change that on the YouTube side only?
I changed it on the StreamYard.
You have to change it on your YouTube side.
My
That's what
YouTube
I'd
side.
put. Yeah, that's what I'd put in my message. You have to go and change it on your YouTube side. Because, see, StreamYard's already fed to YouTube, so it's already out there. It won't refeed to it. You have to change, because I've had to do that before.
Well, how do I do that?
You just go into your YouTube studio and just go to that particular live stream, and you just go down and hit edit or whatever it says. You just go down to where it shows the thumbnail, and then you just add the new one in there. That's all you have to do. Then just click save.
All right, let me see something here.
Yeah, the thumbnail is actually really easy to change. It's just you just have to go into edit and then just go and scroll down and where you see your thumbnail at, and then I think there's a little plus sign. Or no, I think you click on your current one or something, and it says change. And you just click change, and then you put the new one in. Hey there, Mr. Reyes.
Well, if we had to eat what Rich was catching, we'd all starve. You got to tighten up catches of fish.
You know what amazes me? I just got this notification come across my phone from my weather stuff, and of course we already know this, but it here's their little update or whatever. That Punxsutawney field, that little groundhog.
Yeah, Tuscahony field.
Well, it starts with a P.
Yeah, well, I think it's pronounced Tuscahony.
Punxsutawney. Anyway, then he his little field he anticipated, but anyway, it amazes me how thousands of people show up to watch that little thing come out of that little hole.
Yeah, that's a big affair. It's up in Pennsylvania somewhere. That's a big affair too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Could you imagine?
Yeah.
I mean, thousands of people. That little hole's only so big. How can they all see it?
And if he see everybody standing around, he ain't gonna want to come at the hole. That's what amazes me. Because a groundhog see you, he won't come at the hole.
Naturally, I'm sure, as everybody knows, pretty much can't help it that your feet start getting a little cold from standing on the ice. So I'm
Right.
just gonna put these hot packs here that I have with me and stuff them down me drawers, down me knickers until they hit my boots. They get down there and work their way down into my socks. You could put like 3 or 4 of them, down your pant legs and just let them float there, and they're pretty good. They're handy. So yeah, I thought I'd share that in case anybody thought, when they see me stuffing something down my drawers, it's the hot packs, I promise.
The Virginia Department of Transportation, they put out a poster. And then they did a little bit of tweeting or something like that. Anyway, they did that and they said, "You did us dirty. Another 6 weeks, a hashtag winner, really?" He said, "We'd love to have a chat with you about your prediction for 2023. He said the message also had an image of that little field on a wanted poster that said the groundhog had committed the crime of predicting 6 more weeks of winter weather. It's a crime now.
Cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I heard about that thing you talk about up in Pennsylvania when I was up there one time in the truck, and they was talking about it. They talking about that's like a major get together.
Achoo!
Bless you.
Achoo!
Bless you too.
Thank you.
Go for 3. Bless you 3.
Oh, no. My daddy always did 3, but I can only do 2.
Oh, okay.
No, one more.
My daddy did like 5.
One more. I'd accused her of sniffing pepper.
I'd be sniffing something. It's amazing how they can make such a large article out of a groundhog.
Oh yeah, like I said, that's a big thing. They got big print ups in the newspapers up on everything. Take like a page.
So I'm saying you'd have thought that I'd have wrote that thing, being so wordy.
I think that little groundhog they use is a field. I think he's a pet because they always pick him up after he comes out and he sees the shadow stuff. They'll pick him up and hold him up and show him around to everybody in the crowd. And they go to cheering and stuff.
Oh yeah, he's a pet.
Yeah.
What I noticed is these guys all huddled across. They huddled around that sonar under ice camera thing, the imagery, and they repositioned all their rods. They got pretty excited. I guess by the looks of it, they're seeing a lot of fish coming in, so things might pick up here. They all got excited. Like you can see, they're all just getting antsy now. It's kind of neat though, because I could never afford one, but apparently the guy paid $3,500 for this when he first got it. So
I hope
it's pretty much doing, from what he was saying, is like the whole zone area of the 360 of pretty much from me to them and about 100 feet the other way. So all he has to do is spin the arm around in circles to look, right? So if you noticed, he repositioned his rods closer to me. So come on, fishy.
Oh.
Go look now, see what you think.
Let me go get it. Let me go pull it up.
Hey Ricky, what's up, Solo?
I forgot to hit save changes.
There it goes. Yep, now it shows that one.
When I hit apply, I didn't go down and hit save changes. I'm glad you said something because I would have never known until it came up tonight. I jump the gun sometimes like that, folks. I'm sorry and I apologize. Oh, now he's putting the well down. What is that? That's a fishing pole holder too. Oh yeah. He moved his pole deal down.
Yeah, he's using old microphone stand.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that it's a microphone. The stand there, the actual microphone clip. Actually, if you notice, it takes me a little bit of effort to get it out of that clip, and it's funny because it relates to my channel being music and stuff. But so I thought it was pretty cool. But anyways, it has it. It's the nut is adjusted that it's actually at a point where if a fish pulls, it's gonna pull the mic stand down, but it's not gonna like tip it over. The handle's actually just kind of gonna go like this. So it'll kind of, it's almost like a flag, so to speak.
Oh,
Try slowly bumping the bait. Yeah, I do notice. This is another stuff I have here too. I'm going to try. I haven't tried yet. This is what they call like trout power baits. They're like little, like niblet things. They'd probably be cool with catfish too. Just like little, kind of like power sponge, you know what I mean? But they're like Play-Doh, but I guess they're called trout bait.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I might try
Soundcats are
those.
like that.
Pardon me?
You see that
Soundcats
channel
around
people like
that.
Yeah, yeah, it's got a good scent to it. But I will start moving. I will probably end up going back to jigging here shortly. But it looks like they're using the same technique, which is basically just putting a bunch of bait out there and letting it sit off the bottom. But we have little floaters, little styrofoam pieces that go inside of the row bags, so it adjusts it and lifts it off the bottom, right? And all these power baits and everything that I have all float, so they just naturally rise. I got other guys in trucks here. Actually, they got a bunch of rigs set up. They're looking to debate whether or not they should join us. So it's going to get pretty crowded down here. I'm surprised.
Well, how deep is it?
What? How deep is it?
Yeah.
8 feet. About 8 feet where I'm at that first, the far out rod's about probably 7 to 8 feet. And the one here closest to me is, I'm thinking probably about a foot, maybe shyer than that. So maybe about 4.5, 5 feet, maybe.
Are you going down to the bottom and pulling it up just a little bit, jigging it slowly?
That's how I was doing it this morning, and I got a couple of hits. But these here, I have it set up with little tiny split shots, just enough to hold the bait down on the bottom. And then, of course, I have about, say, a foot or a half a foot of lead line, mono lead line, 6-pound trilene lead line, with the floating bait off the bottom. So there is a current in here. We're not far from the lake. So, and the creek naturally dumps into the lake. So there is a bit of a flow down there.
If anybody can tell you how to do it, man, and any tips, that'd be Mr. Lyle. He knows how to ice fish that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he might come up here in a little bit. He's going out to get his heater set up and turned on in the shop. And
oh, that'd be cool to be two of us ice fishing at the same time.
No, he's just going out to his shop. But Lyle ties his own jigs and makes his own rods and stuff like that. So
that outside rod. This rod here I made myself. I showed you there. A lot of I end up going through rods in and out. So instead of throwing out broken rods, this is just the second piece, the top of a second piece of a Berkla Rapala. And I cut down the rod, and the whole rod goes all the way down into the center part here. And then, of course, I filled it, glued it, and now I've taped it. And that's, instead of throwing a rod out, I make my ice fishing rods that way. I like a longer ice fishing rod just for the sensitivity of the jigging. I like to kind of have a sensitive tip.
Lead him there and hit it my way, huh? I wouldn't doubt it. That temperature's supposed to steady fall all day today. Man, I hope he pulls up a good fish.
Right.
I know one thing though, as long as he's been out there, my hands would have done turned black. It'd been frostbit. That'd been frostbit over an hour ago.
If I remember right, he's already got frostbite on his one hand, or one or two of his fingers, or something on one hand.
I imagine reaching down in that water, pulling that ice out of there.
Yeah, he's tough. Ain't no doubt about that.
All them guys ought to be up there fishing and that stuff, boys. Because most of them got little pop-up blinds they get in.
Just like I said a little while ago, it made me cold looking at the picture. I went over and got my throat blanket and put on me a little while ago. I got cold just watching it.
I got my heater on and I don't even need it on. I'm cold just sitting there looking at it. It is pretty landscape though.
Dallas says he's in Jefferson County, Missouri. Rustic.
Yeah, he's up north of me.
Yeah.
They're gonna get it worse than we will. As far as the snow goes, they'll get more snow. We'll get more ice.
So, one person was saying about moving some of the bait, like jigging a bit. So I'm going to switch the one rod to back to a small little shiner, like a power bait minnow, and then just sit over there and jig for a bit and see what happens. Because I would probably be the only one doing it at this point, since they're dead baiting it, like they're just still baiting it off the bottom. I'm gonna switch it up with one rod and see what happens.
Alrighty.
Please, the chat room.
There you go.
I just know a lot of them. I watch a lot of this on YouTube, and I'm subscribed to several channels where they ice fish. That's all they do. They don't fish no more but the ice fishing, and then they'll go all the way to the bottom and just raise it off about a foot and sit there and just barely move it. They catch a lot of bluegill and some largemouth bass.
Right.
It'd be nice to catch a big old mess of them big brim.
Here, how about this?
Yeah.
There you go.
It's got a tiny little spinner behind it. As you can see, I think it's probably an 1/8 jig. Like, it's definitely not 1/4 ounce.
I put one of those little,
much smaller jig, but it's got a blade on it. So I guess when it's dropping, it'll flutter.
Yeah, it'll move. That's kind of like a beetle spoon.
I put one of the little maggot worms on it for a tip, on the tip to tape.
What's that, Rustic?
Put one of those little the little maggot worms you showed a while ago on it to just tip the hook.
Yep. Like with one of the green wax worms?
Yeah, that, or if you got white ones.
I got green or the pink. That's it. No white. But I have the minnow as being white. Yeah, that would be nice. A nice white maggot would kind of be better. Look like a larvae or something, eh?
Yeah, that green one should be pretty good. If not, try the pink one there.
Yeah, I'll tip this with a green one there. See what happens.
We still have 26. So we still have 26 people in chat.
I've never seen green maggots. I've only seen white ones.
Right.
Well, you can buy this powder stuff that you can put in with them when they're eating stuff. and it'll turn them neon green. And the same way with them worms, you can put that in their dirt stuff that you get, and after about 3 or 4 days, they'll start turning green.
Yeah, we got
I
the
meant like
neon.
real maggots. Like maggots coming out of stuff, that's been dead.
Yeah, we got the neon green night crawlers around here for sale with the regular night crawlers too.
There's a certain plant you go out here in your yard or around the ditch edges on the fields, and you dig this one plant up, and these what we call gumbo worms that's in this gumbo dirt. Man, them things can get up to over a foot long, and but you dig around these plants and stuff, you'll pull them out of there, and they'll be dark green. And man, that's some of the best catfish bait you can get, boy. But them gumbo worms,
Hi there, Mr. Chucky.
Chucky.
I remember when Mr. Chucky said he's going to bed.
Morning, Jesse. Welcome back.
That's it right there.
Addiction.
Hi there, Mr. Jesse. How you doing?
Hello, Outdoors Addiction. Good morning. He's gonna catch one now. If he drop it all the way to the bottom, raise about a foot off that bottom, he'll catch one. Yes, sir. This is live.
Yeah, this is still the same live, Jesse. 7.5 hours in.
No, Mr. Jesse, you're dreaming. You will wake up in just a little while. We are in your dreams.
You're sighting fishing.
Yeah, we went from a talk show into hosting a fishing stream.
Well, technically,
everybody's captivated. They take their eyes off of it.
Well, no, we've seen the fishing, we just haven't seen the catching.
Okay, okay. All right. I'll give you that one.
Everybody's captivated by it. They can't take their eyes off of it.
They want to see that rod go down that hole.
Hey, Mr. Chucky, I'm trying to make up for lost time. When I was sick, I slept for like 3 days. I mean, as I said, I slept for like 16 years worth.
Yeah, we was all worried about you too because we haven't seen you around. I was like, man, she must be sick. I hope she ain't got that virus.
I think it was just one of those little bug thingamajiggies.
You done got well and rested up now. You pumped up, ready to roll, ain't you, girl?
No, that's what I said. I'm good for another 16 years. Let's get this done.
Yeah, Jesse, you want to come up and hang out? Rich is asking for some advice, and I don't ice fish.
Just don't ask Mr. Jesse to cook a steak out there while he's ice fishing.
Right?
That sucker will end up charred black.
I tried ice fishing one time, but it wasn't really ice fishing. It just froze over on the sides. So I figured I'll throw over on top of the ice, and I want it to drop right there. As soon as I dropped that bait on top of that ice, I got hung up on top of that ice. It froze instantly to that ice.
Man, I remember his live stream where he was cooking that steak and everything.
Yeah.
We were sitting there in the chat box going, take it off the flames, take it off the fire, take it off now. And he left it going. He said, you want to make sure it got good and well and done. Take it off. He didn't listen to us. But that's why he likes it. I mean, he likes his done. Whereas I like mine, barely moving.
You can tell by looking at that down through there where them guys are standing to where he's at, it's a little deeper spot because it's got a dip right there.
Right.
Yeah, I like my steak. Just knock it in the head, wipe his butt off, and send him on through.
I want mine well done.
Yeah, I like mine. I mean, I like mine medium rare to rare. So.
Yeah.
Man, I took our best friends, him and his wife. We went out to eat at a steakhouse, everybody was old nurse, well done. And his wife said, "That just medium rare." I said, "I don't want it. I want it close to well done." And when she got to him, he looked dead up out here in front. And it was packed house. He goes, "Well, hon, this is what you do for mine." He said, "You go in there and you wipe his butt, cut the horns off, and throw him on a plate." Said, and everybody just started laughing.
Well, Angler, if you want to come up and offer some advice to help him out when he asks, you can too.
I think a steak is more tender and it's got more flavor when you got a little blood still.
Yeah, and then you when you're done,
So you
as
can
that
see.
blood, gets in the plate, you just turn your plate up and drink it.
There you go.
You can see
He took
now.
his roast. Oh, good night.
You can see now we got 2 more guys that joined us now. So now we're gonna have like 10 rods out on the ice. So hopefully somebody can bank something here soon. So though most people would think that it would a lot of locals don't like people being close to each other here. We tend to be territorial, but it seems we're getting along today, which is great because it increased the odds for everybody to see a fish here.
Like your steak wasn't well done. It was charbroiled done.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot going on.
I'm so glad to hear that, Mr. Jesse.
Might as well just walk up to the cow and bite him.
Heck no, I ain't gonna walk up to no cow and bite it. You're gonna get kicked. And I've been kicked. I've been kicked plenty. I've been kicked about 4 times, and the worst one was by this bull, and he kicked me right into my knee. And I've had problems with that knee. Yeah, I've had problems with that knee ever since. And that was after a trampoline accident when I was really young. It's the same knee. So
yeah, they can kick. I think something else that can keep you too is a horse or a mule. They'll keep you snot at you too.
It's to drill some holes.
So will an angry man.
I hear you.
Oh, you got it stuck. Okay. Maybe that'll run the fish over to him. That's what I say, angler. Well, sometimes I eat my medium rare. I mean, I like it like that too. Hey, Rez, how's the family? You feeling any better? How's the family feeling? Take down. With a takedown. Come on, Kenny.
I was just thinking about that too.
Yeah, Josh told me the other day we was talking. He said I ought to get out to Harrisburg, give me some money off of that.
All right, Angler, that's all right.
Same here. When it gets a little bit better weather, man, I got to get up to Kentucky and get me some more skipjack. Throw my net and see if I can't get up. Do what?
Rusty, can you ship them skipjack to Virginia?
Well, I can ship them anywhere. It's just a money problem. You know, it costs quite a bit to ship that stuff. I'm fixing to ship some to Oklahoma to Dink because he won some on the giveaway that night. So I'm gonna send him about 10 fish to see if he likes it down there.
Yeah.
But they're gonna be size fish.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I'd like to have a few of them to try, see how they do. I mean, I get together with you on it. I mean, we'll see what it costs.
So I just wanted to mention something. You notice how these people are all pulling sleds, ice augers? I came down with a hatchet. I noticed they were laughing about my pink rod too.
You know what? They'll be laughing when your pink rod catches a fish.
Yeah, exactly. That's Judy's rod there. I had to fix it. Unfortunately, another fella she was with before me busted her fishing rod out of despite, so she thought she had to throw it out, but I put a new tip on it. She's ready to rock, so it'd be nice to land a nice fish on that one.
Well, Rez, I'll be praying for you, brother. You and your family, man. I hope y'all get to feel better.
Same here, man. Hope
Yes,
y'all
sir.
feel better.
Off the res, buddy. I'm gonna get up there sooner or later. My issue is getting up there, buddy, or I'd be there. If there was any way, if you wanted to come down here, I'd definitely welcome you and got a room for you.
You're in Canada, brother. You be coming down here. You don't go up.
Something tells me the fishing's better up there than down here right now. Like I said, this will get better more coming early, like the end of the month here, it'll be a lot better. And then going into March, as the ice starts thawing, it's going to get really good. Yeah. The problem is the water's crystal clear down there. So,
hey, Terrible.
Morning, Terrible.
Anyways, I'll get back to jigging.
You know, I think JBT's sick too, man, because he ain't been on, and geez, and I don't know, over a week.
Yeah, I've seen him around on Messenger, but I haven't seen him on YouTube for a little while.
I mean, he was on one day on I think Hog Legs Live. He just come on her that morning and said hi, but he wasn't on her very long.
Yeah.
See, that's what he needs right there, that little dipper.
Yep.
He's looking at his rod or something there. See him looking down there?
Yep.
Man, them fish don't stand a chance down through there.
Well, so far the fish are holding their own.
Yeah, they're pretty much whipping butt right now.
Fisherman 0, fish 1.
They could always get together and have a big snowball fight if the fishing goes sour.
Exactly.
Start pulling each other up with sleds.
Yeah.
Let's have a sled pulling contest.
Terrible at fishing says his ice is thinning out. I wish our ice was thinning out.
It ain't been cold enough here for it to really the ice over, except for maybe 2 or 3 days. In the Mississippi River, I've never seen it iced over.
It won't be much longer, about 4 or 5 more weeks. You'll see a big difference.
So here's a question for you. If I'm fishing in 8 feet of water and a skidoo's flying over us, You know, it transitions in 8 feet belly to a 4 feet shallow. Now look at the guys just rifling over us. Would that scare the fish? I mean, I know it would startle them, but would it stop them from feeding?
I have no idea.
Me neither.
I wouldn't think so.
I wouldn't
I
think
know
because
a guy was talking about one night. He was ice fishing, and all them people lined on one side. He went to the other side of them and dug a couple of holes. And he said he caught more fish than they did because they kept walking around chasing the fish over the hill.
Huh.
I don't know how true that would be. I think there was just more fish over there.
Whew, thing sounds fast. So he's ripping over on the other side of the marsh over there. So you can see, the two guys huddling over there by the rod. You can see they're huddling there, right there. There's 3 of them on the far side out there. They're seeing fish right now, and they're jigging the rod there. You notice that?
Yeah.
They moved their technique, so they do have one rod ready to set to start jigging as soon as they see fish activity. I noticed they seem to run over to that one rod. So there, he's moving the camera around right now to see him to find the fish, right?
Terrible at fishing. I hope you're feeling better.
Oh man, I had a stroke last week. I think it did stop you fishing, but I hope everything's all right, man.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, you take care of yourself, man. Your health comes before anything else.
Got that right.
You're welcome, man. I'll be praying for you too. Becca must be in there cooking her some breakfast.
You see what he's doing now? The other guy has a camera now. The people that just moved in beside me, he's dropping a camera and a radar down there as well. So now we pretty much have this whole area marked off. You can see he's just setting the camera up there closest to me here.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna have to drop off of here. I got some things I gotta go do. So good luck out there, and I will see all y'all later.
All right, Becca.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up, Becca.
Doodles.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
See you around YouTube town. There's Mr. Irvin.
Yeah, I think he's been.
But I just like that Irvin, Mr. Irvin.
Yeah, I think he's been looking for a while.
Terrible says recovery's going well. That's good, my man. Glad to hear that.
Take care, Angler. See you later.
All right, Angler. Have a good day, buddy.
Be careful, bud.
I think he's jigging his pole a little bit too fast. Around here in colder water for crappie, if it's real cold, you just have to barely move that thing.
I have a great giveaway of a shirt that brags about being terrible at fishing for the month. That's awesome.
Oh, I need that shirt.
Right?
I need big letters on the back. I'm terrible at fishing. Now he's got that pink dough ball stuff on that other one, don't he?
I don't remember what he's got on or what he took off.
I want to start calling him the wandering musician. Mr. Irvin said, I need that shirt too. I need a shirt that says I ain't talking.
We got a special guest coming up. What's up, Terrible?
So yeah, I got the go ahead from them too. They're fine with them being on YouTube as well. So
Good
they're
deal.
gonna check it out. If I'm not mistaken, they're gonna join your stream in a second. So I'm gonna let them know.
Okay.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yep. Yeah, man.
Hey, Tom.
I need to write his name down. Terrible at fishing. Look him up.
I used to be terrible. Now I'm just awful. That's the shirt. This is the shirt.
Hey, Mike.
So this is what I'm giving away this month. So
Put you on solo layout for a second.
that's the shirt I'm giving away this month. Terrible at fishing.
Nice.
I'll go ahead and take that now. I need a 3X.
I have a 3X, so we're good. I'm a big boy too. Oh, it's good to see other people ice fishing.
All right. I hear a whole lot of laughing. What was it?
Oh, it's me. I always laugh.
Yeah, we've got a new channel in for you, Rich. His name's
that?
Terrible at Fishing.
What Terry?
It's something we all can relate to.
Yeah,
exactly.
What I'm famous for is making myself look like I'm catching other people's fish.
That's okay.
Yeah, instead of saying fishing addict, you say fish addict.
Yeah. Morning, John Swaw.
Ice fishing's tough. I notice everybody. It's kind of a still fishing kind of thing. I'm not used to it.
How thick is the ice?
The ice is well over almost a foot, actually.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is a good break from watching everybody fish on the bank and the poles just sitting there. At least y'all moving around and doing stuff.
Yeah.
Y'all fishing for pike? Is that what you're shooting for?
Yep.
I live in Oregon.
They fish wherever.
There is one bonus to this though. Instead of seeing like 4 rods, I think we're seeing 1, 2. We're gonna see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 rods out on the ice right here. You probably can't see them all, but that's a lot of odds right there.
Right?
It should attract the fish.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna break out the 50-gallon barrel and build a fire.
I'll end up hooking into one of them and pulling them through the hole. What was it, Old Grandpa or something like that? The movie, they hooked into each other. They thought they had a fish. Right?
I think it's Grumpy Old Men or something.
Yeah.
Grumpy Old Men, that's right. Yeah. Where they're hut to hut and they're going, oh man, you let your line out. No, you let your line out.
How deep is it? How deep are they fishing right there?
He said it was about 7 to 8 foot right where he's at.
Okay, that's not very deep either. So I live in Southern Oregon, and we are I mean, we catch a lot of perch, but trout and I caught a salmon right before my stroke. So
Morning again, Bear.
Morning again, Calabear.
What's up, Callie?
We got a couple bears.
Good morning, everybody. Calabear.
Calabear, I'm wishing it was warm enough for me to go fishing.
I'm hoping to get my kayak in the water a little later. The lake in front of my house isn't frozen, so. But it's what, 22 degrees right now outside?
Well, you're warmer than we are, I believe.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it's Oregon, so.
Well, I'm in Iowa, so.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
You guys have a big freeze thing, weather system coming through right now.
Yeah, that's going to be Rustic that's right above you, and he's down in southeast Missouri. And then it's going to go off up into Kentucky and Indiana and Ohio. And
I mean, just west of me here in Virginia, going up into New England. It'll be a massive system. They're going to stretch all the way from Texas up into New England.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Eventually.
It's going to cover almost 3/4 of the United States across here.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Randall.
We need more snow. Back here on the West Coast, we ain't got no water.
Yeah, y'all need some snow up in the mountains up there.
I'm in Klamath Falls, Oregon, just the southeast portion of Oregon. So it's a beautiful area. I mean, I have a lake in front of my house, a lake behind, and a river connecting me to 2 lakes just to the right of me. So it's I have this is a great fishing area.
I'll be right back.
All right.
But I'm a bass fisherman stuck in trout country.
Oh, wow.
But I apologize for my stuttering, but I started painting lures, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I've seen some of your
Oh, you did?
live streams and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I usually don't chat much, but yeah, I think I've been subbed to you for quite a while.
Well, thank you. I just tell my wife my brain is broken. Oh, in Eugene, Oregon. Yeah, it's beautiful here. I mean, I'm from California, and up here it's just, I mean, you got trees and nature and a lot of water, and it's just the rivers are beautiful. I love kayaking, so I kayak fishing here on the rivers is just, I mean, phenomenal. I mean, it's just so much fun.
Right. Yeah, we got another member of the community up there too. Goes by Snake River Catfish Slayer.
We don't get too much catfish in here, though. It's all bullhead catfish.
So I went and pulled me some out of the deep freeze.
But yeah, if I remember, he's not in Oregon. I'm trying to think what the state is right next to it.
Idaho.
Yep. Idaho. Yep. He's an Idaho guy.
I didn't know you was in Idaho.
No, Snake River.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Good steelhead fishing.
Yeah, he goes up there. You what, Rustic?
So I thought he was up in Colorado.
No, he's up. He fishes the Snake River up there for catfish and the monster lake sturgeon, white sturgeon, whatever.
Yeah.
Somebody caught a 300-pound sturgeon out in my front yard in the lake. Not allowed to keep sturgeon. That's catch and release. But if I ever hooked into a 300-pounder in my kayak, I'd be going for a ride.
Yeah, you never would get that dude in with the kayak.
Well,
I'm gonna try this now and just see if I can get something with a fluttering, like a spoon action. It's a really small. What is it? A Williams wobbler.
Nice.
Like probably an inch long. So I'm gonna try that next.
Alrighty.
Good skipjack. Spoon
So Caliber, I'm not sure what mic you're talking to, but I don't fish for trout, so I'm sure it's not me.
I painted this one yesterday for trout. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm a Mike, so I don't know which. Mike.
Okay, he might be talking to you then.
Wait, our trout in Upper Klamath Lake get on average about 10 pounds. So they're big trout, really big trout. And they the winter they like going for large rapalas. So, and then in the spring they like to go very finesse.
We use corn.
Corn? Yeah. Yeah. I've had people. I've seen people use tortillas too.
I'd use one of them. I use my spin cast, and I've never caught any, but I've used a spin cast to try to get some. But I'm on spin cast and regular reels. But I see them out there with them fly rods going back and forth. And I think, man, I'd rip my ear off one of them things.
Yeah. As I painted this one for trout, this was the rainbow trout. This one I painted the other day. That turned out really good. I painted 6 of these. So,
Rustic, you could pierce your ear with that fly rod, put your earring in.
I don't do fly rods.
Have you ever been around anybody that's throwing one of them things? You hear that line whipping, you know that line's whipping through the air right there, man.
Yeah, I fished with one son. I pan fish with them sometimes. That's cool. I caught right at a 5-pound bass on a fly rod one time. That was amazing, man.
Oh, that had to be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
I seen this one guy at the lake. He does crappie that way. That's all he'll use. And I'm gonna tell you, man, he'll get that thing going. He'll have like 30-foot line in the air, swirling back and forth, and he'll throw that dude out there.
Yeah, if you get good at it, you can throw it like that.
I do a lot of ultralight because it's so much fun.
Yeah, I love ultralights too.
Yeah, I like hooking in it, and we do a lot of smallmouth bass in the lake near me, and you catch a 2-3 pound smallmouth on an ultralight, that thing kills. It's
fun. I like to fish with perch with ultralights too.
Yep. Yeah. And we have German brown trout too, and they fight really good too.
I never caught a trout. I never fished for them though.
Oh,
that's something I'd like to try.
Trout are boring to fish for, but they're fun to catch.
Yeah, I mean, I caught some sea trout out in that salt water, but I never been like in a lake or a stream and fish for them.
Oh, they can clear the water 3 or 4 feet. I mean, they just jump straight out of the water like a rocket. It's pretty amazing to watch.
Yeah. I'd like to try it sometime.
Yeah, you ought to. It is fun. In the river, Williamson's River by my house, they have red-banded trout, and there's a video on my channel of me catching a 21.5-inch red-banded, and it was beautiful, absolutely stunning, fun catch in my kayak.
I don't do no kayak. I make that thing too top heavy.
I'm pretty top heavy too, but because of my brain injury, my I have outriggers on my kayak, and so
Okay.
I can't tip it over.
Yeah, if I was to ever get it one, I'd definitely have some outriggers on it. I can tell you that.
It's fun to catch something when you're sitting on the water, because it's more of a mano a mano instead of having the high ground all the time.
Yeah. I'm sure it'd be different. I expect it to be different landing big fish, trying to land big fish in that thing too.
Oh yeah, it's fun. And when you use there, I in one of my videos there, I go out night fishing in my kayak, and so because the lake near me allows for night fishing, and so when you catch always big fish at night, and so you'll hear me hook into a beautiful smallmouth bass. It was only 3 pounds, but I got it on my ultralight, and it was just it's just
Well, I bet that was a good fight.
Oh yeah, I mean it can go on 15 minutes.
Yeah, I've caught a few smallers before in the Upper James, and they're good fighting fish.
Yep, they're the best in this area for fight. Looks like he's working the jig. Is he using a fish finder?
No, he's
no.
Okay.
Some of the other guys has got some kind of sonar or something they got in the water.
Yeah, you need it. I mean, when I ice fish, I always have my fish finder with me, and it's like it makes all the difference in the world in catching fish. You can see them, and then you can see them come up to your jig and make them chase it a little bit. Oh, Kevin, you made out. Yeah, well, outriggers work, Kevin.
What's up again, Dan?
Yeah.
Oh, there's Dan. Hey, Dan.
Hey, Dan.
Big Dan, what's up, bud? Kevin Baker?
He's one of my mates in the UK.
Yep.
I just sent 4 baits to some of my mates in the UK, and so we'll see if they can catch anything with my baits. I had to do some research on sea bass and paint some baits for them.
See, growing up, we didn't have fish finders. That's why I'm glad I had little brothers. I just push them down the water and look under there and say, "See any yet?"
Well, mostly fish finders tell you what you're not catching.
Right.
Yeah.
But ice fishing, it works best.
Yeah, when I come up, the only fish finder here was a night crawler.
Well, we follow the birds. This is what we do.
Yeah. Yeah, if you see birds feeding, it's going to be fish up on them feeding too.
Yep. That's our fish finder in the old days. Follow the birds.
Well, there's this YouTube channel I watch. It's this guy and this girl. They camp out all the time, fish on the weekends, and they set up on the ice, and they got this fish finder in there in one hole. The other hole, they got the camera down in there, and they could drop their bait in the other hole.
Yep.
And they could actually see the fish take the bait as clear as day.
Yep. I have 2. I usually punch 2 holes, one next to my fishing hole, one for my transducer, and then I can make that when I see a fish down there. I usually make them chase it. You know, I pull it up 6 inches. I'll let the fish chase it. If it doesn't hit in about 15 seconds, I make him chase it another 6 inches, and then he'll hit. So typically, a fish finder when you're ice fishing allows you to sort of work the fish's hunting instinct better.
Yeah, I can hit them dead in the mouth with it, and they probably look at it and go, "What are you doing?"
Well, that's the way bass are in the winter. So where is he fishing?
He's just off of Lake Ontario up in Canada.
Okay. And it's only 12 inches thick? Wow. I think it'd be thicker than that.
Well, it probably is over behind him back over, but where he's at, it's a low dip in a channel, little channel right there.
Is he giving up?
Who, him? No.
I'm thinking about moving to deeper water. It's about maybe 10-minute walk down the ice down that way, and you can see the lakefront and everything. So I think I'm going to start getting things ready, and then I'll just move us down that way. I'm sure I'll have no problem moving us live.
Yeah, that's fine.
If anything, I can just rejoin the stream.
You think maybe going with a really, really small jig would help?
Pardon me?
Think going with a really, really small jig would help?
Going with what?
A small jig.
Yeah, I've been using a small jig all morning. I was using here, I'll grab it actually.
Amanda, you still drinking coffee?
Yeah, you sure how she's hollering at you, Mikey?
I've been using assortment of them, actually. This one was one I've been using. I thought was pretty confident on. It has a little blade behind it.
Yeah.
With a minnow, not even an inch. It's probably an inch long. The minnow itself. I tried this one as well, which is kind of like a multi kind of jig for crappie or just a hair jig, tipped with minnows. Then I tried the pink grubs, stuff like that, and then of course now I'm on to the spoons. But I'm thinking maybe there might be staged a little closer to the lake, like where the lake meets the creek.
What are those guys seeing on their fish finder?
Well, they're pegging fish. They are seeing fish, a few of them around. I've noticed, but they're not staying here. Like they're more pegging them as they're moving in and out, right?
Right.
So it's a tough choice. If I move down there, like I can't see down there. I know there's probably about 6 or 7 holes already drilled down that way. But there could be a whole bunch of people given the temperature today because it's really warm. So I notice a lot of people are out fishing right now.
Sometimes a 1 foot difference in depth makes all the difference.
I know.
If you move more out in the middle, where it's more like 10 feet deep instead of 7, sometimes it makes all the difference.
Well, that's why I was thinking with these guys with their fish finders, their range finders. They've got. If you notice, they're a little bit more out in the center, right? But the channel run, the way that the channel runs through here, right where I'm at here, right to there, kind of is the belly of it.
Okay.
So it doesn't really change much more than 7 feet until you get closer to the lake.
Okay. Yeah. Sometimes, I mean, I in my lake, if I fish at 16 feet, I don't get as much, but at 17 feet, I start getting 60, 50, fish. It's amazing what just a foot difference that makes.
Yeah.
You got enough people around there.
I hear these guys arguing about the same theory too. One guy saying it's not deep enough. The other guy saying, how deep do you want it? It's 8 feet here. So I'm assuming it's about 8 feet then. I was guessing 7, but
I'd probably head out to about 11, 12 feet.
That's what the other fella's saying. He's saying I want to be at 12 feet.
Yeah.
I think that little bit of a difference is going to make a difference for your success. I know.
I'd pack up, head down there. I'd pack up, head down there, that mouth just a little deeper. Where you caught that big old
I'm
pipe.
gonna start loading. I'm gonna start packing up.
Yep, I'd move a little deeper. I think
I'll be right back.
That would do it.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
All right, bud.
It's amazing when you're ice fishing, just a little bit of depth difference. It just they find that little cavity down below, and it just they hit. Oops, somebody's vibrator's going.
That was me. I had an incoming call. I had an incoming call. I forgot to hit do not disturb when I got on here.
Yeah, I think he's going to have a much better chance a little deeper. He's got a manual auger or a motorized one.
He's got a big iron rod. He goes around, finds the old holes has already been bored through, and he'll open them back
and
up.
he punches it. Good. Well, that's good. I know. I drilled enough holes in the ice. I had a family. They were on the lake a couple weeks ago, and he wasn't catching nothing. And the marina told him, "So you go out there and you find Mike." And so they come walking towards me, and I wave them over, and I already had holes punched. And I says, "You just get into there." And I told them what to put on their hooks and drop it down and how to fish it. And they had 2 little kids, and the first little girl, she caught a perch, and the boy caught a trout. Oh, there you go. There's a hot.
That's his auger.
There's my ice auger.
That works. That works. Yeah, and so in 30 minutes, they caught 3 fish right next to me. It was really nice. The kids were just ecstatic. They never caught anything. Never gone ice fishing before, and they caught something, especially the trout. That was a fun.
That's cool. I love to see a kid catch a fish.
Isn't that the best? It's the best.
Yeah, they get so excited. Then they're scared to touch the fish. I don't want to touch it. Then some of them will grab them and play with them.
I had a little girl walking her trout around the lake on the ice. Behind her.
Yeah, I got some little nephews and nieces. I'm hoping I can get out with me something this year.
It's I at the lake that I fish at mostly. I work during the summer there, just 2 days a week to pay for my fishing, and I teach the kids there how to catch fish. I give so much away. It's like, but it's so much fun to teach them.
Oh, and
yeah. To them, every catch is a moment, a memory. And it's just so much fun to watch that happen over and over.
It makes me feel good to know that you start another generation off at fishing, too. They get them hooked on.
Yeah. I mean, I can't get my kids off of their computers. So I was like...
Yeah. My daughter, she'll fish with me. She has ever since she's been little, but she doesn't go with me all the time, but she'll fish with me sometimes.
That's great.
She's a more young woman now, so...
My son used to fish. My son used to fish with me, but he's 17 now, so he's got other things in life.
Yeah, my daughter's 25 now, but she's been fishing with me ever since she was old enough to get in the boat.
Oh, that's nice. I have a 21-year-old daughter, and she's busy with her career nowadays. And
yeah, that's the biggest problem. My daughter, she's doing home care, taking care of elderly people and stuff, and she's waiting on 2 or 3 different people to make have a week's long worth of doing it. So she's busy. She was working 2 jobs, and she quit one job at the movie theater and took on another person waiting on taking care of another person. So she's full time.
That's hard work.
Yeah, yes, pulling them, getting them up off of bed, taking care of them, giving them baths and wiping their butt and all that kind of stuff. It takes a special person to do that.
Morning, Lee. Morning, Troy.
Good morning.
Hello, real and virtual, and Lee, Uncle Lou, how you doing, bud? Watching some ice fishing.
Hey, could you imagine if I was just like,
What's he doing?
Oh no.
Like,
we
hey,
sleep.
Rich, man, you gonna remember the phone or what? You forgot us. Just give me 1 sec.
1 or 2 days a week, Troy will sleep a little bit.
What is your boy Troy in here? Hey, Uncle Lou.
No, it's real and virtual.
Virtual.
Oh yeah, I like to call them by their channel name because there's so many names that's in the same. It's hard to keep them lined out.
I'll tell you, my 3 years ago, I had an aneurysm in my brain. I have this inoperable blood clot, and for 6-7 months, I was invalid, and so my family had to help me do a lot of stuff. So I have great respect for people who take care of people who are disabled in some manner. It's
Yeah.
hard. I'm a fat guy.
Well, I was proud of my daughter when she decided to do that. She was going to go into healthcare, but she wanted to think about being a nurse. And after her mama died, she watched her mama die, and she told me, she said, "Dad, I got the need that I feel like I want to help people. So I just want to take care of people." I said, "That's fine, baby. You do what you want to do." So she done got into that, and she's hooked up with some people that's helping her get her training for her nursing. But she wants to be a travel nurse,
That's
and
nice.
not necessarily travel around the hospitals, but be the kind of home health care nurse, I guess I should say, would come when people come home from the hospital and they still have to come check on them and do stuff for them and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, gotta have a nurse. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think she'll do good at that because she's kind and she loves to help people. So
You got to have a big heart, for that stuff.
yeah, she's got a big heart, no doubt about that. I don't know where she got it from.
Well, take a little bit of credit. She didn't get it through osmosis.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've always tried to be humble and kind, and I taught her to be that way. So, but she's a whole lot. She reminds me a whole lot of my grandma. My grandma was that way, man. She'd help people for miles around.
Yeah, I credit the kindness to my wife and the sarcastic nature to me with my
There you go.
I just blame my wife for everything. Get it over with. Don't beat around the bush. It's your fault.
My wife's too nice.
It's your fault. She'll tell me something about the kids. Well, let me tell you about your daughter. I look at her before she says anything. It's your fault.
Here we go. Grizzly Adams on the TV. Get him out to about 12 feet.
Yeah, I like to see him get on some now. He's trying. He's putting forth a valiant effort. I hope he can catch some.
He hasn't caught nothing yet?
No, he hadn't caught anything yet. He had a couple of bites, but he hadn't caught anything.
Yeah, I'm hoping he catch something too. Besides the cold.
I think once he gets out to a little deeper, he'll catch something. He just needs to get out there a little deeper.
He's tough though, man. I know what to get him for Christmas. I'm gonna get him a pair of gloves for Christmas. I swear.
But you need to give him my terrible at fishing shirt.
Yeah, there you go. That'll work too.
No, Lee, his main target species is pike.
Yeah. He's going out now to where he caught that big pike the other day.
I'm like I said, I have a drawing for this shirt this month. So, and I have it in 3 sizes: large, XL, and 3XL. So
yeah, when I get off here, I'm gonna subscribe to your channel. I'm gonna look you up.
Yeah, thank you. And we'll mail it off to somebody next month. So
yeah, I'm gonna hit you up and subscribe you too.
Got to get a terrible fishing shirt.
Give me 1 sec. I gotta plug in a charger here. A mobile charger.
Yeah, Lou, I'm glad you're doing good, buddy. I'm doing real good. I'm pretty much kicked this COVID now. I still got a little hoarseness, but I'm getting there, man. I feel a whole lot better. Thank you. Appreciate you asking.
What's a snot rocket?
What's a
Snot
what?
rocket's another name for pike.
Snot rocket? Huh.
Don't ask me where it come from, but yeah.
I never heard of that one.
Well, in the cold, your nose runs like a big block. So
Hey, that could be.
Could be that's why it's a snot rocket.
I like to go fishing for some trout, man, or some pike. Not trout, but pike and because man, they said them things can fight, boy.
Yeah, I would love to catch a pike. We don't have them here. And those things are, I mean, they're big.
There. Now
Yeah,
you're in charge. Now you're in charge.
Snot rocket.
He says
Pike
they're
are fun to
slimy
catch,
and
though.
swim like mad, so that equals snot rocket.
Oh, they
That's what I heard.
slimy
It swim
and
like
swim
mad.
like mad. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they awesome to catch, man. They can fight now.
can you?
They
That
pair up
should be a
bait.
decent view.
They
You
can
can
tear
see
some
this
baits
guy's
up
got
there
a
with their
hut
teeth.
going on here.
Yeah.
Sound
I'm
like
like the
catching
only guy.
oh,
I'm walking
that's
around with a
right.
hatchet, an old mic stand for a rod holder, a makeshift ice rod made out of like a 7.5 foot Rapala light action rod. So I just made an ice fishing rod out of it last night. And these guys were out here with like $4,000 fish finders and stuff. I feel quite a little humbled, to say the least.
Sorry, man. You doing your deal. They'll catch fish, too.
Get you one of them
Yeah.
fork and sticks that you used to find water with. They find oil, water, everything with them things.
Well,
You gotta
I'll
find
show you. I'll
fish.
give you guys a really good view. You'll see as we get closer to the lake here. Frig, this guy's got propane heater and everything. I should buddy with this guy.
There you go.
Yeah, I sit out in the cold and right next to somebody who puts up a tent. Like,
Yeah.
give me a break. Those tents get warm though.
Yeah, they get in there, take the
Just
coats
want to
off
say
and
shout
everything.
out to the mods and stuff. Thanks for sharing people's links. And thank you guys and girls for being up here and hosting this, so I can just fish and walk around and kind of give you guys a cool view of what it's like down here.
What I like is how low the geese are flying.
Right. Well, we're sitting at, we're going on 8.5 hours, and we still got 24 people in chat.
Oh, that's
great.
actually
At least
really
all
cool.
24 of them liked
That's a really cool tent.
liked your stream and shared you out. That's the key.
Yeah, once Lee goes there though, they'll all
Shared
be
fellowship, right? Look at this view. Oh my God, this is going to be nice. Now you can see the storm that's headed. Well, I guess you could say almost worldwide, but you can see it down there. She's getting dark off. That's Lake Ontario. We're coming to.
Look at pink stuff back here.
Pardon me?
You got some pink sky. You got some pink sky right back there. That usually means a good.
That's what I'm going to show you. I'll get up on the rock ledge over there and give you guys a good view over there. Guys and girls, sorry. But it's cool. Nobody's there. This is where we got the pike yesterday. So it's just over here by this. Now you can see that's the mouth of the lake there. But I'm going to jump up there. I'll give you a really good view. There.
What are those? Are those boats that are docked up there?
Looks like. Look at that. You got duck tracks.
Geese? No, geese got a whip.
No, that's not. Some kind of
Goose.
Might have been a
Yeah,
turkey.
goose.
They have turkeys up there. Look like a turkey track to me.
Yeah, it did.
Too big for a turkey.
I don't know. I've seen some big turkey tracks that would cover my hand. You got them old big tom birds. They got some big footstools on them.
Yeah, that's true too.
Wonder if there's anything over by those docks.
That's what it looks like. Best I can tell.
Well, they're dry dock.
Oh.
But maybe there's something under the docks.
David Smith said they look like turkey tracks too.
Yeah, they favor a lot of turkey tracks.
There's a hole. Another hole.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, that's probably pretty deep. Look at those boats. So they're dry docked right there. You're probably over about 12 feet of water. Those are got
Yeah.
some really big drafts. Those boats. You ain't got no John boats over there. So
No, those ain't no John boats.
nope. I'd say he's in at least 12 feet of water right there.
There's a hole right there near that dock.
Yeah. I'd probably fish that for a bit. And go small.
Another one right there by the corner of the dock.
Go with a tiny little jig.
Hey.
Yeah, that draft is about a good 7 feet.
All right, I'm gonna climb up here now. You can see some of the waters. The ice is still very thick. There's not to worry about that. We get still a foot, but you can see it's working its way up. Not probably 400 feet, maybe down. I'll show you as closer as I get there. Some
Yeah, we
really
see
cool
it.
boats in here too.
Yeah.
For those who like boats.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is right there, you probably got 10, 12 feet of depth because of the size of those boats that are dry docked.
Now look at the clouds down there. Holy, she's gonna be
Yeah, we got a
nasty.
good view of those.
Yep, it's coming in. That would be biting with that front coming in.
So,
Yeah, they usually bite real good.
Basically,
Feed before that front comes in.
where the blue boat is, right here you can see. You see my bags on the ice.
Right.
So I'm gonna ice fish right there. Now it's 12 to 15 feet here.
Yep.
And you can see the ice is because of the warmth here. So, you know,
Yeah,
that's about as close to the lake as I can get as far as ice fishing without putting myself at risk.
Yeah.
Well,
If
it
I'm
looks
not
like a good
already.
spot. That looks like a good spot.
There's some nice swans there, I think.
Anytime you get near an opening of a mouth, that's a good spot.
Yep. Yeah. I'd work.
They've got to go through there. There's something black way out there.
Now,
Oh,
had
that's
this been like this yesterday, this is a problem. You'll see all this ice moving around. It moves with the current being pushed in and out. So it looked crystal clear and like a spot you could fish right there. But then 20 minutes later, as I've shown in the other video, that ice will just blow in and close your line right in. So, but I just brought ice fishing rigs today. That seemed to be what was most lucky yesterday anyways. But here's an amazing view. Show you.
That's a nice little lake.
That's cool, man. That'd make a good thumbnail.
Yeah.
So if it was a clear day, if it was like crystal clear in the summer without any fog or pollution, you'd be able to see the edge line of Buffalo right straight across what you're looking at. And over here would be Toronto. The CN Tower would be way over there in the fog there. There is a barge out there, I see. There's a boat or some sort, a big boat off the island. But yeah, that's the States across there. You can see a big wall. If you notice the difference of the color, you'll see, I don't know, this is from me being a roofer, and I'm sure a lot of you boaters too know from reading storms. But you can see the center of the pocket being clear. As I move to my left, you'll see the wall of snow is coming. And then, of course, if I start working my way to the right, going towards Toronto, it's really dark over there.
Yep.
It's extremely dark for being snow cloud. So we're sitting right in the center of a pocket, of kind of like the calm before the storm, I would say.
Yeah.
So I would maybe in the next couple hours, I'm probably going to be covered in snow, if not sooner. Depends how fast it's moving. It's not really
Morning,
windy,
Eli.
so.
I get back down there and get a hook in the water.
But yeah, that's the spot. I'll just mute you for a second till I get you on the tripod.
There's a good catfishing spot.
All right.
Let's get a hook. Let's get a fish on his hook.
How you doing, Eli?
She just called me crying and she's hurt. Can you go with me?
Oh.
She brought her cord phone. She went to plug it up. She knocked something over. She's fell and she's cut her hand wide open.
Well, hey guys, I gotta go check on my mother-in-law.
All right, buddy.
See you later, Lester. Be careful, bud.
You ever hook one of those?
All right, Amanda. Sleep well, hon.
I hooked a stupid seagull once when people were feeding them. It went after my top water bait, and they looked at me like I was the one that did it.
Yeah, if they see anything moving, they're gonna come at it.
Exactly. So I reeled the stupid bird in. I unhooked it. You know, they don't like me, but they and then the people that were feeding them bread looked at me like I was the enemy. It's like, you did it. Make the fish the birds do a feeding frenzy and they hit my lure.
Yeah, I've been down at the coast and go off on fishing piers, and you reel your stuff up out the water and come up check your bait and stuff. They run out for that trying to get it. You gotta be careful. They'll swallow your bait.
Yep. No, they
running around.
Sometimes I have to reel it in real quick when I see raptors right above hunting, and I have to reel it in when a osprey starts to dive for it. And it's like, I want to catch an eagle.
Here you go. You guys will like this picture. This is from an old time, and this is only during the season when the boats are in. You're allowed on the fall. But check it out. Mike, save this as a thumbnail.
It says no fishing.
There you go.
That's a good one.
Try and get it in right. So hard to figure out how you work a camera.
Yeah, everything's backwards. It freaks me out sometimes.
There's your thumbnail.
I'll have to go back and screenshot that later.
Yeah. But as I was saying, is that like I was saying before, you can section out certain parts of your live stream and then of course make them new videos into like 5-minute or 3-minute previews, depending. Like the swans back there, you know. I noticed Chunky doing it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to do all that.
You just when you go into YouTube Studio and you pick on one of the videos, you go down the options, it'll say edit video. You grab the highlighter section parts. They're little parts that you can highlight which part of the movie you want to section. You click on it. Once you get it sectioned, I believe you right click or there's a part of option there and it'll say make a new video. You click on that and you have a new video. Then you can decide whether or not it's private or if you want to publish it right away. Some people use it as previews. So when you're gonna go live or after you do a live, they don't publish it right away. They'll pull a section out of it, and then when you go to look on their Premiere, you'll see this, awesome 2-minute section of this part where they caught a fish, right? Pulled out of live. I noticed Chunky's been doing that. So I was like, oh, how did he do that? I want to know. So I'm going to set you up here. So this is where Buddy got the pike. It's a cool view, too. A little bit more
Is this
higher.
where you put your
I'm
bag?
sure Mike will remember I was yesterday. Only this time I'm right on the hole where Buddy got the pike.
Awesome.
Let me just get my mingle hands out of there.
There you go.
You can see there's a bit of water
Yeah,
on the
no,
ice.
that's good. That's a good shot. Better camera work than I do when I ice fish.
Good old trusty rod holder. Oh yeah, that money could never buy. You can get this at any garage sale. Or old basement.
That should be a good spot. It's right by the docks. Should be fairly deep.
Right.
His buddy caught a pike there.
Now,
So
see, I don't know if you noticed around the hole. You can see somebody was here. I didn't even have to clear it out, but you can see all this like yellow, all the netting material that they've left behind. That's no good. The birds get in that. It's not biodegradable, the netting. So.
Uh-oh.
Something happened. Did it boot me out?
Nope, it just flipped us. Hang on.
somebody pressed a button. Here's the other button.
Yeah, I've never seen it do that before. Ricky, that was me. I was eating some Ruffles queso cheese chips.
Oh, no. And you didn't share? What's the matter with you, Mike?
Hey, when I get hungry, I eat. I only eat about every 2 or 3 days. So
don't put your hands in front of your face.
Yeah, you can probably see that really good. That's a good view, eh?
That's
Yeah,
a
it
good
is.
view.
You can really see that.
Are you using a small jig this time?
He might not be able to hear you. He's been having issues with the.
So here it's easy 12 feet. It's easy 12 feet.
Good.
As you can see,
Yeah.
these boats got to come in here. They're pretty big, so
Yep.
they come right up the running wall here. This is where they dug out the ravine to put the harbor in. And yesterday, somebody nailed a pike out of here. He's probably, I don't know, maybe 2.5 pounds. He wasn't too big, but still, it was something.
I didn't say a fish.
So I'm going to set up the other rod now. I'll just mute the mic here.
So terrible. What do you fish for when it's warm?
Yeah, I'm a bass fisherman, and so I catch a lot of bass. Although, the trout up here are really big, so they hit my bass lures pretty regularly, and so I'll catch a lot of trout, and unless I'm on a river, and then I'm shooting for trout, and when I'm on a river, then I'm shooting for red-banded trout. And
How you doing for viewers, Mike? You still holding strong or what?
Yeah, we're still sitting right around the 20 mark.
Nice.
And I know there's a couple other lives going on right now, so it's all good. People are coming in and out.
We got 69 likes. Gotta like that number.
Oh, I mean, I'm only 8 and 8 hours and 44 minutes into this thing. Started out as a hangout, chit chat kind of show, and then Rich said he was going to go fishing, and he's like, "All right, well, we'll keep going."
Never know how the night gonna go, man.
That's it.
Yeah, it's all good, man. I've been enjoying the heck out of it.
Morning, Steve Adams.
My buddy Steve. What's up, man?
Oh, Steve's on.
Somebody's vibrating.
Not me.
That was me. I didn't put block when I got on this thing. It didn't block it out. So,
damn it, Kenneth, turn your vibrator off.
I get a lot of spam calls every day, and that's what is coming in. The spam calls most times start around 9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, I got you.
I need to put when I get on here, put that block. But most time when we on in the wee morning hours, nobody ever calls me, so I don't have to worry about it. I don't think about it.
Right. Awesome, Rebby. I appreciate you.
Only doctors and solicitors call me, so.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Spam call.
Yeah.
I get 10 or 12 a day.
Yeah.
They either want me to get extended warranty or buy life insurance or something like that.
Steve.
I don't know where to get my name from. I wish I could block them.
Yeah, I wish that too, but yeah, not anymore.
I got to remember when I get on here during the days to block it before I get up on the live.
All right, chat just started flying on me.
Yeah. And don't forget everybody, go if you go to my channel, then enter for this shirt. So I'm giving away the Terrible at Fishing shirt this month.
All right. Morning, Alvin.
Probably throw a bait or two in there that I painted. I don't know. We'll throw something in there.
That'd be
Might
cool.
as well.
So will you have to go in the description or something to enter for the shirt?
You just go to the video. It's the featured video on my page. You know, it says February giveaway, and just hit like and comment. And you have to be a subscriber, but yeah, it's just, and we'll make it fun.
Yeah,
I
man.
mean, who doesn't want to wear a Terrible fishing shirt?
I need. I would have 3 or 4 because I need to wear it every day. I need 3 or 4 of them.
So that might be my lucky fishing shirt. You never know.
You
Yeah,
know,
it would be cool, wouldn't it?
It's easy to exceed your expectations.
Right.
That'd be cool. You win the shirt, you get the shirt, and you just go to catching fish every time you go fishing.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably throw some lures in there. So I got some. I've been real busy painting lures because I have a store that's going to order them and put them in their store, and so I need to, put up, make about 100 of them. So I've been busy. I do a lot of ultralight lures because there's very little ultralight hard baits, and I just love ultralight fishing.
Yeah, I do too. It's a different aspect, I'm gonna tell you. Especially when you catch a bigger size fish on it.
Oh, well, everything feels big on it.
Oh, yeah, but I'm talking about like you catch, say, about a 6-pound catfish on ultralight.
Yeah.
That's an awesome fight, man.
Oh yeah, it's a blast. Last year I was in my kayak and I hooked into a smallmouth, and it was a big one, and I was fighting, and then there's a bass boat watching me, and there was like 4 or 5 kayakers watching me fight this bass, and I kind of choked. I was fighting it for like 5 minutes till finally I tightened my drag a little too tight and broke my line. It's like I was so mad. I choked. I wanted to bring it in faster, and
yeah.
Choked. What's he doing now?
I think he's trying to make me dizzy.
How can you get seasick on a frozen lake?
Good question.
360 view? There, you can see both rods now. At least see what I'm doing.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
I think you can see. Can you see that other one out there on the stake? Yeah,
Yep.
you can see it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds
That
like you're
one's in the
walking
center
through
of the
the water.
channel. It's probably about 15 feet. And then coming in here is, if not, maybe a little deeper or shallower. I'm not sure, but I know this is as deep as you get.
Well, the fish like to usually travel in the channel, so it's if you're in the channel, you're probably in a good spot.
I'm like Mike. It sounds like he's walking in some slushy stuff.
Well, yeah, that fella there yesterday, he nailed the pike right through here. What does it say? Jugging before?
I mean, jigging?
Jugging.
I
Juggling?
Well, if
Yeah, I've been jugging. I used to jug fish a whole lot.
I used to drink in jugs.
Yeah, back when I was
tried jugging.
Back when I was younger, I used to jug fish a lot.
You can just tip that jug.
Caught some decent catfish. I think the biggest one catfishing on a jug I caught was like 26, 28 pounds. Most times, I used to have big fish fries every year, at least one. And that's how I used to catch my catfish for that. I'd put out jugs and catch them.
using a milk jug to fish with. I never used a milk jug to fish
Yeah, I
with.
use milk jug.
Really?
Any kind of like these big jugs you get cooking oil in and stuff like that.
Use them as a float?
Yeah, tie you a cord to. I always use the cord like carpenter's cord,
Yeah.
and tie that to it. Put a big hook on it and a little weight to hold the bait down, and just throw it out there. Let the jug take it around. And when the fish bite it, the jug will go to bounce, and either it'll stand straight up, and then you go grab a jug and pull the fish out the water.
Here in Oregon, we don't do juggins.
Well, I used to when I was young. I hadn't done it in years, but I used to.
It's probably a southeast thing.
Maybe.
I mean, y'all have really big catfish there. I mean, we don't. I mean,
Yeah, my home lake. They had a tournament this past weekend called the Ice Bowl, and a guy caught 112-pound catfish in the tournament this weekend.
That's amazing.
Yeah, he won the tournament with it, and then they got a little video out of him when they put it back in the water and watched it swim away after the tournament was over.
Yep.
After they weighed it. And then another buddy of mine runs a guide service down there. Tim King lives down in Clarksville, the town that's right on the edge of the waters where he lives at. He goes down all the time fishing, and he had a client there a few weeks ago, and they caught 130-pound catfish.
Wow.
He's got that on.
20-pound channel is a big channel no matter where you're at.
Yeah, no doubt. That's that's a mongoose.
I mean, my PB is 18, and I've had that since I was like 12, 11, something like that.
I love frog gigging. I've gone frog gigging before. Revy's talks about frog gigging.
Yeah, I used to do that a lot too when I was younger.
Yeah, I love frog legs.
When I was still able to get out of the boat when a snake come in off her limbs. Old cottonmouth like to lay up in them trees at night. It's because the sun ain't bothering them and resting. You come up in there and they see that light, they come into that light, man. You gig a frog, man. Next thing you know, he'll bloop. There's a cottonmouth and jumped in the boat. I detail the boat and get up on the bank. Y'all can have it.
Yeah, we don't have deadly snakes here.
FHDR,
we have
what's up,
water
brother?
snakes, but they are harmless.
Well, I mean, they can make you sick, bite you, but the main problem is they make you hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Trying to get away from them.
Yeah, we
I don't do snakes, man. I don't care for snakes.
So the only thing in our neck of the woods that really can hurt you is probably a bear, but and mountain lions. But they're pretty skittish, so
Yeah.
we don't really worry about
I
that.
got you all the way up. Yep.
Will you catch something? My goodness.
Well, you said, Steve, the biggest you caught was a 54 on a jug. That's a nice fish caught on a jug, but
I should be
that's
able to
way
lower
to
this
go, man.
just a little bit.
Yeah, 54 is a good size.
Hello there.
Fish hunter, you at work?
I heard that, Steve.
Oh, a 12 pound.
I think I'm already starting to get bored ice fishing already.
I like what Steve said right there. He said, kid, when we first got into jug fishing, we used 3 16-ounce 10 Budweiser cans taped together.
And he didn't go there empty.
Yeah, I can just sit up here. There you go.
Oh, you're at home
So, I mean,
sick?
there is a good current there. You can see that the waves, they're pushing towards the ice, like towards us. So nothing's really sitting down there as far as laying on the bottom. There's definitely a constant flow of. You can see it on the rod tips too.
Right.
Fish hunt, trap, and repeat. How's it going?
I hope you get to feeling better, FHTR.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, he's homesick. Oh, that's no fun.
That's
Yeah,
tough.
he lives about, I think, 20 minutes south of me.
Yeah, I hope he feels better, man. I hate seeing anybody down and out because of something sickness.
You can definitely see if we got a couple more days warm like this in a row, this ice wouldn't be safe anymore in those pockets. I don't know if you can see if you look just as far as your eye can see there, beyond my hat.
Right.
You can see that pot. You see how the water's in there, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Not far off. So.
Yeah, Steve, I bet you did. He said they always come home with more jugs than they started with. Emptying them cans, man. Emptying them cans, making more jugs.
Okay, yeah, so you're 20 minutes, half hour.
I don't know why, but I can barely hear you.
I couldn't remember, FHTR, if you were Plattsmouth or Nebraska City. But I know it was right in that area.
Well, I hope you feel better.
Yeah, no doubt.
With when you have a stroke, it's like you feel fine, you just can't think.
Yeah, Dallas, you're right. Most people use pool noodles. They good flotation devices. You can put your hook into the noodle to help keep it from sticking or making a mess. You can wrap it around the pool noodle and stick your hook into.
Yeah. And Cali Bear got a 12-pound personal best in Clear Lake. I never caught a double-digit bass yet, except a striper, but not a largemouth.
Yeah.
I'd love to catch a double-digit largemouth.
Yeah, I never caught one either. I think the biggest bass I caught was probably around about 8 pounds, a little better.
That's a beast. That's a bucket mouth, man.
Yeah, it's pretty good size fish. You can stick your fish down in his mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, your fish, yeah.
I like topwater fishing, so I do a lot of topwater and the lily pads over here. See, in California we didn't have lily pads. I move up to Oregon and we get lily pads, and man, it's just like throwing a grenade. Throw a frog out there and the stupid bass just jumps right out and grabs it. It's great.
Yeah, Steve, I'm like you. I don't like the noodles either. I tried them one time, but didn't like them. I like the old big jugs you can get, like where cooking oil stuff come in. And that way you can put your line over in the jug when you get ready to go fishing, pull it out the jug, tie it to the handle, and bait it up and throw it out.
I can imagine jug fishing look like, Jaws and, the shark in Jaws. How many jugs can you hook into the catfish? You start taking 4 jugs away.
Yeah. We had one night. We had a big old jug. I think it was around like a gallon and a half, 2 gallon jug, and we had a big chunk of shad on it, and it was floating. And that daggone, we turned on the light and looked. That jug was laying on top of water, split in half.
We lost him.
Whatever it was that hit that jug, busted that jug, and pulled it down so hard. I ain't never had one do that.
We lost him.
Yeah, we did.
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
He'll
His phone
probably come
either
back.
died or it got too cold or something.
One of his battery pack went dead.
I don't know. We'll give it a few minutes, see if he pops back up or.
Yeah.
In the meantime, everybody get enter for this guy. Terrible at fishing. I tried some new paint called color shifting paint, and this like red goes into blue, so and then a gold paint on that jerk bait turned out pretty. I'll have to give. I can't wait for spring, because I'll try all these baits that I've been painting.
That's pretty interesting, Steve. I never heard of that. Saw her in 2 Freon cans together. I can see where that would work good, though.
2 Freon cans. How big are they?
Well, you can get different sizes.
Mm-hmm.
You can get them small on up to like 20, 25 pounds.
Wow. And then you will be hooking into jaws.
Yeah, you wouldn't need but one jug if it was that big. I like to try limb lining one time off the bank. I never done that. I've tried tying lines onto tree limbs hanging over the bank.
Oh yeah.
And doing that, but I never done what they call limb lines, a long rod you shoved in the bank and then put your bait and stuff on it. I'm not sure if you drill a hole in the end of the stick or you put some kind of hook on the end of it to tie your line to you, and then let it hang off the side of the bank and just let it sit there and flop. Small bottles. All right, Steve, I got you. I wouldn't think they'd be real big if you put 2 together. But that sounds like a good idea, man.
Small cans. Bamboo poles work real good. Yeah.
Okay. I ain't never thought of that either.
Yeah, no, bamboo poles. I mean, it's those dead stick in it and just.
That would work good.
My when we were children, I lived on the coast of California near Santa Barbara. We'd go. There was a train trestle over the lagoon out by the beach, and so we'd crawl in the train trestle, drop down on the pylons, and we just had a block of wood with string and a hook, and we a drop line, and we would just fish the drop line right underneath the bridge, the trestle, and that's how we caught fish.
Yeah.
That's old school, but we were poor.
Yeah, I've done all kind of stuff to get by fishing.
Kids nowadays, they don't know what adventure is unless they're playing it on a game.
No, that's all they know is electronics. Just become a world of technology.
Yep.
Yeah, it's ruined a generation, I think. But
bamboo with a piece of rebar to stick in the bank. It had rebar need to stick up pretty long too, don't it, Steve?
Rebar, man, rebars. Yeah, but
stick the rebar down the bank, then slide the bamboo over top of it. Like to me, you need to secure it to the rebar some kind of way. Either have a long piece of rebar,
yeah,
so it wouldn't pull it off of.
Who'd want to? I don't.
We'll
Rebar's
pull the
heavy.
bamboo off the rebar. That's what I'm trying to say. Fish Hunt Trap Repeat says limb lining is my favorite kind. I like being on the trap line. Yeah, it is. That's what I used to do. I used to put lines in off of the trees hanging over in the water. The little water trees, I call them. You see them around all kinds of water and ponds and stuff. I
Oh, I see.
tie a line to a limb, and I take a little piece of cloth or a ribbon or something and tie around it so that way when I come back and check my lines, I could see where they're at. But it got so people would see the ribbon too and take the fish off your lines or either steal your lines. So I quit doing it. Pull a piece of rebar and hose clamp to bamboo. There you
Yeah,
go.
I can
Got
see that. I think we lost him.
He
Yeah.
might not have realized he didn't lost. He
Oh,
might
he
be
probably
setting.
hasn't.
He probably setting up and looking at his rods and stuff. He'll check it
Yeah.
out in a minute.
It looked like he was looking around, picking up some of that stuff that he said other people left that wasn't biodegradable.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I don't know why people do that. Everywhere I go, I see trash thrown around. People, they don't want to protect the resources. That's stupid, man.
That's why I said we'll give him, 10, 15 minutes, whatever. And
Mm-hmm.
if he don't come back, then we'll shut it down. And if he does, then we'll keep going.
So y'all, when you go catfishing, you do it all from the bank or in a boat?
I fish both, but right now my boat is down, so I'm just bank fishing. But I love to fish from the boat too.
Yeah.
If the boat's running, that's my preferable thing to do. But a lot of times I go in the river, I bank fish because some of the river I fish in is so shallow.
Yeah, I'm a bank guy myself, but that's mostly because I can't afford a boat.
Well,
Yeah,
that's why I got a kayak.
getting a boat is one thing, keeping it running is another. I'm gonna tell you,
Exactly.
boat's expensive, man.
That's why it's good to have friends that have boats.
That's a good idea right there. Now. Hey, I'm coming with you. I'll bring lunch and some gas money.
I have a 12.5-foot kayak. It's a fishing kayak. So I have a fish finder on it. I even have a what we call hydro wave, and it emits bass sounds. So it riles up the bass in the beds, and it brings them up so I can see them, and in my fish finder, and I know where to cast and work them. So, but yeah, and then I have lights on it because I like to night fish. So my kayak is sort of like my bass boat.
Right.
Except no motor.
Yeah, it's several guys in this catfish community with fishing kayaks.
I can't imagine catching a 60-foot or 60-pound catfish in a kayak. Oh my gosh.
We've actually seen that done.
Some of them's doing it. Yeah, no doubt.
It's like me hooking into a sturgeon around here, man. I think I'd just be motoring around the lake. So what's Mike doing? Oh, he caught a fish.
I hear you, Steve. I bet it would. Bamboo is strong anyway.
Yeah, it is strong.
Morning, Ruben.
Revy, why don't you like boats?
Ruben.
You scared to get on the water, Revy? Boats, no problem. If you're scared, you always wear your life jacket. You don't have to worry about it much no way.
The way I look at it, I say screw a life jacket.
Yeah.
If I'm going to end up going overboard and losing, like in a kayak, that means I'm losing thousands of dollars worth of gear that I'm carrying with me. I don't want to live.
Well, I have outriggers.
You're going to lose it, no doubt. I thought we were the same thing.
Well, see, everything's tied down, but I have outriggers. I mean, I have a 6-foot beam on my my kayak. So, I mean, you ain't gonna tip my kayak. Boats have tried to wake me over, create wakes and try to turn me over, but not in my kayak. They don't understand that. Some boaters are jerks, but I have oxygen on my kayak, and because I have bad lung problems too. But if they tip, if I tip and go in, man, I lose thousands of dollars of just health equipment, let alone all my tackle.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, Revy, if you was to get in my boat and you tell me you couldn't swim, you'd have to wear a life jacket. You would have to go wear a life jacket to go out in my boat, because if you
Yeah, you
can't
gotta.
swim, I'm gonna make sure you wear one.
Now, I always wear a life
because he
jacket.
can't swim to save you.
Oh, I can act like a turd and float. Excuse my French. Now, I can swim bird enough to save me. I don't know about nobody else, but with my health conditions and all, I think I'm just gonna wear a life jacket all the time. I'm gonna get one of them ones will automatically inflate when you hit the water,
Yeah,
and
I
wear
wear
them because they're not real bulky. They won't bother you casting and stuff.
one all the time.
I've actually never worn a life jacket when I've been on a boat, but most of the time when I've been in a boat, it's been in no wake lakes, so there's no chance that hitting bad waves or anything like that. So,
well, I mean, you could get out there and fall in the water and catch a cramp in your leg or something, and you DOT.
right.
The only thing you can do is just try to roll over and float some to get you to the bank. I mean, anybody can do that.
Truth be told, I don't know what our state laws are on PPE and boating.
Yeah, well, I know here in Virginia, we have to have life jackets, because when I'm out there on the boat and the game warden comes check me, he checked me a few times. You got to show him you got to show him a fire extinguisher. And he said, "Do you have a horn on your boat?" And I said, "Yeah." You got to sound the horn for him, and then you got to have a throwaway buoy. You got to have a little bailing bucket. So if the water's taken on boat, water coming in the boat, you can bail it out.
Right. I mean, I know that we have to have life jackets on the boat, but as far as when you actually have to wear it, outside of like being a kid or something,
yeah,
I don't really know what the laws are on it.
Yeah.
My state, we have to have a life jacket, whistle, and a light. And it was funny. I was in the water last Saturday in my kayak, and the sheriff was just waiting for us at the dock because he wanted to see. We also have to have a waterways permit, even with a kayak. And so he was out there waiting for us, and he was go through the whole checklist. So I was fine, but
yeah, they always check me. The warden, I call them game wardens, call them DNR officers or something. They'd always be game warden to me, because that's what I know. But they always go through the whole list, and you got to show them. You say, "Yeah, I got a fire extinguisher. Let me see it." He wants to look at it, make sure it's charged and everything. I mean, they're gonna check you totally.
Yeah, Tim, we're still going.
Yeah,
we're waiting to see if Rich comes back on. He dropped off the stream while he was ice fishing.
I think he sunk. he broke through.
Yeah, Revy, I can understand that, girl. You'd be all right if you get a life jacket. That would make you float when you get in the water. You wouldn't even have to swim. It'd hold you up on top of the water automatically, so you can breathe and all. You wouldn't have to worry about drowning with one of them.
Right.
I'm so fat they have to call in a helicopter to pull me out.
Me and you the same boat, man. Yeah, I was teasing them there a few years ago. Went with my sister and them down to the beach with the Nags Head. They was laying all out in the sand. I said, "Man, I ain't laying right here." She said, "Come on, lay." I said, "Nope, I lay here. They're gonna be having the Coast Guard here." She said, "Why?" I said, somebody gonna report a beach whale."
Yeah, I because my health is so bad. I always fish around populated areas. So if I have a problem, then I can, there's somebody. Usually in this neck of the woods, people are really friendly, and they're always there to help me, and so it's nice. I don't usually go to places that I'm isolated.
Yeah, Solo Ricky, you make a good point, but I say if you wear a life jacket, make sure it fits correctly. because they are life threatening. Also, they can choke you. So
Yeah,
you have to make sure it's the right size life jacket too, and it fits you right.
yeah. I need that big. I got a big one. We go around.
All right, I got a question, Ruben. Where are you at? 'Cause you're talking about the Missouri River life jackets don't save you. Where at on the Missouri River? Because that's my river. I mean, the Missouri River goes from, what is it, Wyoming, I think, or Montana, all the way down to the Mississippi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a long, big river.
I mean, life jacket's going to save anybody. I mean, if anything, at least your body will hit the shore sooner
Well,
or
I
later.
mean, if you're in real bad current and undertows and stuff like it might take you under for a little bit, but you're gonna come back up after a little bit, I would think.
Well, and what Ruben's saying, he's probably about 90% correct on that one about the Missouri River. When the river's up and it's flowing, it hits 10, 11 mile an hour through here where I'm at.
Yeah. That's a good time not to be out there that fast. That's ridiculous current down, man. Great day.
Okay, he's in Brunswick, Missouri, so he's south of me. So yeah, he knows because you get down there and it's just as bad there as it is here at times.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how far he is from Lyle, but Lyle's down in southwest Missouri as well. So he's another one that fishes the Missouri River. And I've heard him talk about his area hitting 8 to 10 mile an hour.
I've never been in no current like that. I can't even hardly imagine that. That's unreal.
Be fun in a kayak.
It might
And
not
that's
be too much fun either.
That's one of the things that kills me, watching the Potomac crew where their river hits 2 or 3 mile an hour and they're like, man, this thing's ripping. No, dude, it's not. Come hit the Tennessee River, hit the Mississippi River, hit the Missouri River. That's ripping current.
Yeah, that's like I said, I can't imagine that because I've never been.
I mean, I love watching the Potomac crew, man. They're all great people, but I just roll laughing every time I hear one of them say it.
We have right where I live, the Klamath River starts. This is the mouth of the Klamath, and the Klamath River is huge, known for its salmon and stuff and trout, and it goes all the way for I think 400 miles. This river out through California over to the Pacific Ocean, but it starts right here in my yard practically.
Yeah, Ruben, I'm up in Iowa. I'm up here by Omaha. So if you're center of the state, you're probably about 4 hours away from me, roughly.
My brother lives in Missouri.
The biggest current I've been in the river is probably 3 to 4 miles an hour. When the river I fish some is that high, when it's flooded. But I can't imagine 10, 11 mile an hour, man. Because I see it, the current. I mean, I'm like, man, I can't believe the strength of it. And imagine tripling it, doubling or tripling that. Oh man.
Well, how do you fish it? I mean, how do you fish 10 mile an hour currents? I mean,
very careful.
Very, very careful. Exactly. You said I was trying to say it when you said it. Very carefully.
I guess.
Especially on the bank, one little slip, that river mud's slick anyway. One little slip and loop, you gone, man. You ain't coming back. It's gonna take you to wind up down that shark bait in the ocean somewhere.
Yeah, and trust me, the river going right through here where I'm at and down where Ruben puts in at, when you go up north, up into South Dakota, by the Gavin's Point Dam, that water up there,
yeah, I bet
it is almost like a lake. I mean, it is so smooth that you walk out and wade out in it waist deep before you cast to hit the channel. and you have no problem doing it. You try doing that here, and you're getting swept away.
The gravitational pull as it comes down makes a big difference too, don't it?
They're going
I
to
guess
be
that's what develops current. I guess.
in the next
Really,
year.
that's probably pretty close.
Next year or two, they're going to be removing 3 dams off of the Klamath River, and we're going to lose 3 lakes, or actually 4 dams, but we're losing 3 lakes. Basically reservoirs, and in order to reestablish the Chinook salmon run all the way up to my yard. So it'll change the landscape dramatically.
Morning, Francis.
Hey, Francis.
Hey, Francis. I don't know which mic. They have way too many mics in the world.
And Ruben, you're 100% correct on that one. It's hard to keep your bait where you want it with the current.
Yep.
I've
I
actually.
see how you feel. I can see why y'all talk about slinging 16-pound ankles, sinkers and stuff.
Yeah, I've thrown 8 and 10 ounces of weight with my bait, and it don't sit up here. So I've actually got some 12-ounce sinkers, and when I got them, I told Brad that I was going to order some 16s eventually. But the more I sit and think about it, what I'll probably do, at least to start, is put a 12-ounce on with, a 4-ounce and then go up from there.
Yeah.
So to where I'm probably going to end up using 16 to 20 ounces of weight just to get it to set.
That's heavy slinging that stuff, man. Real day.
Oh, yeah. It's not something I'll be able to do with my bait casting reels.
No.
That's crazy, man.
I do have an extra heavy rod, but it's I don't think you can do something like that. You need a fish sea rod. 12 ounces, just that's crazy.
It is, man. I couldn't even imagine it.
No.
Like for Mike and you guys, that's the way you fish. That's the way you fish out there. That's crazy, but I've never been in nothing like that.
What up, J-Dog? What's going on, BFF?
J-Dog, dog. Whoa, whoa.
J-Dog's
What's
here.
up? Dog's in the house.
We're just doing fishing talk right now because Mike fell through the ice.
Rich fell through the ice.
Oh, Rich did. That was our. He just fell through the ice.
Yeah, I mean, the stream's only been going almost 9.5 hours, so why not?
Why not? I appreciate everybody subscribing to my channel. That was nice of y'all.
Hang up type sinkers. I'm not sure what you mean by hang up. Are you talking
You're
like
gonna hang up a lot? If you got that kind of current, you're gonna be hanging up a lot somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, you'd be surprised at how little or how few rigs I break off even fishing the structure because of the current. It actually will pull your sinkers and stuff out of a snag if you let it.
What kind of line do you use? 80 pound?
Hold on, let this train go by and then I'll answer that.
This gotta be, you gotta have rope. Dang.
Man, I bet you hang a 10-pounder feel like a 40-pounder in that current.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
All right, so depending on what rods I'm using, on my bait casters, I run anywhere from 20. I think one reel's got 25-pound fluorocarbon. the rest of them are all either 25 or 30 pound. See, those two are Berkeley big game. I believe those one's 25, one's 30 pound. And that one is, what is that one?
That's pretty light. I mean, I run 40-pound when I do top water, on the lily pads and stuff.
Yeah, and that one there's a 25 pound. It's a brand called Runkle, RUNCL,
Mm-hmm.
and it's called Power Mono. On my open faces,
You don't use
I've
braid.
got, you what?
You don't use braid, huh?
Not on my bait casters, no. On my open faces, I've got, I think, 2 reels that have mono. One has 25 pound or 30 pound Berkeley big game. The other one's got a 40 pound. I don't remember what brand that is, but all the rest of them are.
Yeah, I can see that.
Pound. All the rest of my open faces are anywhere from 30 to 65 pound braid.
Yeah, I usually I'll do again, I bass fish, so I mean, but if I'm doing top water or something like that, I mean, I go straight braid all the way to my top water, but I will do a leader. So I usually run like a 20-pound braid into, and I like a sort of a hybrid mono instead of pure fluorocarbon. So there's several hybrid monos out there that are sort of fluorocarbon coated, and
Right.
those usually are my leaders. Mono has a lot of give, a lot of stretch. So usually, if it's coated, it's more invisible and it doesn't stretch as much.
Right.
Yep.
I use fluorocarbon leaders.
All right, we're going to get this show started now.
You just got to sneak.
Well, then I'm gonna go take a nap, and y'all have at it.
I had me some sleep. I'm finna learn y'all something about these weights.
Mike, what happened to Rick?
Hey, Rusty.
We're really not too sure what happened to Rick. He was looking around like he was picking up some trash that somebody else had left, and then his phone died.
Yeah, we'll probably find him in the thaw.
So I was going to leave it running for. I was going to leave it running for a little bit, see if he popped back up, but he hasn't come back up yet.
Hey, Mr. Adams.
Hey, Rusty. Terrible at fishing. Nice to meet you, man.
Ruben uses 65-pound big game braid with 50-pound mono. Yeah, see, I've got my leader line's a 50-pound slime line, leader line.
Rustic, everything all right with your mama-in-law?
Oh, yeah, she's fine.
Okay, good, buddy. Glad to hear that.
It's good to still have a mama. I lost my mama. 20.
That's his mother-in-law, he was saying.
Yeah.
I still got a mama-in-law.
Yeah, I lost my mama 14 years ago. I miss her every day now.
Yeah, I talk about my kids never met her. So, I mean, she died before them. And and my mama, she was a bartender. I was a bar kid growing up. And my mama, man, she was quite the personality. She was fun.
What's up, Mr. Adams?
Yeah, hey, Mike, those spider weights, they call them down here. I don't know what you know what I'm talking about though. But they when they pull them, I used to make my own, but you put a piece of wire in them, long straight wire, maybe 2 or 3 pieces of wire, and you after the weight cools off, you kind of take a pair of pliers and bend them and kind of make a treble hook sticking out the bottom of the.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But down here we have what's called Delta net and twine, and they sell a snagging hook that they use in these catfish ponds when they're gonna pull a sample to taste them to see if the fish taste right and everything. And
Right.
it's a big treble hook that's got at least a 1 ounce weight on them. And it's an actual treble hook. Now, I never have used them, but I see where that would work. I see where that would work on,
That almost sounds more like my snagging hooks.
That's what they are. They are snagging hooks. They're designed. I mean, that's what they're for. But they would work because they're big old. I don't know how they size. I don't know how they size treble hooks, but these are big treble hooks.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll grab one of mine. And I think that's what you're talking about.
They would snag. They would snag the bottom good. If you got structures, logs or rocks or something down. But I'm still trying to promote that coach's rig. I hear everybody talking about these different rigs. And that thing that I came up with a few years ago, 20 years ago, I'm telling you, it works good when you're getting hung up a lot. And I just can't believe more people hadn't started trying it. There's a video on my channel how I build them. And they're real easy, they're real cheap. You can tie one so much quicker. Yeah, like that. That's it, Rusty.
Yeah, I got them in different sizes. I got them bigger than that too.
Wow.
When I had
How
my
big
bait
that?
shop down here, I sold a fortune of these things, man.
The ones they sell down here, I think might have a little bigger weight on them. I don't know. What is that, a half ounce?
This right here is about 5/8. Looks like.
But I wish some folks would go and try that rig that I came up with a few years ago. It works. I'm just trying to tell everybody. That's all I can do is tell folks it works great.
It's got 3/4 of an ounce on it. That's what it says on it.
Yeah, these are down here, I think, an ounce. But it wouldn't be any trouble to lay them in a mold and put more weight on them if you wanted to.
Yeah, I got some. I got some that's got 2 ounce sinker on it.
So like that.
And then I take these bigger ones.
Mike Keith.
You said what?
And I melt the lead around them. These great old big ones.
That's right. But
That's
when
the
I
best
made them,
right there.
when I made them, I just put
the difference in them.
We call it baling wire, and they work good when I use them. Right.
I usually take it out like a 2 ounce, and I'll slip that over that one, right over the top right here. Get that in there, and then that way I got a little 2 ounce sinker sitting in there. But I usually melt them off in there. But I like that little one for snagging them carp.
Kenneth, let me tell you something about jug fishing.
Okie doke.
I flew with them jugs for 30 years, I guess, and I finally came up with I couldn't figure out why sometimes you get a hit and you miss the fish. And what I discovered is I had a 55-gallon drum, plastic metal drum. It was a metal drum out there at the shop. And I filled it up with water. And I started testing buoyancy on different products. And I got two of those. I got one of those Freon can guys give me one of the jugs just to put it to test. And that 2 Freon bottles soldered together has almost the same buoyancy as a 2-liter bottle, plastic bottle. Pool noodle has no buoyancy.
No, not much.
But now the strongest thing as far as setting a hook on a jug is a block of wood. But the problem with them is after they get wet, they float so low in the water you can't see them.
Yeah.
The beauty of the Freon is they got a lot of buoyancy and they float low in the water, so wind doesn't affect them. You know, if they don't, it doesn't blow them up on the bank. And fishing in current conditions, you don't want them to blow up on the bank. You want them to float down the river. You know.
Right.
But the 2-liter bottles was in between for me. And the way I did them, I put a small, I drill a tiny hole in the bottom of the bottle in that pontal mark, they call it,
Uh-huh.
where the mold is the thickest, the plastic. I drill a tiny hole and put an eye bolt in there, small, tiny eye bolt. I tie my line in to the neck of the bottle and run it down the line through that eye bolt. And that's where my hook and all went, you know, hanging down. And a plastic bottle pushed in the water, holding the bottom and pushing it in, goes in like a bullet. It's got a certain amount of buoyancy. You can feel it. I mean, it's good. But you turn that 2-liter bottle upside down and stick it in from the bottom first, partner, you can't hardly stick it in the water.
Mm.
And I changed all my jugs over to and ran mine like that. So, you know, if a fish hits it, they stand up with the neck standing up. It looks stupid, but it sure will set the hook on.
Yeah, that's what you want is the results. It don't matter what it looked like as long as it worked, right?
Yeah, and you got to have that resistance to set the hook on. Yeah, I mean, you can float them little old noodles around out there and catch, you know, 5 or 10 pound fish, but
Yeah, you can catch it small.
But if you have the chance and the possibility of catching some big fish, you got to have something to pull that hook back through through that tough part of the mouth. And
Yeah, I never did like it, dude. Like I said, I tried them, but that's why I didn't like it. It wasn't much buoyancy to them. I like them old big, like 2 or 3 gallon cooking oil jugs. Them things are good. You can't hardly pull them underwater either.
yeah, see, in a lake condition, you want something sitting up on top of the water because you want the breeze to catch them and blow them around.
Yeah.
You know, blow them across the lake. You know, you put them out and let them go across the lake and all that. But in current conditions, you want them to, you go to the bank in the boat and then come out and you find that 15-foot water and start throwing your jugs out, and you throw your jugs out all the way to 30-foot water.
Yeah.
Let them go down through there like like the army attacking somebody. And I can understand in a lake condition where you would want something sitting up high where the wind would blow it, but that's not what we look for down here.
Yeah.
We want something that floats low in the water that you can still see.
I got you.
Oh man, I don't care how you do it. We always had if we were using blue jugs, let's just say, we always had a red one and a green one. And we throw the red jug out first and wait a few minutes and then start throwing the line out. And then we go around behind the line and throw out the green jug, thinking that when we was picking them up, when we got to the red jug, that's the first one. It don't work that way. It don't work that way.
No, Judge get all mixed up.
Oh, God. Man.
What's up, Apache?
Hey,
Apache, how you doing, buddy?
All right.
Hey,
They got me fired up when they went to talking about jugging and these weights and the bamboo.
We use the 1 quart Pennzoil quart oil deals for Pennzoil.
That's right.
They're good and yellow, man. We take them and drop them down on about 4-foot liters and throw them down in there or longer, depending on where we're at. They ride low in the water and they ride good. And when they hit, man, they turn that dude up on the end and start doing that.
Yeah. But I'm going to tell you, they don't have the buoyancy that some of the other products that you can. Like I said earlier, that 2 Freon cans soldered together, man.
Yeah, Ruben Yoder, you talking about drifting without a trolling motor. That's the only way I ever done it. I don't have a trolling motor on my boat. But I put out a drift sock. And then if it's still going too fast, I got some wonder weights I tie on the end of the rope and drop down over the boat, let them drag till I get the speed of my drift the way I want it.
I'm going to leave you guys.
And I drifted that way.
Thanks for letting me join.
Hey, anytime,
Hey, it's
Mike.
nice meeting
All
you.
right, Daryl.
Thanks for coming up, buddy.
I'm gonna be checking you out, buddy. You take care. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet y'all.
Yeah.
But that's the
Right
way I
on the
drift with a trolling motor, and I've had some success doing
Just don't stand up in the boat.
it. Do what?
Don't stand up in the boat. Not in the Mississippi.
Yeah.
I found that out almost the hard way. Had it been for that motor back there, I would have found out the hard way.
Man.
Man, I went running down through that boat. I bet I was running 40 miles an hour when that anchor rope hung up back there.
Yeah, that's the only thing about it. Is sometimes you wonder weights will hang up on stuff. You have to crank your motor up and go back and get it unhung. But most of the time, I don't have a whole lot of trouble.
I knew better than to be walking around in that boat, but I still did.
Yeah, if you don't pay attention, you got that rear motor off, you'll be up in the rocks before you know it on them dikes. Quick. That Mississippi River, when it gets to rolling, it shows no mercy.
Well, I was doing it during fairly low water. And what I was doing was I was fishing with a rod and reel. Float fishing is the same places I jug fish. And did like Kenneth said, I put a wonder weight out there and then a piece of chain until I got the slow.
Yeah, get the weight. You can keep putting it down till you. I got 3 wonder weights, and I always start with 1 off the back corner of the boat. Well, depending on how I'm drifting, how the wind's carrying the boat with the drift sock. And I'll put 1, start with 1. And if it's still too fast, I'll drop another one or kind of countercord it from it on the other side and till I get the speed the way I want it. But I found that to work pretty good.
Well, you can catch fish like that here.
Let me ask y'all something. See that circle hook right there?
Hang on.
You couldn't give me that hook. Is it offset any?
Okay, see that hook right there?
Yeah.
I take a pair of pliers and I grab it right below that barb right there and I try to bend it out a little bit.
Yeah, they offset it some.
Yeah, because I think it's too close.
Yeah, we used to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it is close.
And I like to try to turn that up if I can, just a little bit, not much.
Is that a 6/0?
It's an 8 here, I think.
That's an 8?
That's what they said it was. That's what the box said.
That's a small 8/0.
Yeah, them circle hooks come back in sometimes pretty close.
Yeah, we used to buy 100.
This right here.
Mustad, J hook, 7/0.
Yeah, Mustad's a good hook.
We'd have an offset party where we'd all sit around, drink beer, and offset the J hook.
You'd offset some beer too, wouldn't you?
Do what?
I say you offset some beer too, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, man. You get 3 people out there with a pair of pliers well, you had to have 2 pair of pliers actually.
Yeah.
And each person, and you can knock out 100 hooks pretty quick. But I'm talking 1980 now. I'm talking a long time ago.
Yeah.
And then they came out with the Kale hooks, and so we didn't have to do it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, them Mustad hooks are good hooks. I've used them. I like them.
That's what these are, Mustad. Not Mustads. These are Kamagatsus or something like that.
Yeah, Kamagatsus. I like them, but I like to use the octopus hook with them.
When we didn't know any better, we used all stainless steel, but we got away from that after a while.
Yeah.
They don't never rust. When the fish gets them, you lose them, you know. Because they're easy to sharpen. But still,
I like them triple threat hooks from Team Catfish. They good hooks.
Is that a Kale type hook?
No, it's a circle hook.
Circle.
Yeah.
High Plains, welcome in.
Hello, High Plains.
That's actually a new name.
Yeah,
hey, High Plains.
High Plains Drifter. What's up? That's a good movie.
It was on the other day, Sunday, I think it was.
Yeah, that's a good movie. I like that movie. How you doing, bud? Where about you located in the country? In the high plains?
It works on the railroad, look like.
Southwest Kansas. All right.
All right now.
Well, welcome in. Welcome in.
Yeah, man. Good to see you. Good, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That's a flathead fisherman there. I bet.
Yeah, I was just looking at his channel. He's got a playlist with 3 videos for beginning railroad. So he's a train guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Model railroading for beginners. I like that.
I'll have to check that out. I always wanted to get me a model railroad track and set it up, you know.
Well, I just became his first subscriber.
I'll have to go check him out too. White Plains Railroad.
I will throw his link up in chat.
Man, I got to start writing all these things down so I remember. Don't forget to go back and sub them. I've seen a lot of new channels come in over the feeds the last 2 or 3 days.
That's what I've been doing, Kenneth. I've been writing them down, going checking them out.
That's what I got to do because I forget it so many of them. I can't remember them all.
Rustic, you got your generator gassed up and ready to go?
My generator's gummed up, man. I can't get that thing started. That's my fault.
My son called my wife last night and said, y'all are going to get all that ice and snow? And she said, well, I heard on the phone, said, well, they forecasting it. Said, Daddy got the generator and everything ready. I said, Reed, Daddy said, if it snows and ices this time, we load the cats in in a box and we headed south. I'm not going through another ice storm. I'm gonna tell you. I got that truck full of gas. I checked the 4-wheel drive, make sure it's working good, and I'm leaving.
Yeah, we had a bad ice storm here last year, and I'm gonna tell you what, Current stayed there for about 4 days. I was glad when that mess was over with.
Well, I heard what Mike T said. They stayed out 28 days in town. And the last one we stayed out 7 days here in town.
Welcome,
research
Troy.
farm where I was working at the time, we stayed out over a month. We didn't have power out there. Man, we like to miss a bunch of early research because we didn't have water.
Hey, Virtual.
Hey, Troy.
Well, good morning.
Hey, what's up, bud?
I think I went to bed last night and y'all was on. I got up this morning and you still
Yeah, honestly, I think I'm about done. I'm going to give it another 13 minutes, put it at an even 10 hours, and I think I'm about fried.
You bound to be. Well, when did Hogleg go to bed?
I honestly don't know. He started having more internet issues and lost his internet again. I texted him, and he said he was eating and trying to figure out what was going on, and then never heard back from him.
Well, I went to bed right at 3 o'clock, and y'all was still cooking when I got up this morning and came in here to the computer.
Morning, Don. Welcome back.
Hey, Don.
How you doing, Don?
Hello, Dallas.
That's my buddy.
Hey, Don.
Clayton. Yeah, I hope.
Hey, morning, Clayton.
Missed all this mess.
What's up, Nut? How you doing?
Hey, Lucky.
Morning, Clayton. How's Mr. Clayton this morning?
Yeah, I started thinking that people were getting tired of seeing us in here and dropped down to 11 people in chat. And now we're back up to 18. It's starting to grow again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know it is because you said you about to end the stream, so you know they'll bring them back in. It'll do a bird every time.
Hey,
Nolan's back.
bring them in droves.
Yep.
Yeah,
All right, High Plains.
Kenneth will have to take over.
I mean, I can leave this thing running. I'll drop myself back into the basement and take a nap. You guys can keep going. My stuff's unlimited.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in there and fix me some sausage gravy and some eggs and pot of coffee.
I done did on that.
The host can't run off now.
Do what?
I said the number 2 host can't run off.
Oh, that ain't much to me, man. I just set up here and put my ugly mug on the camera.
All right, now we're not even seeing an icon.
Oh, really? For me?
Yeah, at least I'm not.
I'm not either.
I see the little round white dot. Hey, bass fishing with
I see a K up there, but that's all I see.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before, but
there you are, buddy.
That K disappeared at some point.
Can you see me now? Huh?
Hang on.
I'm telling you, I had a little fish icon on mine, and now this fish with teeth. Now I got this.
There you go.
One I started that with.
I get my icon because you don't want to see my ugly mug. I mean, I broke the camera at the end of the stream for good.
Right. So what you been up to, Troy?
I'm sitting around here waiting on the ice and snow to start.
Oh yeah, you're in that path, aren't you?
Yeah, I sure am, and I got to tell you, I'm a little worried about it because last time that happened, I was out of electricity for 5 days and out of water for 12.
Great day, man.
Yeah.
Well, you better start filling buckets up.
I know Abraham Lincoln and them boys didn't ever have it, but we used to it.
Kenneth, you see that?
What's that? Let me get back in there. My phone screen just cracked. I told you. Did I tell you? You know, I gotta go spend you a pile of money to get a new phone. I told you. I know. I done broke several cameras in my lifetime.
Boy,
Nolan's in Illinois. He says they got 10 inches of snow on the ground so far.
Ooh,
Wow.
No, better ye than me. Thank you.
Look at here, Dan over at Oklahoma City. He finna get hammered too. Just a matter of
Get all the way
time.
across.
Well, if it's good ice, it's everything out there.
I hope he ain't sitting out there with his no fish catching self trying to fish, because he finna get frizz up. Man, this thing is big.
Yeah, it scatters all the way down and across.
Yeah, it's gonna go from Texas all the way up into New England by the time it gets right.
I believe.
Nolan, I've been showing my face off and on for almost 10 hours.
I believe the railroad man has had some snow.
Had his icon for a while.
That's it. No,
I had my icon up so I could lay my phone down. My hand gets to cramping off the whole. I got me a little tripod, but every time I try to, especially when I'm live, I try to put it in the tripod. Then I keep myself off because I hit a wrong button or something. So I need to set it up before I get on the feed and see how that works. I'll probably try that tonight.
There.
Whatever you're doing,
I'll show you my face. There you go.
Whatever you're doing now, Kenneth, you're doing it right because you ain't kicked yourself off in a long time.
Yeah, it's because I keep ignoring that button down I've been hitting. It's right beside my leave button and my chat button right up on there. If I punch that little arrow, I'm DDTO. And a lot of times I go in there to hit my chat button to get so I can see chat come back up on there. And I hit that little button and it kicks me out. I'm learning. I'm getting there. Because remember I told y'all one night I was going to put a piece of tape or something over so it wouldn't hit it.
Yeah.
But my internet goes wacky sometimes. He's got a mind of his own. It just keeps me
I
out.
bet they all do.
All I get is a little squirrely time. So, but yeah, you're right. I've been had a good run over here lately. I should have said nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think the only time you left is when you just left.
Yeah, it's most time when it kicks me out of there.
I can't hardly do it
I'll
on
try
my
to hang
phone.
in
I
there.
can't see.
A couple nights though, I'm gonna tell you, I was sleep as crap getting over this COVID. And I was sleep as a devil, man. I was fighting.
What'd you say, Troy?
Oh, I just saying I can't hardly do it on my phone. I can't see good enough to do it on my phone. I do it on laptop. Unless I'm in the bed like I was the other night on Mike's.
Yeah.
What's Mike doing? Showing his baby cart?
No, Nolan said he wanted to see my face. I was trying to figure out which one was the better picture.
Better
I think
pictures put you up on a single layout and just let you take a big old smile out of it.
See, you think Mike's taking a picture with that fish, but actually that fish is taking a picture with Mike.
Exactly.
There you go.
I ain't denying that. Either way, I make that fish look good.
Yeah, no. I bass fish up from time to time. I mean, I could do it, but I just don't do it all the time.
What the heck was that?
Somebody's vibrator going off.
That sounded like to me it was a tractor and trailer home.
I don't know we're around here.
Well,
Hey, I'm not judging, Kenneth.
Oh no, man.
That's Steve over fighting with his cat.
No, I was muted. I had to go break up a cat fight, but I broke it up with a squirt bottle of water.
They fighting up in there, Steve.
Up in the kitchen, I could hear them squalling. I had to go put a stop to it.
You gotta quit giving them all that catnip, drive them crazy.
No, lucky just a bully. And we got one crazy cat that just won't act right, and then we got one that's one of the nicest cats we've ever owned. And Lucky don't like it. He's jealous. I woke up this morning with him. He had his paw in my ear.
Ow.
He's kneading my ear with his paw. That cat.
He gonna reach up here in a minute, and pierce that dude.
No, he will now.
Man, that's a devil of a alarm clock there. Wake up with a cat paw in your ear.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm just glad he had his claws in. He's patting on my ear.
Yeah, he's trying to tell you to get up.
That's exactly.
Yeah, that's why we ended up over here. He was having internet problems and lost his internet before he was supposed to go live. So he tried doing it on his phone. Was still having problems because he never went live on his phone before. And so they asked if I'd go live. And I told him, yeah. And now I'm 3 minutes, well, just over 2 minutes away from being 10 hours into a stream that I got talked into doing.
Good deal.
But it's been a good stream. I mean, we're still sitting. Well, I just went back up to 18 people in chat. But for the most,
I'm gonna look him up.
Hey, if I had a beard and a guitar, who would I be?
I'm also like an older version of the Sunfish King.
Right?
A Sunfish King in the future.
Man, my hair. I took a shower. My hair everywhere this morning.
It's supposed to be all over your head, eh?
Huh?
It's supposed to be all over your head, unless you're like me, bald head.
Well, there's a bunch of it in there in the bathtub.
He wearing that hoodie because Mama won't let him turn the heat up.
That's exactly right.
There you go, Steve.
Now I see it.
He answered it for you.
Can't blame him for that. I do the same thing. I keep my heat low too.
Yeah.
Save all that propane I can. Man, I filled my propane tank the other day, man, $895. I like to have a massive fresh sample.
I bet.
I'm hoping this gonna carry me through the rest of the winter though. It ought to. It broke me. I hope it'll carry me through the rest of the winter because I ain't gonna buy no more.
Man, we bought this electric fireplace about 3 days ago, and our gas wood wall unit has never kicked on. And because that fireplace, man, that electric fireplace, it keeps this whole house warm.
I heard that.
I told the wife, I said, don't turn that on. Use that electric fireplace when it gets cold like that. I said, because that gas is high.
They're going right, man. It hurt my feeling.
So the reason why I got it in is because that ice storm, and I'm glad I put it in for the ice storm. That one last bad one we had in 2011? Something like that.
That's not bad about that electric. It don't work when there ain't no power coming up in the house.
Nope, that's why I got that. That's why I got that wall unit, that burner wall unit, that ventless.
Yeah, I got a gas log fireplace over there in the other end of the living room, and I always burn it when the current goes. I can turn that on, and upstairs where my daughter stayed, when that's on, it heats that up. She walk around by in a t-shirt and shorts. She says she ready to die.
No,
But
no,
it heats about, yeah, heat goes up, but it stays down here comfortable. I just run it on low. That fireplace, it puts a good heat. It's got a blow on, but of course when the electricity's out, it don't work. But that blower help kick it on back to the backside of the house.
Right.
But that propane, it's $2.89 now. Well, I said $2.90 a gallon.
Well, I thought I seen J Dog in here a while ago. They ain't talking anymore. They just watching.
I think he's either lurking or he just popped in, said howdy and gone.
Yeah, he just.
Yeah, I don't know. There was a couple other lives going, so he might have just been passing through and.
Yeah.
So they're just having a drive-by hello.
Drive-by hello and hit the thumbs up, show a little love and ease on.
Yep.
Drive-by thumbs up.
Yeah.
That last year, February, when we lost that power, I didn't have electricity like 5 to 6 days. It was 45 degrees in my house for 4 days straight.
Turn your volume up, Troy. You ain't loud enough, boy.
How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I said that before I was out of power for 5 days. It was 45 degrees in the house for 4 of those 5 days.
Yeah. Kind of breaking up.
Yeah, sure, it's breaking up.
Hey, journalists.
Man, I can hear my daughter upstairs snoring. That thing snoring like a freight train.
What's up, journalist?
She's tired, man.
Yeah, she been working hard. She took off today. Well, she called in this morning. She ain't feeling good. She come in a little while ago, told me she was sick and nauseous. She been throwing up. I said, well, go back up and lay there. She said, I am. I done called in, told them I couldn't make it. I was sick. So
hello,
she gets some good rest, I mean.
Journalist. That's all. That's a lot of new names in here to me, Mike.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of new names come in the last few days in streams. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Journalist I've known for a little while. I've been subbed to him for a while, and he's come into a couple of my chats, but
yeah, I've seen him around in the chats.
I thought about getting a drone and do some footage with the drone, put in my videos, but I found, you know what? You got to control that drone. You got to control your boat. You got to watch after your bait and your rods and stuff like that. I said, that'd be more multitasking than I can do.
Me too.
Yeah.
I looked last week at the drone that'll carry you weight out yonder in the river and drop it for you, you know.
Yeah.
They make one, but Lord have mercy, that thing is out of sight for what it costs. I said, I quit looking.
Yeah, they are. They have some of you can get some of them cheap, but I don't know how good they do.
Well, you know, I don't need one with a camera and all on it. If I just have one that'll carry, say, 8 or 10 ounces out there.
Well, that's another thing you got to think of too. If you get one of them things, you put a camera on this, or they're flying, and then it goes kaput. You lose a drone camera and everything. That's
Out there
right
over that water,
expensive.
it's gone.
Yeah, that's a right expensive downfall.
You sure are.
Did that fix the audio problem?
Kenneth, what about a bow and arrow? And you fix some kind of rig on your arrow to where when you shot it, when it hit
That
the
might
water.
will work some, but the only biggest thing is the amount of weight that you have to throw it down the river you in. That arrow probably wouldn't fly too good when you shot it. It probably would pretty much go straight down.
You think so?
Hey,
Yeah,
Dallas, can you drop a Dronalist link for me, please?
it's going to affect the flight of it for sure. As heavy weight as you'd have to shoot it at. But I mean,
Well,
you could
right, man, I'm pretty
experiment
sure I
with it,
got
and
you.
you could get a bow and arrow and experiment with it and see. But I'd start off with a lightweight first, then work your way up, see how it does.
No, what scared me is that thing might hang in the reel and that arrow come back at me too fast.
Yeah, it could do that too. I mean, you got a
That's
whole
what
lot
I
of
got
things
to
you have to.
thinking, man.
You got a whole lot of things you'd have to keep an eye on now.
Well, I think one of them potato guns is the way to go, but
There you go.
There you go, Mike. Dallas is hanging there with us.
You know, let's say
Yeah, I saw that.
If you put out 3 lines, you got to load that thing and fool with it to shoot it 3 times.
Yeah. That's something interesting though. Throw your rigger there where you want it at, huh?
Yeah, shoot it on out yonder a couple hundred yards, you know.
Yeah. You could try it and see. I don't know how an arrow would fly with a lot of weight on the end. I know that you got different weight broadheads, but that ain't nowhere as heavy as what you talking about throwing right down that river.
Oh, I know it. I'm in Mississippi, northeast, Droneless.
I'm in southeast Missouri.
Right on the bank of the Mississippi River.
I'm in South Central Virginia.
I'm close to Mississippi River.
I don't think an arrow would work, Steve. I think you'd have to have a blowgun.
Yeah, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Troy?
Can you hear me now?
Man, y'all got it.
Yeah.
You real low, Troy, but we can hear you, but you're low.
Let me come back in and try.
All right.
Well, I can hear you.
I
can hear, but he's down. He's kind of real low. I can't hardly.
Like he's way off from the computer or something.
Yeah, like he got his volume turned down.
He's sitting a little further back from the mic than he normally does. So.
Oh, Reuben Yoder. Yeah, he's from north central Missouri.
I'm thinking about a piece of PVC, 3 or 4 feet long, cut in half, make a trough out of it.
Solio, he's from Texas, of course. You tell by the name.
And some kind of rubber band system on it, like a crossbow.
Yeah.
Where you just lay that stuff, lay your bait and all in that trough, you know?
Yeah.
And shoot it out of there with a rubber band system of some sort. I don't know. It's got to be a way to do it that's inexpensive.
Yeah.
But it ain't like rocket science. You know, we can go to the moon. It costs a lot of money, but it surely they can go 200 yards some sort of way.
Yeah. Yeah. There's got to be a way it can be done.
I'm just not.
Oh, I turn around. I'm a little bigger screen. I'm like, oh, it's a little bitty screen.
Yeah, Troy dropped out because he's going to try to come back in with.
Yeah, I
You
know
need to
she's
be
having
seen,
problems.
Rusty. You need to be seen. He brought you up on a bigger screen.
No, I don't need to be seen.
I was gonna say, yeah,
Kenneth's car around here.
we can fix that real easily.
Bam! There you go. Superstar. What's up, man?
We'll give Rusty the spotlight.
I wonder what
I'm
kind
in
of
Southeast Missouri. I live not about 20, 25 minutes from Mississippi River. It don't take me long to get there.
You know, Rusty, I've never lived that far from the river. My whole life, never lived that far from the river.
I don't want to live that close to the river, that's for sure. This is close enough. When they blow them levees right over here, man, it shook our house.
Yeah, Bird Point. No,
Yeah, down here by down here Point Pleasant and stuff.
Bird Point's up at Cairo, ain't it?
Yeah, they blew that one too.
They blew that in 08. I think it was 08 or 11, one.
When they had that massive flood, man, we had like 14 inches of rain and across here, and they blow that levee right over here and over here by backside of the Madrid right there towards Point Pleasant, somewhere in there. Then they blowed another one up there towards Cairo.
Yeah, that's Bird Point.
And that one over here in the Madrid, they felt that dude all the way up there to Poplar Bluff almost. They said they overfigured it, used too much dynamite explosives to blow it.
Butch Cassidy must have been in there doing
it. Somebody was, because man, that ground was saturated, water standing everywhere, and when that thing went off, we was lucky it didn't create a tsunami coming across there. They were so scared that it was going to start the Madrid fault on an earthquake when they done it, after they done it, and because they felt some tremors afterwards, and they figured it was going to start it off. And then they had the Channel 12 news from up here at Cape. They were standing a mile from the blast, and they said when that thing went off and blew up, they said it went, but a few minutes later they caught the what do you call it?
The tremor after effect of the blade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shockwave off of it. About 10 minutes later, the shockwave hit them like knocked them down.
What's up, Bank Fishing?
That's an explosion there, buddy.
Hey, Bank Fishing. Yeah, that was. But we felt it here. I was watching it on the news, man, and we sitting in our recliners, man, and we still done that right there. It's like, good Lord.
Hey, Bank, how you doing, buddy? Good to see
you. And they blew a hole over there, man. It took them a whole year to fill that thing in.
I bet it did.
Did that all sound issue?
What's that?
Can y'all hear me now?
That's
a lot
better.
Yeah, that's a whole lot better. You coming in wall to wall and treetop tall now.
I guess the microphone got turned down.
Something happened to it.
Yeah.
She's doing good now. You kicking now, buddy. It sounds good. Yeah, good deal.
Steve, there's a video. There's a video on that thing you was talking about that launches that bait out in the river.
Right.
Somebody built one of them. I think that thing shot 100 yards or further out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm calling a potato gun, Troy.
Yeah. I think that's what you have to have. I think you might end up damaging yourself trying to shoot an arrow out there.
Well, I think you're probably right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think an arrow will fly too
good. I try that.
Get a backlash and here it comes.
Yeah. Now, if that happened to you, I could get you a good deal on a wheelchair.
I better scratch that idea.
I think that's smart. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a smart man right there.
Yeah, I'll scratch them.
Hey, Steve, did you go fishing yesterday?
No, man, all I've done for the 4 days is procrastinate.
Well, I thought you said you were going fishing.
I said all I've done for 4 days is procrastinate.
I know that.
I owned up to it. I was as straight and honest as I could be. I said I was going and didn't go.
Yeah.
I chickened out. I don't think the fish doing anything out there from the bank anyway. There wasn't no need of me going out there. And
Now in Mississippi, I went out there 4 days in a row and at different spots, and man, I got some bites and some pretty good pullovers, but it's just like they come up and just grab the bait, and that was all they wanted, and they didn't want to just really take to it.
yeah.
But you go down in that dig hole, and them channel cat tear you apart down there, boy.
Well, you know what I think about that.
Well, you, like I said, I got tired of messing with them. I went out in the Mississippi River trying to catch something.
Yeah. When I catch a channel cat, that means it's time to move. I'm a terrible guy.
I don't mind going catching them once in a while, but now, used to I catch them all the time, but now that I've got into trying to catch some blues too, you know, I like fishing out in that Mississippi River anyway. So I started rigging up for the blues and less rigging up for the channel cats.
Well, that ditch y'all fishing in, I can't believe the blues don't come up in there.
Oh, they do.
How close to the current do y'all get? To the current of the river?
I don't know what that current is. It's got to be 4 or 5 miles an hour. Like right now, it's probably about.
How far out?
Probably about 2 to 4 miles an hour right now.
How close to the point where it joins the river can y'all get? That's what I'm asking.
Say that again.
You know that canal or whatever that is y'all are fishing, that run out y'all are fishing.
Yeah.
For the channel cats. How far out towards the point where it joins the river can y'all get?
We can drive right down there to it. And we can walk to it or we can drive down there to it. Right where the Mississippi River goes, right across that opening right there.
Well, it looked like right there where at that opening, there ought to be some fish right there. Some blues.
Yep. But when you're throwing straight out on this side of it, you're just going to catch a bunch of channels. Now, the river has dropped so much and so fast. Like when I was over there fishing and I was starting to catch some good, about 10 pound, every night I'm catching a 10 pounder, that water would have held right there. The bait fish would have stayed in there a little better. Than the bigger blues would have moved on up in there. Got some of them. But that water, man, I went fishing Friday. The water was perfect. Didn't go Saturday because it was so cold. Went Sunday, and that water dropped like 8 feet way down there. I was like, oh, no, man, them bait fish don't cut the heck up out of here.
Oh, either went up closer to the dam.
Nolan, why do you want to know if his vids are copyrighted?
They may have gone upstream. That bait may have gone upstream, Rusty.
No, that thing's almost dried up down there, man. You can almost you can stand on one side of it and throw plumb to the other side, hit somebody on the other side with it. It probably ain't. I'm gonna say it's probably not even 25 yards across there right now.
Oh wow.
I mean, that river has dropped. I mean, it's dropping a foot a day.
Well, I just figured that the big river, I just don't figure they're doing anything from the bank, and I ain't gonna put the boat out there. Especially not in the wintertime no more.
Yeah. I mean, I sat there, what's today? Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, I sat there in this one spot where I know that there's gigantic, I mean, some big, huge, possible record-breaking channel cats in there. And then there's some big blues, some big giant blues have been caught out of there. And I sat there quite a bit all day, and I sat there long enough to watch this rock all of a sudden appear out of the water over time. And then you actually see this rock because the river was dropping.
Yeah, it's dropping. Hey,
Hey,
Brother
Billy Moore,
Reach,
East
what's
Cape.
up, buddy? I'm doing all right. A little tired, but I'm good.
I wonder why.
Well, when you fishing in that river like that and that water's dropping, is it like it is here with a lake? Do them fish just not bite?
That's my experience.
Yeah. Okay.
When
Because when
it's
they
dropping a foot or two a day, I don't have. I just stay at home. Even when I was fishing out of a boat, I stay at home.
well, I know when
Yep.
they got the gates open up here at Louisville where I fish, you can forget it. And I don't care what you're fishing for, you just might as well go to the house.
That's same thing here, Troy.
Yep.
For me now, I don't know other people smarter than I am, but
Now, if they was to hold the river at one level, like where if it was getting right now where it's at, and keep that level consistency for at least a week, oh, you can go out there and catch some nice one off these points out there.
look here, New Madrid dropped a foot and 7/10 last night. It's
Yeah.
still falling
It's
out.
dropping a foot a day.
That's almost 2 feet, bud.
Yeah.
They dropped a foot and 2/10 here last night.
All right, Nolan.
Yeah, if that lake dropped 2 feet overnight here, them fish wouldn't bite for 4 days.
Take it easy, Nolan. Catch you later. Nice to meet you, man. First time I've
It's
seen
like
you. I
they
think.
cut the dams off, and they're not letting water out to run down these other rivers that fall into the Mississippi. So, but if there's no rain or stuff like that up there or something, up north of us, that river's not going to come up anyway.
Look, Tiptonville dropped 2 feet last night.
Wow.
That's a gauge below you. But yeah, it's still falling. There's no need of going out there. But I want it to drop. I want it to get out of here before all that ice up there, man.
Oh yeah, because it's gonna come up again.
Oh, buddy.
That's probably why they're drawing it down.
Last 2 years. Go ahead, see.
I didn't say anything. That was Kenny.
I said that's probably why they're drawing it down, so they know water's coming down.
Yeah. Well, the last 2 years, man, that river's been tough to fish because man, that you go out there one day and it'd be perfect. Go out there the next day and that joker's done rose 6 feet and coming up. You go back out there next week, it's gonna drop back down. I mean, it stayed flooded a lot last 2 years.
Well, since 08, we've had 3 major floods down here. Boy, I tell you what, that river ought to be full of baby flatheads, though.
Oh, yeah.
Plumb full of them because it stayed up all the way through the spawn. I know 2 of those years. All out in the woods. Man, we wore some fish out, too, on limb lines.
I tried
catching
catching some I tried catching some moon eyes, man, and I was catching nothing but baby catfish, man. Baby blues I put on. I'm at one after the other as fast as they hit the water. So there's gonna be a good crop of fish in the next 4 or 5 years.
My buddy that I fished with a little bit there toward the end of my boating career, we went out and we decided we were gonna go and put some fish in the freezer. And he's hungry for fish. But I told him, I said, now Terry, anything over 20 pounds, we're gonna throw back. And we had out 22 hooks. 22 hooks. And one day we cleaned 1 fish. Everything else was 30, 40, 50, 60 pounds. On 22 hooks. we had 1 fish under 20 pounds. And we caught, I don't know, I think it was 14 fish, 13 or 14 fish, and didn't one but one of them under 20 pounds. It broke his heart to throw all them fish back, but we was in my boat and I made him throw them back.
Down here in the spring, when the water gets up in the breaks his bank down here and gets up towards the levee, Steve, you might remember this back in the day. The motor guys, they used to go down there and seine that down on the side of the levee.
Yeah.
Get them buffalo and stuff like that. And
Oh man,
that's when the guys around here start running trout lines. They catch them. I mean, they take a lot of big catfish out of there during that flood water like that.
Weekend Fisher, what's up, buddy? Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, that would be fun to go up in them woods when it water's up like that. Fish. That would be fun to catch them old big blues on the carp.
Yeah.
So, Rustic, you're going live at what time tonight?
5 p.m. Central. Hey, Weekend.
Rustic, are you fishing or are you doing an in-studio show?
In-studio show.
Okay.
Well, I got a question. Mike T, when are you not going live?
I want to know, Mike T, when you going fishing?
I ain't going fishing until probably second week in March at least.
Yeah.
I can't believe I got up and y'all still on here.
As far as these kind of lives, I wasn't planning on doing this one.
I know it. You kind of got roped into it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm out of hours, so I couldn't do it. I would have done it, but I was out of. But I knew I was going to bed for 7 o'clock in the morning. I ain't gonna. That's too tough for me. And it's hard on my. My physical makeup, my mental makeup, because my wife gets on my butt bad when I sit in here all night talking on this telephone. So she has to get up and go to work. And man, she walked through that door and I can feel the arrow shooting in here at me.
Take it easy, Weekend.
I appreciate you, bud.
Take care.
Thanks for being.
I guess that just means when I shut down in about 4 minutes. Who's going live then?
You said it an hour ago.
Yeah, we don't believe that.
I was gonna shut down a half hour ago when I hit 10 hours.
Well, just leave it running. We'll cut it off when we go home.
I can do that too.
Rick come back.
I can jump down in the basement and go catch a nap for a few hours, and you guys can have it.
Yeah,
I'm getting ready to jump down off of here too. I still ain't fixed breakfast yet, and it's lunchtime.
You don't.
Yeah, you've been up here for several hours too, Kenneth.
Yeah, I think I come in about 3 or 4 o'clock this morning, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I came in right after he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was worried about you. I didn't know where you were last night.
Yeah, I was gonna be there at 2 o'clock, but I had to do some plumbing on my water heater. That little flex line on top of water heater had a pinhole in it.
Oh,
so I had to fix that. And I got that. I only was about 1 or 1:30 when I got that done. I sat in my chair, I fixed me a cup of drink. I said, I'm getting ready for the show. Next thing I woke up, it was about 3 or 3:30 this morning. Yeah, I said, doggone, man, I done it again.
Speaking of drink, I got up this morning, looked at y'all all on there, and I told my wife, I said, I got to find out what these guys are drinking to stay up this long, because I need to get me some of that.
I drink coffee, so then I switch over to Diet Coke.
Well, I drink coffee sometimes. Well, most nights I fix a pot of coffee, and I drink that whole pot through the night. But most time I drink it sugar-free lemonade. What I drink.
Hey, Art. I don't drink anything unless I'm drinking.
What's up, Art?
I got to have some. Art, my brother, what's up? That's my 1 tonner. 1 tonner for Art. What's up, brother?
I don't.
That's my homeboys there. That's my homeboy there. We hang together.
I don't.
Art, we're trying to see how long we can keep. Art, we're trying to see how long we can keep Mike up.
Not too much longer, I'll guarantee it.
Hello, Art. Bank fishing.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna make it easy for him. I'm gonna get out of here so he can shut this thing down. y'all, he needs some sleep. Cause his beauty rest
He
sure
needs
ain't
to
helping.
get us got to eat.
You say his beauty rest ain't helping him, Steve.
No, he needs to get.
I hear that.
I
All
can
right, Steve.
testify to that too. My beauty sleep
See,
ain't
Art.
done nothing for me.
I'll
See,
see y'all
Art
later,
knows.
man.
Art knows right there.
Mike will ditch y'all. Yeah, he'll ditch us.
Appreciate you letting me know.
Hey, brother. Hey, Mike.
Hey,
Thank
Mike,
you for
go
going
ahead.
live last night, so we'd have somewhere to hang out, man.
Oh, that's no problem, buddy.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
sure.
I've enjoyed it too, brother. I appreciate you having me up here, man.
See y'all
What's
later.
up, zombie?
All
Thank
right,
you, Mike.
Steve.
Hey,
Take
Mike,
it easy.
appreciate being up here, man. I'm gonna get off here too.
Hey, no problem. I'm
Yeah.
just getting ready to share out your stream for you there, Rustic, for tonight. And
All right, appreciate it. I'm gonna get off here, and I got some honeydew. She's brought me a list, so
Oh, you
y'all be
got the
good.
list. You got to do that list because you can't say, "Well, I forgot," because she didn't give you a list.
Yeah, she said I'm not gonna go fishing. It's raining. I'll be stuck in the house. So I might as well get it done.
There you go. You better
there
do
All
you
right,
go.
that.
I'll see y'all. I'll
All
see
right,
y'all.
buddy.
Hey,
Thanks.
all right, buddy. Take care. Hey, zombie, how you doing?
Bye, everybody in chat.
Zombie. Thanks for letting me come up,
Yeah, buddy.
Mike.
Hey, anytime, Troy.
All right, we'll
Like I
see you, brother.
said, man, I enjoyed you doing this stream, and maybe we'll get together again tonight doing one. But you take it easy, get you some rest, brother. We'll catch you later on.
All right, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get some rest and see what happens tonight. See if Hoglegs is able to make it or not.
If not, maybe you can kick in another.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
know. Don't worry about it.
I
Just
don't
take
know
it
if I
easy.
can do another 10 hours in a row, though.
Well, it don't have to be it don't have to be no 10 hours. You can go for a little while till you get tired and shut it down. I mean, ain't nobody say you got to stay up all night and all day. But it's down to
I'm
two,
telling you.
man, and there was two. All
That's
right, bud.
it.
I'm
And, you
gone,
know,
man.
there's still like 19 people in chat according to my counter.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I got to fix my breakfast because I don't run into lunchtime here and there.
Right.
Later, buddy. Like I said, appreciate it. Enjoyed it.
All right, buddy. No problem.
All right.
All right. So that pretty much does it for me as well. I just hit 10 and a half hours. Let me get rid of this picture real quick. All right. So thank you everybody for coming in. It's been a long but awesome stream. Couldn't have done it without any of you. So thank you. And we will see you on the next one. Later.